I can't do it. Okay. We'll do it live.
Okay.
We'll do it live. F it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. F***ing thing sucks.
In 5.
God damn, Gary. Some serious gourmet shit. What flavor is this? That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all 3. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic.
What happened?
It actually
I was laughing at the Shad dick.
Shad intercourse with a bear.
And he's not even.
And he's not even here. What's up? What's up, everyone? Welcome to Friday Night Tights. We're still waiting on our guest, so maybe he fell asleep because it's think before you sleep. Highly organized.
Indeed.
Highly organized. My name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic.com and my mom's vagina, which she's had her entire life, not like Barbie, where she got hers at the end. Because that was the whole movie was about her.
Gary
Barbie
just
getting
said
a
he
vagina.
didn't want to talk about Barbie. It's the worst fucking thing.
It's a joke. I'm not breaking down. What? It's a joke. It's not breaking down the fucking movie.
Show, Gary. No,
You know
I
it's
don't
gonna-
want to talk about Barbie on the show.
I don't.
wanna.
But I can make a joke.
I don't want it. I don't want it.
The autism here. It's like, don't mention it at all. No, I don't want to. Okay, I'll be specific for you guys. I don't want to break down the movie again. We did that last week. Yes, I'm sure. I am absolutely sure. Welcome to the show, everyone.
Energy here.
Kenergy?
Energy happening.
I am
Energy.
It's been a fun week. Holy crap. I saw some of the worst television I have seen in a long time. Worst episode of television I've seen this year, which is Witcher episode 5. Fuck. That was dog shit. But a close second is episode 6, A Secret Invasion, which
that was pretty bad.
Yeah, it's
very funny.
It is funny for all the wrong reasons.
The little Drax arm.
Yeah.
I'll bring it up later.
Carry this with my strong hand.
All right. What's up, Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers? How's it going?
What's up? I saw the first 40 minutes of Barbie, and I saw all 3 glorious hours of Oppenheimer. And I'm not gonna finish Barbie. I don't care. It's thank you, Ryan, for that Warner Brothers screener. They're big fans of Geeks and Gamers. WB sent that screener out to us.
Thank you to the person who sent it to me.
With all the Indian ads in it and whatever it was. I don't know. Like, but thank you, Warner Brothers. They love us.
Have like an Indian man dancing with a with a sports betting tattoo on his back.
Yes.
It's an interesting screener.
But yes, WB big fans of Geeks and Gamers. They enjoy our great work with Snyder and everything like that, and so they carried on that tradition with the wonderful cell phone copy of Barbie. But yes, I don't think I'm gonna finish it. I don't care. I'm glad it works for all the gay men and the women out there that are enjoying it. It ain't made for me. That's the bottom line. But happy to be back. Let's get this Friday Night Tights started.
Yes. How you doing?
Doing all right.
Aside from being a little cropped out on our side that Garrett's fixing right now.
Working on it.
Oh yeah.
I'm fixing.
Bring me back. There's me. Look, there's me. I've been going through the
There you are, right
settings
there.
thinking, why am I cropped?
Oh, there we go. There we
And
go.
it's
That's
just
fine.
your side. It's your side.
I'm glad we're doing
well,
this.
I'm
I
not
don't know.
watching
I
the
think a
Witcher
gremlin
series.
comes in.
Yeah. What was
I'm
that?
not watching this. Okay, next.
Okay.
Garrett is having problems.
Dude, it's messed up. I think a gremlin comes in when
I think you need to make the whole thing smaller, Garrett.
Hold on. No,
Jesus
it's all
Christ.
cropped. It's all cropped. All right, here we go. Boom. And then I do this. And then it's whenever I leave the computer, I come
Holy
back. It's always
shit.
different. I don't know why.
I just never check it before we fucking start the show. It's just hit live.
Well, there's only 2 people here before they start the show.
One of the biggest entertainment shows on YouTube, according to some folks. There we go. Not really sure how. Don't ask me why.
It's the chemistry. It's what it is.
That's what it is. How was the gym?
It's painful. It's tiring.
It's also fucking awesome, bro.
Yes, it is.
Really,
Yeah,
what you're
dude.
doing is not like
No,
how many days without like soda and everything are you at? You're like to a couple hundred now, right?
Oh no, pushing 270 now, around there.
It's impressive as hell.
No
bro.
soda, no
Round of
booze.
applause.
We love you.
I have a question for you. How much does it hurt to
Get
sit
married.
down?
Oh, right now, okay. Yesterday, not so much.
The worst is when you're like slowly moving into your chair and you're like, oh no.
Oh yeah, I mean, the worst bit's getting out of a vehicle. That's the worst bit.
Yeah.
When I sleep, my legs recover pretty quickly. Actually, my buttocks not so much. So if I'm doing some deep box squats, then
But for a different reason.
yeah,
Wow.
it's
There's
all
a
the
lot of
anal
action
sex.
there.
That's what it is. Just all the huge anal sex from Marvel fucking me up the ass with every product they're putting out.
I can't wait for Az to show up. When Az shows up to a meetup, whenever that is, we're gonna do the Goldberg entrance from like the 2000s. Yeah, we're gonna.
I want him to burst through a wall like the Kool-Aid man.
Yeah.
We're gonna get.
Oh, can we have
Oh,
a
yeah.
burst
We're gonna
through the
have police
poster running
officers
in?
like we're gonna have police officers surrounding Az as he's walking through.
Honestly, I'll tell you what. I've never been more embarrassed for a studio in all my life than Marvel today after seeing episode 6 of Secret Invasion.
Dude.
That is because I'm not watching The Witcher, Gary, so thankfully I've avoided that fucking cancer. But I have never seen a show that embarrassing that is made by a big corporation in my life. I've seen some shit made by some shit companies with some shit budgets, but holy fucking shit. Stop trying to make Emilia Clarke an action hero. She's 3'5" and weighs 4 pounds.
She's
Yeah,
smaller
I
than
like
Thomas.
Emilia Clarke. Like, I like Emilia Clarke
Yeah.
as a person. I like her as an actress.
Really charming person.
Like
Romantic comedies all day, every day.
yeah,
Do it.
And like even in this, I was fine with a little bit of whatever because she's a scroll, blah blah blah. I was good until they made her the most powerful person in the fucking MCU by a long shot. And they made it very clear that before that, the most powerful person was Captain Marvel.
Yep.
They made that very clear in the episode.
And they made it that way by injecting herself with Captain Marvel DNA, making her Captain Marvel.
Oh, well, we'll get into that.
DNA from every villain, every hero, everybody. You got. So I don't know how you get DNA from Groot. He's a fucking tree, but somehow they got it.
Well,
sharing the audience scores.
Oh yeah.
Oh no!
Come on.
That's her jerk off arm.
Gary brought up a good point. How does DNA translate tattoos?
How does it translate
and
tattoos and rings and poses
and magical skill?
And magical skill, which is learned. Yeah.
Well, it's got to be proportional.
It's even tiny.
I'm sharing.
Amelia
I'm sharing the audience scores right there. So look at episode 6. Look at that massive drop. The lowest rated episode ever.
It's down to 10%.
I like the way that Samuel L. Jackson went through the whole episode taking fucking loads to the face from everyone.
Dude, you know what? He didn't go through a character arc. What's the opposite of a character? He just went through a straight line. He started out sad and broken and ended
the hero story,
sad and broken.
The hero arc.
So I would actually here's what all of these things fucking end up in the same place they started.
Yes.
There was no reason for him to be the way he was when he started. We never found out why that happened or what the fuck is going on. We just get introduced to him and he's sad and broken. And by the time he's back, he's kind of like the stereotypical Nick Fury. You even see him at the end of episode 5, put on the jacket, like, I'm back kind of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so you're supposed to believe that this guy's kind of back in the saddle, ready to be Nick Fury again. But
except Ryan, that wasn't Nick Fury. That was Amelia Clark.
The whole
time. She had the vial. So that whole time he's doing the speech about how broken he is and stuff, that's Amelia Clark. That's a Skrull. So
I don't know if I don't know if that's real. I don't know if that's confirmed because I don't believe that at all. I think they met up at a different time.
So they must have, but we don't know that. That's an assumption.
I know we don't, but I assume because you see him put on the fucking outfit and everything, and when he shows up with the president, he's in all that garb.
Yes,
and Amelia Clark is in his.
But he also, so they must have met somewhere to hand off the vial and then trade a bunch. And then he must have broken down his entire life to her beforehand, so she could give that speech at the end. I mean, we're going off of a lot of assumptions here, but this is a show that thinks you can pass on rings and tattoos through DNA. So I'm going to assume they're retarded. It's retarded squared, this entire show.
It is.
$212 million, by the way, it costs.
I mean, are we biologists? Do we know how
that's
this
true.
Works, the DNA. I think he was violated.
Well, I always said to myself, do you know what I'd love to see in a Marvel product? I'd love to see an end boss fight in front of a 1977 Lada.
That's speaking to you, man.
It's like, if only there was a Skoda there just to really add the fucking balance.
But Ryan, you're right. Like, this was like...
I think our guest is here, by the way.
Oh, good. The show is mediocre bad until it gets to the end, and then it gets extraordinarily bad. It goes on another level. It's like, wow!
From boring and inconsequential to fucking horrific and consequential.
You just prison raped your entire universe. I mean, that's pretty much what they did. So
that's a good way to describe it.
I guess it was a good time to bring him in.
Oh, hello.
John.
How's everybody?
Speaking of violating up somebody's heart,
hi.
Prison?
I had to speed run all this homework and watch that crap show like right before this started.
Thank you.
I'm all up to date.
Good.
Well, we can see you're live from the set of whatever the most recent Marvel project is.
Yes.
That's why it took so long to get in here. We're supposed to cancel out the green screen, but the lights weren't working properly, so we just said, screw it. I'll have to go to Home Depot or something like that and fix this some other time.
We'll just introduce you now. We haven't introduced everybody else, but this is a really organized show. So yeah, this is Sean from Think Before You Sleep. Welcome, Sean. How's it going, buddy?
Hello.
How's it going?
I feel like in a rush, like I did the homework for the show, and I just finished right before doing that homework was like an hour-long video of scripted content, which was horrendous. That took maybe a good 25 hours of editing to finish that video.
Yeah,
before this
some of
show.
the stuff you cover is horrendous. I mean, like you cover it well, but it's horrendous. That's why I like to keep it in pop culture because I can just laugh at that. But like you cover some real life stuff. That's
I had a good time laughing throughout this entire video because there was another YouTuber who reacted to my content, and he was like, actually, there's no evidence of this thing that you said here. And he's like, here's my evidence. And then I went and actually looked at his evidence, and everything it said in there proved every point that I was making.
Yeah.
He didn't even read it.
No.
That's why I like
so when you have a research study, you have like the abstract, which is like, here's a summary, here's what we found. And then you have the actual study. He only read that first part and didn't read anything the study said.
Yeah.
And
I watched that video. Your
That's
video
most of
is
the
so good,
internet.
like breaking down his reaction to your reaction to his reaction.
Yeah, it was
that's
so
some
funny.
Inception shit.
Reacception.
Yeah,
but it was like
Inception.
it took so long because every time I would read, it's like, oh, here's another thing. I didn't have a ton of research for it. Now I have a whole meta-analysis with a ton of studies that say exactly what I think, which is great.
Yeah.
And it was provided by someone who was criticizing me because they didn't read the studies.
Well, I mean, you and Mahler go through the same thing. People challenge you. Like, I know you guys, both you guys, and and I say this in the kindest way. Your level of internet autism is unequaled, and I challenge anybody to try to go against any facts you have checked and double checked and triple checked. Shit, I don't even do it that much.
Oh,
So-
I have to check it for the initial reading, then I have to check it for the script, then check it again for the recheck of the script, and then check it while I'm editing. Because a lot of times what you'll see is like, oh, I read that line wrong. It actually says this. It either says a worse point or a better point, and you have to re-record or reset all the visuals for it. That happened a lot in this video, and usually it happened more towards the, oh, I didn't know how correct I was. Look at this line here. So
What's wrong with the audio?
Gary's doing something.
Check. Yeah.
Oh, maybe I just need to.
It's not
No,
you.
no.
It's on
It's
on our
me.
end.
It's not you,
For those asking in the chat, who this is Sean from Think Before You Sleep, massive YouTube channel, and
mid-sized
appreciate him.
channel.
Massive. Well, look, and all of us aren't named Gary here, so compared to all of us, you have a massive YouTube channel.
No, I always say,
Gary's
well, I
saying
don't have
big
a million, and if I get a million, I'd be like, well, I don't have 10 million. It's
always a number.
Like there's still Mr. Beast.
I was going to make a channel called Think Before You Sleep, but you'd taken it. So I had to just be a little bit more honest and put wank before you sleep.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then when you wake up.
Whatever
But
you
you
think
sort
of
of
a
drift off
successful
immediately
channel.
afterwards, which
Yeah.
is great. It's all right.
I would subscribe to that channel.
This is his DSP impression.
Yeah.
That could be your intro. Your
Oh, the
intro.
camera's
Camera's on the whole time.
Yeah.
Hey, and then video starts.
You just go
Video
right.
number one.
What's up, Ryan Kinnell from RK Outpost?
Sock on your
Not
face.
much. Yeah, Secret Invasion is an abomination. I haven't watched The Witcher season 3. I don't plan to. But it's finally over for Henry Cavill, and apparently it went off with like a whimper, like the worst
Dude.
possible way to exit a character. Basically, gets hurt in episode 6 and is barely present in the last 2 episodes. And
He's
it's
okay. I'll just explain it to you later. You guys do not need to watch it. Ryan just pretty much broke it down. He gets hurt in a fight. He's in the penultimate episode for all of 30 seconds, and then he's healing for the last one, where he finally like fights off some like just random bad guys at the end, and then walks off into the sunset and doesn't even get the last scene in his own show. Then it goes to Siri again. It's so fucking bad, dude.
I liked it when what's he called, Rhodey? When they were like, "What do you mean Rhodey's bad? The guy that's been telling me for ages to start a world war's bad."
Dude,
holy shit.
Okay, for one, Don Cheadle is a fucking terrible roadie. And like, how could you not notice that guy was acting out of character? Because he was doing his best impression of like a host from The View. He was playing like the cattiest bitch.
Right.
He was playing this catty bitch like, are you taking stupid pills or something? I'm like totally James Rode, the War Machine.
That's
Oh my
how
God.
Black people talk to each other. I don't know if you noticed that or not. That's what they're trying to show us in this
Check
series.
it out on Black Twitter.
But
Terrence Howard was a better roadie.
Yes, he was.
There is
Absolutely.
a lot of evidence. I think they're going to retcon it because they realize how badly they will have fucked up if this happens. The director says that he feels like it's supposed to mean that at the end of Civil War, that's when Rhodey becomes a Skrull, because the outfit that he's wearing, the hospital gown, is the same exact gown that he had when going in the MRI machine in Civil War, which would mean that every single interaction they've had, one that he was faking being paralyzed, basically, that every single interaction he had with Tony, like watching Tony die at Tony's funeral, all this stuff, that he was a Skrull in. And I like that would destroy his character completely. I think they're probably going to change that because they're going to realize with the backlash how bad that is. They're going to make up some other bullshit.
Not even an
I think they're
important
that
Skrull.
incompetent that they will leave it that way.
Character destruction is something Marvel have got down to a T.
Yeah.
Right?
If it was an important Skrull that was like an important character that was behind all of this, it wasn't even that. They just shot him, and he was just a no-face Skrull. It had no consequence to anything.
I love it
that
when
was pretty much the entire show. Like,
yes,
nobody had any consequence in the show whatsoever.
Well,
you feel
Nick Fury had a little. I love it when the trans allegory is not even the worst thing in the show. Not even close to being the worst thing in the show.
Do you love me for being a human, or do you really just want to?
Deranged kind of
love.
love.
Want to fuck a lizard instead?
Yeah.
I'll fuck a lizard. Okay, I'm out.
Okay.
You guys didn't watch the whole thing, so what you missed is how many times they repeat multiple times that Nick Fury's black. They remind you that he's black.
Yes,
a lot.
Yeah.
They remind you.
I was a little confused about that point, so I'm glad they clarified.
I was confused until about the 5th episode when they reminded me, help a brother out. So they reminded us he's black. They reminded us that he's sad and broken, which he remains till the end. By the way, he destabilizes the world. He takes responsibility for that. He kills the bad guy. The world is even in worse shape, and he fucks off to space afterwards. Like they're
and leaves his wife for he had a wife this whole time.
He had a wife who he made. He had a wife who
he put the temperature of the house up to 38 degrees.
He had a wife who he made stay in her human skin when she didn't want to. So
That's terrible. How
doing blackface.
I hate
That's way worse than just abandoning somebody for 3 years. After you were just gone for 5.
A little bit. I don't know if there was any evidence that he forced her to do that. I think she felt like she needed to because that's how he.
You don't understand how the MCU works. That's the man's fault, Ryan.
To make him feel
better,
safe.
though,
In the last,
it's
in the
Nick's
last
fault
scene, she
that
said
she
to make
hit
him
on
feel
him.
safe.
But we have to make a lot of assumptions with this show because, and they wrapped it up like so. It completely destroys what's left of the MCU. Like there's a million Skrulls now on planet Earth that our president wants to kill President Dylan Mulvaney. No.
What? Written.
What the fuck is that actor's name now? It's
Mulroney.
Yeah,
Macaroni.
No, you're right first time.
Oh no. What was his fucking name? God damn it! Now I got to look it up.
Well, I feel like there's going to be a different president coming soon.
Yeah, they said one term. Nick Fury said one.
That's a real one-term president move.
I love when the president does, like the first logical thing he does is we need to hunt down and kill all the people who tried to exterminate us, and they're like, that's such a hateful speech.
Yeah, they're like, that's
shut up. Like motherfuckers tried to kill us multiple times.
The people that tried to wipe out
they
planet
invaded
Earth, we're gonna hunt them down and kill them. And people are like, oh, now that's just not
That's
right.
hateful.
That's super hateful.
They've already confirmed.
Why did you vote for yourself?
They've already confirmed that Harrison Ford is going to be President Ross, right?
Is it going to be President Ross? They're going to make President Ross
heard.
the Red Hulk. That's retarded. But
Get it? Red hat, MAGA.
I think the Red Hulk was retarded anyway. So in the comic books, but Dermot Mulroney, not Dylan Mulvaney. Same difference, right?
Enough.
Same difference. Some fucking baloney, whatever it is. Hello, Chrissy Mayer.
Hello. It's great to be here. I watched the last episode of Secret Invasion. I was confused, so I'm looking forward to having all you men explain it to me.
Did you wear a button shirt?
No. In fact, dang it, there's no buttons.
He's just straight
Get
off
the
today,
scissors
though.
out.
He's just straight off.
See, it sounds like you're trying to trick me to mansplaining something just so you can steal a
I
Barbie
got
away.
new scissors. It's part of a bunny. It's called a desk bunny.
So cute.
How the fuck often do you need scissors?
Actually, very often when I'm opening packages.
Use a knife.
I do a mailbag.
I use like a surgical knife for that.
Yeah.
A surgical knife?
Yeah, like
I use a subtle one.
Oh my god! Why do you have that?
All right, we get it.
the
It's the
most dangerous
UK
weapon
as,
in
like,
the
put the
UK.
knives away.
Make sure you cut away from your body. Not
Yeah, yeah. If you need to
Usually
open
they just hand that out to
After
some
watching
immigrant.
Marvel, I cut towards me
as
all
as
the
is
time.
as is
Oh my god!
as
For
is
good
being
reason, Az.
practical, he can open his mail or disappear a dead hooker. It's pretty easy.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Right from his desk. you go.
Pragmatist.
Yes, that's what you are. Welcome back, Chrissy, you Barbie lover.
Yay! I love Barbie. It's okay,
Quarter
don't talk about
black. What's up?
Yo, it was great last week. We went to Comic-Con, Chris Gore, and Verbal Riot. It was a lot of fun. Then I got back, realized that Texas is hotter than the surface of the sun.
Yep.
My AC went
That's
out.
true.
Oh, dude, that sucks.
Fantastic. Got it fixed.
That's
and
good.
then as a button to the end of the week, Gary wanted me to watch this horrible show. So
He's
good.
a horrible person.
I am.
yeah. Well,
I never said I wasn't. I mean, like,
we knew the ticket. We bought a run.
I didn't make you watch
We
The
went
Witcher.
on.
You should be thankful. Okay. I was
Yeah,
being
that's
merciful
true.
on
It could
you.
be worse. It could be worse.
Oh,
At least Secret Invasion was humorous. Like that fight was very funny.
That was
A
it
little-
was
a
it
little
was
dinky
funny.
arm.
I didn't like. This is me watching that fight at the end.
It's just like
Were you slowly raising a gun to your head?
for both of
He
them,
was slowly grabbing that knife next to him.
both
It was
of
very
them
anticlimactic.
powers. Like
was
for
that girl's
both-
face CG the entire show? Like it was something was weird about it.
Amelia Clark?
Whatever the Talos' daughter, I don't remember. Her
That's
name.
Gaia.
Amelia Clark.
Gaia.
Yeah.
You better remember, Nan, she's now the most powerful character of the MCU.
Yep.
Yeah, there
Um,
is something about her face. It does look strange.
I like it. But I think that
Ryan's a
for
simp.
both of them to get those powers at the end, and for both of them to get those powers at the end, and then to have her so easily defeat him, it was
I know.
so freaking
Yeah,
stupid.
like offhandedly.
It was dumb.
So the
With a
power
Captain Marvel photon blast.
their powers are equal. So they're okay. We'll get to the introductions. But real quick, the powers are equal. But that guy's like a foot taller than her somehow. So
people are
I
more
guess
equal
that
than
doesn't
others.
Hey,
count.
those
Count.
things don't matter.
Doesn't
Yeah.
count.
The MCU.
She needs a booster seat to drive. I doubt she even knows how to drive. What do you want to bet? Amelia Clark doesn't even know how to drive. Karen Gillan doesn't know how to
I
drive.
bet she probably doesn't drive very much, but I bet
Yeah.
she learned how.
I bet
I don't,
she's gonna
probably
try.
doesn't drive herself around. But some of my favorite Amelia Clark stories are from like the height of Game of Thrones, when they would be her and like Kit Harington would be walking on the sidewalk, and because she kind of looks nothing like her character without the hair, people would like immediately recognize, oh my God, Jon Snow, and they would ask her to take their picture. Got great stories about that. It's hilarious.
That's awesome.
funny.
I love it.
It's pretty funny.
She's like, okay, no problem. You want one like this? Yeah.
What's up, Comics Division?
Hey man, how's it going? Yeah, I'm kind of glad that I stopped watching Witcher season 3 after the first episode. I thought the first one, it's not too bad. Apparently, it went really downhill after that first episode. So
Downhill doesn't even begin to describe it. Like
downhill into the pits of hell. How's that?
Blood
That
Origin
feels-
was kind of what we should have expected from season 3 because it's Blood Origin bad. Like there is some kind of feminist screeching, wandering around the desert 5th episode, which it happens in the book, yeah. But Jesus Christ, it was an entire episode of Ciri walking around the desert, going, "Where am I?" And I just wanted to end it after that. That was it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad.
Very
Yeah.
purposeful.
I started watching Secret Invasion, and I stopped at episode 2. I was like, oh, this show's just retarded, and there's no point in reviewing it.
Yeah.
Poor Disparu.
Oh.
His
loves it.
reviews are awesome.
He
though.
loves it. He loves it. Don't,
He does. He
don't
loves to
opinion.
hate it. That's for sure.
Roasting
Yeah,
this
that-
shit
that
is
last episode was
a
dumb.
great joy. It is a great. I mean, like I would much rather it be good, but if it's going to be bad, there's like a level. I have standards for videos, believe it or not. So it's got to be like either good enough or bad enough. Mediocre is like the worst thing to review because you just go, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. I was not going to touch Secret Invasion until that last episode, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm making a video on this now. Because that has to be
basically
seen. It is so
just
fucking
like-
bad.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's just like every other Marvel Disney Plus show at this point. It was really about a woman all along.
saved everyone.
Oh no!
He looks like retarded in that picture.
It's perfect.
That's Ryan after his 8th booster.
Womp womp.
If my arm looked like that on the left, they give me the wrong injection.
That's me when I've been left alone for a week and I can't leave the house.
Still trying to remember what you were doing.
So I was gonna run around and like yell at you. But I was
But you did.
I was literally just like me for a second as I was like getting ready to fucking like run. So I like had my arm over here and it's like a picture like that. And then I ran.
I think Krista took the picture. She just memed the hell
Yeah.
out of it. So. Oh man, because that's when you were like doing the windshield washing.
Yeah.
He was trying to pretend to be crazy. Well, actually be
Yeah, like
crazy.
a crazy homeless guy that comes like wash your windows or something.
We were like in another car, like a couple lanes down, and we're like, "Oh my
started
god, he's
yelling.
getting into a fight!"
Oh man, it's good stuff.
Good stuff.
People.
Hello, excellent girl.
Hello. This week was a better week for me, mostly, and then I watched Barbie, so it ended up really bad. But I have to say, it made me miss dancing and singing in movies, so I want more of that. I might watch Glee again later.
So you did or didn't like Barbie?
I liked the dance sequences, and that's pretty much it.
Okay.
I'm waiting for Dan Vass to release a cover of the Ken song.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he's missing out on a massive opportunity.
Yeah.
That's like
What is he
Ryan.
doing?
Now,
Ryan
Dan,
Gosling-
no, continue to take a break. You're all wrong. He's been working too hard. Let's not give Dan any good suggestions. I think he should rest. Try to get out of his godforsaken
New
country.
Song, Sound of Freedom featuring Ken.
Like this movie that everyone's branded as the most anti-male thing ever. Ken is the thing that everyone is talking about that everybody loves.
Yeah.
Great.
It's funny that they have this ultra feminist movie
I
and
don't
they
know
make
if
it
I'd go
about a
so
man.
far as to say I love it.
Well, it's because people root for the fucking underdog. That's why.
Exactly.
You relate to her
Cal
like,
didn't realize
damn,
what
man.
she'd done, daft woman.
Dude,
She
dude,
messing with
this
him, man. It was
movie
messed
is normie fodder. It's like X-Ray Girl just mentioned Glee. Tons of people watched fucking Glee and enjoyed Glee. I would never fuck that. And
It probably mostly has just like the name of it.
people watch The View. I mean, I can't explain it, but people watch The View. So I mean,
There's a lot of woke white women, Gary.
But as we talked about before the show, it shows that there is a market for this. If you put it like I said, intersectional feminism and Barbie that's where it belongs. Put it, keep it there all day long.
It should be over there.
Yeah.
Look, if you're gonna do it over there.
But
Keep
it
out of
doesn't
Star
work
Wars.
in The Witcher, which again, sorry I said this before the show, guys, but The Witcher hates men more than Barbie does, like by 1,000 times.
Yeah,
1,000 times.
We're talking
I'm
about
sure,
this
yeah.
before. I think it's much more pro-woman than it is anti-man.
Yeah.
And it is not, and it is extremely feminine. Like that's what they're pushing, right?
Yeah.
It's not like a bunch of butch lesbians talking about how wrong like women, how hard women have it.
That's The
right?
Witcher.
It's a very incredibly feminine movie. I think that's much more traditional feminist than it is like anti-male feminism.
Mhm.
That's how I see it.
It's more
I know-
second wave feminism than third.
yeah, which by the way is what Barbie was all about. You want to know the reason why why they had a fucking Dr. Barbie, a lawyer Barbie, and all this stupid shit Barbie? It was, hey, look, girls, you can do it too. You can get out there. You can have a job. That's what it was about. Now
You can work too.
Now, like when third wave feminism came along, they started to not like Barbie because of the and they even addressed some of it in the movie, like the unreal standards and blah blah blah.
Ladies
right?
can do stuff
But
now.
yeah, exactly. But I heard ladies could do stuff.
Yes.
But that's how I view it. I view it as a movie for women who used to play with Barbies, and you're almost in this land where you're like living as a 9-year-old or whatever, and you thought the world was just going to be so perfect. And they even like kind of make fun of it, how stupid it is. The idea that women just have every job in the world, that women run every single thing in the world, and it's just this utopia. But that's not the reality. The real world is not that. You have problems, you have struggles or whatever. But
They
even
did
knowing
spend some
that,
time
that
shitting on
real,
feminism quite a bit. actually.
That
during
that
scene.
real world is better than this fucking make-believe world. That's what I think the decision that gets made at the end.
I just did like with
Ryan Gay
I was
confirmed.
bored at the end.
So long, gay boys.
I always
that was a
wanted
problem, for sure.
I always wanted to buy Drain and Blockers Barbie. I could never find one.
Deep sea
You want to
welding
get your
Barbie.
pipes cleaned?
Yeah, apparently
here?
it was packaged with sewage worker Barbie, but
A deep sea
Hot
underwater welding
mountain
Barbie.
power line repair.
How about
Barbie?
nuclear tech
and then
Barbie?
that rocking horse shit one, which was heavy lifting Barbie.
Yes.
Submarine Captain
Do a lot
Barbie.
of squats.
I mean, this movie's going. This movie's gonna. It could become the biggest movie of the year.
It will
I
be.
mean,
It
there's
may
a
make
pretty-
$1 billion.
If they
There's a pretty
like-
big gap in between
pretty sure it
Mario
will.
and second place. So I mean, second place was what? What was second? What's the second highest? Is it Fast X or Guardians?
No,
Guardians.
probably Guardians.
Guardians.
Okay, yeah. So
1.3.
yeah. So Mario's still at 1.2, 1.3.
0.3.
and it could have
I
been
don't know,
more.
I mean,
it could have
it's-
been
it's-
more if they didn't fucking run out of the theaters
Hey,
too soon.
welcome to the world of Nintendo, Gary, where they
Yep.
could have made a lot more money if they were
Fucking
just a little bit
unbelievable.
smarter. That is
Yeah.
Nintendo. That is Nintendo to a T. They already make all the money, and if they just made a couple of different decisions, they can make so much more. But this is Nintendo. But at the end of the day, that's why we get what we get from them. But yeah,
The wild
Mario
part
could
about
have made
Barbie
$2
is it's not
billion.
on IMAX. Like Barbie's not getting some of these massive premium
No, it's
format
not.
$20, $25 ticket things. That's all Oppenheimer. So it's doing
Yeah.
all of this almost virtually with standard tickets, which
Yeah.
is pretty
Incredible.
insane.
Yeah. So that means the actual ticket sales are much higher. Yeah, it's gonna hit $1 billion. It's gonna hit.
What
it.
are normal
Yeah, there
people
hasn't
saying that they
been a
like
video.
about this
There hasn't been
movie?
a movie
What
for
was
the
that,
girls in a
Sean?
while.
What are normal people saying that they like about this movie? Because in terms of like just the plot, like it was really boring.
It was.
I mean, outside of like the
basic.
feminism and like the red pill stuff, like the plot was really bad.
Well, like I said, I watched.
I think
first
it's the
40 minutes, and
humor,
I was
like, the
like,
humor
I'm not
works.
interested to see what happens with the rest of this movie. I found nothing. But again, I am not gay or a woman, so that's what it's made for, and that's fine. But I found
millennial
nothing
women,
interesting about this movie.
particularly.
Nothing.
So there is so you by leaving a little bit early, you missed the best Ryan Gosling stuff, which is
Yeah,
when
yeah.
the Kens
Yeah.
take over and it's the Kendom and
That's
the
so funny.
Ken's
boy
Mojo
fort.
Dojo Casa House and they like
Sounds
brainwash.
fucking hilarious.
They brainwash.
He
all the
brings
women,
patriarchy back
everything.
to the Barbie land.
Yeah, exactly.
It's awesome.
Cute.
It's the best part of the movie. It's
Yeah.
Ken.
But you can't bring patriarchy back because it's never existed there.
No, I mean
true.
back from
Correct.
the real
Correct.
world.
The real
to-
world, yeah.
He thought it had something to do with horses.
Yeah,
get that.
He said I lost all interest in the patriarchy when I found out it wasn't just about horses or something
Yeah.
like that.
What?
I think what a lot of people
I
are
didn't get that.
mistaking as feminism in this movie is just simply like Ryan's point of like when you're a girl playing with Barbies, you're between the ages of probably like I don't know 7 and 14, and you're just not interested in boys yet. It's not that it's, but since we've seen in the last 8 to 10 years so much of the pro-woman message linked with the anti-man message, it's like people come to expect it and conflate them for the same thing. So it was
There's
really
definitely an anti-man.
There's anti-man stuff in it.
There's anti-man stuff in it. It's not the
Yeah,
highest
I'm not saying
anti-man
it's
movie
not
I've ever
like
seen, but
level
it's
10.
definitely
yeah.
there.
It's not the worst I've ever
But
seen, but
Ken and
it's
Barb, the
shut up.
relationship between Ken and Barbie is not the same as the relationship between men and women. I think that's the biggest thing that people are like mistaking. Because in
My-
Barbie Land, there is no like Ken is an accessory.
Yeah,
to
that
Barbie.
was
Absolutely,
the
like,
point I was
the,
gonna
like
make.
the car
Yeah.
or the house. He's just like
Gary, we're
another-
doing it. We're
Yeah,
doing it.
I don't want to discuss. I
We're still
don't
breaking
care.
Barbie down.
I don't care.
It's literally-
You know what? Let's break down Glee.
It's very-
Right
very-
now.
Let's
Fine.
break
And
down.
I think
though.
I think a lot of people are misinterpreting some things, and that's not to say that there's not any hint of woke or there's not any hint of message. Of course, there's a little bit of it.
Yeah,
There's
it's
a
it's
I just don't
trans
think it's the
Barbie
way
in
that
it.
Some people in our circle
There's
have
a
sold it the
dude
worst
as a
thing ever.
Barbie in this
I
fucking
think
movie.
that-
Okay,
Huh?
there's a dude as a Barbie in this movie.
Yeah, and like
Okay.
they literally never
That's
even
not
talk
woke.
about it. That's a
And
fucking
it was
woke
the
casting thing.
redhead, which is
What's
the
the
worst
redhead? That's
part of
Chrissy's.
all.
That's Christian
But
Barbie.
but I think to overlook, like to just say it's the most woke anti-male thing ever, and then have this thing make $1.5 billion by the end of its run, I think a lot of people are missing the reality that not the majority of people are picking up on that or interpreting it that way.
No,
That's
and
not
it,
the way
Right.
it's being viewed
and
by
it
most
probably
people that go
fits
see
a
this movie.
lot
Very
better on that
satirical.
brand. On like on in the Barbie brand, it fits. It works. It just does. It's a girl brand. It's a girl brand. That's why, you know.
But I don't understand.
I went to the
there was a
movie.
Barbie. There was a Barbie missing an arm, which I only assumed was diabetes Barbie, and I was shocked at why that
That's the
Barbie was
feet.
white. Why
That's
was
the
that
feet.
like they're not? They could have been more accurate.
It could have been.
I like a real man, unlike Gary, went and saw Oppenheimer without going to pay to see Barbie.
I saw
Fuck
Oppenheimer
that
too,
noise.
dude.
We saw.
I
You
did
saw Barbie
Barbenheimer.
first. That's the gayest thing I've ever heard.
No, that's not. I saw Barbie with 8 guys. Okay, that's the gayest thing you've ever heard.
No, I have no problem that Gary, because look, Gary doesn't like. Gary tells you like he doesn't like biopics, and he needs wizards or some type of fantasy element.
A drug deal gone
no
bad,
problem.
spaceships or wizards.
Got no problem with that.
Or
My problem
big
was
tits.
Gary had to ask himself the question when he was like, "Is Snyder or Nolan the better director?" What the fuck? If you have to ask that question, you
Well,
are a
I like
psychopath.
as many Snyder. Well, Nolan's a better director, but no,
far,
but
by
I'm taking it out of
far.
context. I
But-
like as many Snyder films as I do Nolan
That's
films.
fair. That's fair. That's subjective. But you were like, "Who's a better director? Is Nolan better?" I guess so. That's how you said it. And I'm
Yeah.
like, Gary, what the fuck?
I don't worship at the
hell?
altar of Nolan. I think he's really good. Okay.
No, that's fine. You don't have to worship at the altar. That would be like me going, "Who's a better director, Tarantino or Snyder?" I don't like Tarantino.
Tarantino's a better director,
than
yeah.
Snyder will ever be. But I don't even like Tarantino.
But Terry
I just know
Gilliam's a
that
better
he's a great
director than
director.
all of them. So there you go.
Snyder has those like long, boring scenes of exposition where nothing happens.
Yeah.
Does anybody notice that?
Yeah.
Like,
Yes.
Yeah, we've
The
noticed.
question's like, who's a better director, Michael Bay or Zack Snyder? That's a legitimate question.
Michael Bay.
Like that's a debatable.
Michael Bay.
Michael
I'd
Bay.
go with Michael Bay too.
Fucking
Bad Boys 2 is the
movies.
best
Dude, The
directed
Rock.
action film of all time.
He has his moments,
Rock.
but yeah,
The
he's
Rock
also
is
made a
pretty
lot
One of the
awesome.
best.
The Rock.
man. The Rock.
The Rock is pretty awesome.
It's a
That's his
fucking
best
great movie.
I
That's a-
think.
that's
I
a-
think The
Bad
Rock's
Boys
his
2
best
is my
movie.
favorite because it just has so much in that movie. It's fucking intense.
Like Prestige. Prestige, one of my favorite all-time movies. Chris Nolan.
Prestige is
Good movie.
fantastic.
Chris Nolan.
Fantastic film.
Nolan's really. I think he's got 2 bad movies objectively, and that's Tenet. I've said it. I don't. Maybe I'm just too dumb to understand Tenet. I just don't understand it. I don't know what the
No,
fuck's
it's
going
just
No,
on.
not
it's,
good.
it's just
It's
a
not
bad
good.
film.
It's a
It's
bad
not,
movie.
but the sound mixing is so bad in Tenet. It's so horrible. And then most Nolan films, the more you watch them, the better they get. With the exception of The Dark Knight Rises, it just gets worse and worse. And I still love it, but
Yeah.
it gets worse and worse and worse as I watch it more. But yeah, at least the sound mixing wasn't bad in Oppenheimer. For the most
Not
part.
till
For
the
most
end,
part.
but yeah, for the most part, it was pretty good. And like it's fine. The movie's fine. Like I don't hate it. I'm just not gonna
I
run out.
enjoyed
and see
it. Like I
again.
think it's really good. I think it's really well executed. It's incredibly well acted. I don't feel the need to watch it again.
Yep.
I didn't feel the need. We argued about this. Jeremy thinks you should watch it in IMAX because of the sound. I
Oh
feel
my
like
God, it beats
I
the
have
hell
no
out of
desire
me.
to
It's so
watch it on a
good.
big screen because there was nothing visually stunning enough for me to be like, oh, I have to see that in IMAX. But
Yeah,
that's just
watching
how I
it in
felt.
IMAX from a sound design was incredible. But like I said, with sound, with Nolan, because this is his biggest flaw, is there were still scenes in there that a little bit of the dialogue was drowned out by the score.
Yeah, towards the end.
And it's just, and this is a problem he's had. I think it goes back to even Inception. Most people don't realize this, but like, he had some sound mix.
I would
mixing
agree.
issues in Inception.
I need to
in The Dark
rewatch
Knight
that.
Rises.
Yeah.
in Dark Knight.
Dark Knight Rises
in Dark
was
Knight.
bad.
Yeah, there's
Well, I still feel that Nolan post fucked with Bale's voice in The Dark Knight, because in Batman Begins, Bale's voice is perfect, but in Dark Knight, I feel like he messed with it in Dark Knight and Dark Knight Rises and made it sound even worse and more growly. That's just a theory of mine. I don't know if that's true, but why is it so different from Batman?
They've
Begins
enhanced
to
that's
the
Dark
lower
Knight?
end of it and just like
Yeah.
made it a little darker and just messed it up. Yeah, Oppenheimer. My problem with Oppenheimer is that one, it's too long. You
Not
could have told
true.
that same story in a shorter time frame. And two, the first hour and a half of the movie is so fast-paced dialogue information with no actual scene. There's no scene in the first hour and a half where you have a character, they walk into a room or something, the scene starts, you're having a conversation, some information's going past, and you're like, okay, I kind of get what's going on. It was so like yeah,
it was just
Okay,
nonstop.
now
It was like
we're developing the bomb. Like it was just I
But
got
it was never
so bored.
This movie was never about the bomb. It's about Oppenheimer. That's.
I
what-
understand that, but I really
Yeah,
got the point in the first hour.
It was
that he hung out with a lot of communists and fucked a lot of
was a
communists, but he
major
wasn't
point. That was a
communist.
But that was a major point in
Yes,
Oppenheimer of what happened to
and
him.
I think that point was overstated by about 20 minutes.
I think that in his life it was overstated clearly because he was punished for it. So you had to really paint that picture and beat that point home. I mean, it was a massive impact on his life. And
Sure, I think you could tell. I just don't think that first hour.
I more succinct. I feel.
I don't mind the last hour. I don't mind the last part. A lot of people don't like the last part.
Yeah.
I thought that was fine.
The Robert Downey Jr. part where that was when the time jumps made more sense. Like before, it was kind of like, okay, we're in different timelines and it's black and white and it's color, and I'm like, okay, I'm following it, but it's just out of order and it doesn't quite have to be that way. But once you got to the end, it started to work better.
Have you seen Oppenheimer? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
What do you think?
We talked about it. He liked it. Yeah, you liked it.
Watch
right?
most of your live
enjoyed
stream
it.
for all you to say is you titled it too. You're like, yes, I've seen Oppenheimer. I'm like, all right, and I watched like 2 hours. You're like, I liked it, and that's all you said. I'm like, clickbaited me. Might as well say "As Rises" on your channel, motherfucker.
Am I the only one who hasn't seen it?
Yes. No, I haven't seen it yet either.
I'm kind of like entertained of how much people would describe the movie without actually saying what the plot is. I've been listening to the whole conversation. No one's actually really said what happened.
Well, I mean, so the plot is just
story.
Oppenheimer's life.
Yeah,
he builds a bomb.
Yeah,
it's
it's basically a biopic of Robert Oppenheimer and his life. I mean, it's titled Oppenheimer, so he's the man who created the first nuke, the first atom bomb, but it's while he is that guy and that's what he's known for, that's not what this movie was specifically geared around. This was more about him and his life and the type of person he was and what he went through. And I think a lot of people went into it thinking it was just going to be a bombs, explosions showing, Hiroshima blowing up and Nagasaki blowing up. And you don't get to see any of that at all. I think Cillian Murphy's in 99% of the fucking scenes in this movie. I mean, he's in every scene.
He's
very
in every
well
scene
acted.
except the
Very well
discussions between Alden, Third Ehrenreich, and Robert Downey Jr. Like, other than that, he's in basically every single thing.
Yeah.
I didn't have any issue with the out of sequence delivery of the scenes because one, I think it draws you in and like makes you pay attention and makes you work a little bit. And I also had complete confidence in Nolan and in myself to fucking in Nolan to explain it to me by the end and for me to figure it out because I'm not retarded. So like I didn't have any problem with like the choppy editing. And I think that was intriguing to then, as the movie's going along, try to make these pieces fit and kind of understand where it's going. I just thought, like, for me, because despite the fact, yes, it is about Oppenheimer, but the singular most interesting thing about Oppenheimer is the fact that he's a father of the atomic bomb. So that is the height. That is the pinnacle of this movie is when they do the Trinity test, when they drop the first bomb in New Mexico. And I felt after that, it was an hour after that before the movie ended. Now, obviously, all the important stuff and all the ramifications and all the fallout, no pun intended, from what happens, that's super interesting. I just felt like it took a little bit too long to resolve after that. If it maybe 40 minutes after or something, but I was ready for the movie to end by that.
Yeah, it could have been shorter. Still,
right,
I mean, it's still good. Yeah, what'd you think? What'd you think of Oppenheimer?
I liked it.
Fucking asshole.
I had no problem with the running time. At all. It didn't feel like a 3-hour movie to me. Yeah,
Same.
It's very clinical, but I kind of like that. For want of a better phrase, it was nice to actually watch an adult movie at the cinema for a change.
Yes.
And I don't really know. I don't know if it's because I'm British or I just haven't really, shown an interest in particularly who made the atomic bomb and how it came around. I was actually very engrossed in the whole story surrounding the way it all came together, the setting up of the actual team, the whole communist aspect, the whole Russian spy aspect, the whole race against Germany aspect. As soon as you heard them say, "Oh, September the 1st, 1939, you're going to be in the papers," and they're like, "No. There's something that's beaten you. Oh, Hitler invaded Poland. What a twat." So I really enjoyed. I didn't get confused remotely on the back and forth thing through the times. I could follow it because I don't know. Maybe I've got a brain. I don't know. But I thought it was very easy to kind of follow that sort of business.
It wasn't. It
I
wasn't
enjoyed
what
it.
people
not
could. It's not
confusing.
it's not confusing. It just was annoying. I completely
didn't find it annoying
followed.
at all.
I've
don't know what
completely
was annoying
followed what
about
was
it.
going on. It
And
was there was no
Also,
time to
calling
bring.
it pretentious.
Okay.
What's pretentious about this movie?
Oh, everything.
I've heard that. What?
I think, Gary. I think
Come on,
we've
bro.
seen-
Come on.
We have
It's
seen
a
Chris
little
so much.
Chris Nolan
That's
is
fine.
No. We have seen so much lowbrow shite in so long now that we've
Yes.
actually got a movie that's made for fucking adults. And people want to call it pretentious. This wasn't pretentious.
Yeah, it was.
This wasn't even remotely
was.
pretentious
Yeah,
at
it
all.
was. It,
This was just a movie. This was a film that
If you
wanted
want to
to
say
treat,
Tenet was, that's
wanted
fine,
to
but this
treat
wasn't.
its audience like adults because that's who its target audience were. It wasn't trying to talk down to anyone. I thought the way that the
it
script
wasn't
was written
talking down. It
was
wasn't.
very
It
easy to
wasn't
follow.
not
I didn't think the
understanding.
visuals I didn't think the visuals were pretentious.
It
I
wasn't
didn't
talking
think the-
down. It wasn't not understanding. It was soulless. It had no fucking heart in the beginning of it at all. It's just boom, boom, boom. Like, okay, so Florence Pugh's character, she dies. Sorry, spoilers. She dies. They insinuate it's either suicide or a murder.
Or
And
a glove on the back of her head. It
Yeah.
looked like.
yeah.
Yeah.
So we
one shot.
get 3 or 4 scenes with her where they meet, they talk to each other naked, and then all of a sudden she's pissed at him for not coming when she calls. She like that is so it is so disjointed, and you're not
Yeah.
like I feel nothing for her when she dies, like nothing.
I feel nothing for any of
Zero.
the characters. I
Yeah.
couldn't
You're not supposed
name
to feel
any of the
anything.
You're not
characters.
supposed
Yes,
not
you
supposed to
are.
feel anybody but
Invasion.
Oppenheimer.
Yeah, you're not supposed to
What?
feel anything
No,
for
what?
Florence Pugh.
Yes.
You're supposed
They're
to feel
characters
something
in a
for
movie.
Oppenheimer.
They're
have to
characters
care
in a
about
movie.
them.
You have to be emotionally
In some
invested in
way.
these characters. Now, if you're
Why
just
would-
using her
If
to,
Oppenheimer cares about her, you should care about her.
yeah.
No.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
you're not
100%
you're not supposed to
What?
feel. No, you're not supposed to feel this deep sympathy for her because you don't really totally understand it. You're supposed to feel it for Oppenheimer because even though she's obviously like treated him like shit, the couple
And I
interactions
didn't
we've
feel it
had,
for
she's a
Oppenheimer
bitch, she's
either.
treated like shit,
I
but
could-
he
I-
still
I-
obviously really cares about her. So
it wasn't.
that is
I don't get it. Was
So
they
you
didn't have
should
enough
care
time
about
for
her.
them to be together to be. This is a Nolan problem, by the way. Yeah, like
Okay, so
he's
do-
very
do you
good at
think Cillian Murphy
technical.
gave a phenomenal performance or not?
I think he gave a
Yes.
good performance. Yes.
I think everybody in
So
the
then
film
where
did a really
then,
great
then how do you not
performance.
feel any if you say it's soulless and it's heartless, how do you not have any emotion if you think that this is a great performance
I
by
can-
him, and
I
not
can
only
tell-
him, but everybody. Who
Okay.
gave a bad performance in the movie?
This is about interpreting art. All right. So
Emily Blunt.
art. It could be a
She did a-
technically
I think she was
good
good.
performance, but it still lacks the feels a little bit. It still lacks the feels, especially when he's crying over her death. And I liked when Emily Blunt went, sack up, pussy, basically. But
Gonna make a bomb.
I didn't fucking care. Like I didn't like. Okay, she died. So what? I know nothing about this character, and it didn't need to be there if it was like. Or they needed to spend more time with it. Maybe a little less time with a few of the other communists.
The way
But
that I viewed that was Oppenheimer was such a controlled character. He controlled himself at all times. When he was in front of people, he controlled his emotions. He controlled everything. When he was in front of a committee, the whole thing. He's a very controlled man, very driven man. So when the Florence Pugh business happened, he needed to physically remove himself to the middle of nowhere to allow himself a moment of emotion. Didn't expect his wife to come after him.
yeah, I understand that.
And-
I'm
and-
just
and so
saying,
that-
like
I
on
thought
the
that was
human level,
actually-
I just felt like I'm watching emotion being played out on a screen, and we're supposed to be emoting right now, but I didn't feel it at all. None. It's
Yeah, I mean, I think that a lot of the, especially with a lot of the haunting kind of, imagery of like.
see
what he
later they
was
got that shit
anticipating.
right. Like
Yes,
when he's doing the bomb,
Yeah.
and you see like how it's actually affecting him. That shit they got right.
Yeah, that was
Yeah, when
really,
he had to say that speech and give them like encouragement, but he
Yes.
was feeling the
Yes.
that worked.
But I will say, and again, I personally am surprised it's doing as well as it is, only because I even said like I don't see this being a film that's gonna really impact like normies. This movie's fucking booming right now.
It's destroying.
I mean, it's
Mhm.
crushing
Yeah.
right now.
We
for
had
rated
a
R,
hard time.
3-hour biopod.
We had a hard time getting tickets. Like we
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
went
we
on a
we
whim.
had to sit separately.
We had to sit
Like, right
separately,
now-
drive 20 miles away from where we were. The theaters were completely sold out. Barbie and Oppenheimer were all sold out.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's so weird. I thought all movies were dead. because of all these movies that keep failing.
Well, bad ones are.
Isn't it weird?
Oppenheimer's doing well because it's an adult movie for fucking adults.
Yes.
And I think Barbie's doing because it's a female movie targeted towards women.
For girls.
Do you know the irony of Barbie? I'll tell you the fucking irony of Barbie. You've got this woke fucking twat waffle who writes Barbie, pushes it as a massive intersectional feminist thing. And do you know what the actual audience, the female audience, are getting from it? Oh my God, for the first time in a fucking years, I'm allowed to be feminine again.
Yeah.
I'm allowed to be a woman again.
That's one thing I noticed.
That's the good
them or wear fucking dowdy ass clothes or fucking.
That's the positive you could.
That's me look a fucking Russian lesbian.
That's the positive you could take away from this weekend because Oppenheimer is straight. I mean, there's plenty of women in there, but it's a dude movie. It's a dude movie, and you got your girl movie.
The audiences are like complete inverse. It's 65 to 70% female for Barbie, and 65-70% male for Oppenheimer.
Yeah, but look at all the audience, all the females who are going. What they're doing, they're dressing up in nice pink, frilly dresses and skirts, having fun. With their gals, they're having the great time together. Again, they're celebrating their femininity because Barbie, even though you said she was a lawyer and this and that and the other, one thing Barbie was a very feminine woman. For these girls to play with, and now these women are allowed to be fucking feminine again.
There's a whole spectacle of it too. Like you could do like even the Barbie, dude like drinks and stuff like that. There's like a Barbie thing you take a picture of.
Barbie my time.
Because what have female audiences seen for the past several years? They've had male-dominated properties that Hollywood is trying to tell them that this is made for you now, but they don't want it. They've rejected it.
At least Barbie didn't ruin a franchise. Like in a sense, Barbie was a bit of a blank slate.
Yeah, exactly.
It was like,
if anything, it was feminist.
When you take Marvel, when you take Lord of the Rings, when you take these things that have predominantly male audiences, not everyone, of course, there's women that like this shit, but guess what? Women like it the way it is. They like it the way that it has been for the past several decades. They don't want it to be changed. So you come in to all these different franchises, these male fan base dominated franchises, pretty much anything Disney's touched in the last couple years, and they say, hey, we want a new audience. We want to feminize this brand to make it appealable to women. And then they do that thing and women don't fucking like it. And then the men that were fans of it don't like it either. That's where entertainment has been. So this is the lesson they should learn from this. But I don't think it's the lesson that they will. But
women
it's
don't want to fly through the air like Brie Larson looking like a sad lesbian on her way to Home Depot. That's not that we want.
That's accurate.
And lost in all this, so you've got
I'd say Starbucks, but okay.
And you still have Sound of Freedom that is crushing it at the box office, getting international releases now, and it's going to do even bigger numbers. Who knows?
Coming out in the UK.
When?
August
they announced this.
Okay.
Yeah. They've got over the course of the next few months, you've got a lot of releases internationally for Sound of Freedom. And right now, where's Sound of Freedom at, Ryan? 130, 140 domestically,
140 mil, something like that.
Holy shit!
This movie
like
could do
$100,000 on it.
Yeah,
that's really
well,
great.
14 mil is what the budget was
their
for the whole
budget's
thing.
way over.
Oh, and they're crushing it. By the way, they were on Timcast, and Tim brought up Eric July about contacting him, and they said they wanted to. That could be huge. And then you've got the film that I am going to call now the Titanfall 2 of movies, Mission Impossible 7. It's failing. It's failing, and it's because it's just the odd man out right now. Like it's a great film. I love Mission Impossible 7. There's nothing unique about it right now. Sound of Freedom has taken a ton of its attention. And then obviously you've got Oppenheimer, which is something unique.
Well, unique.
And then you've got the Barbie situation. So
which is unique.
All of this thing is just, it's the odd man out right now. And
it's a part 7.
This is how I think that the timing was off though with that movie.
This is you're right. This is how it should be. Like Barbie's doing well. It had 70 years, 70? Been around for 70 years. And branding, like, when Wonder Woman came out, it surprised a lot of people that she'd have been around for 70 years. She was an established character. A lot of people liked her, and that's why that movie did good. Second one didn't do so good.
Again, I think we've pretty much
when she raped some guy.
Isn't it amazing what happens when you target a female product to a feminine audience?
Weird.
Yes.
How queer
it's almost like men and women are different and have different interests and stuff like that.
Stop! Whoa,
you can make
that's
you can make
radical, Sean.
a
Whoa, easy now. We don't want to be taken off of YouTube.
Settle down.
Settle down, man.
Well, this is so stupid because you can see in your audience demographics like which videos men watch and which videos women watch. It's clearly different interests.
Yeah.
Like, any
hey,
YouTuber can break that down.
videos, they love them.
9.9% here. Thank you, ladies.
Yeah.
Thank you, ladies.
I don't know. Are we sure that this type of messaging doesn't work in things like Marvel products? Are you sure? Are you sure?
Apparently not. You know, apparently women want to see a bunch of plus-size women arguing with each other instead of a Witcher in the Witcher show. So
Jeez,
I
was
don't
that
know.
from the show?
Dude, it's like the Netflix HR department are the mages. It's fucking terrible.
I do have we were talking about it earlier, so I do have some of the updated numbers for the box office this year, and it's right here. So Mario is at 1.35 billion. Guardians
shit.
Back in second, a massive gap between 1 and 2.
Yep.
And then Barbie, after just a week, is at 529.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
It's going to be probably
climbing.
800 million by the end of this weekend.
It's going to be number one.
A billion by the third weekend.
Number one with a bullet. It'll be number one with a fucking bullet.
I think 1.5 is probably somewhere.
I still think that Barbie's. I don't think that it's going to have the same. Like Mario had like a 36% drop or something.
Yeah.
I don't know if Barbie will do that. Maybe like mid 40s.
I could see Barbie falling off a cliff. Not like
No.
not like 70% or anything.
No,
I'm not
like
saying
the
that.
Marvel thing. We talked about this last week when a lot of people were like, "Oh, I think the word of mouth is going to crater." No, it was not. Like it absolutely is not going to crater. I think that Oppenheimer will have a little bit better hold than Barbie. I think they're both going to have really good holds. I just don't know. Like I feel like Mario is so broadly appealable to so many people. You know what I mean? Where I don't think Barbie has quite that same appeal to the masses, but obviously there's so much energy behind it.
But to Gary's point, they did not leave Mario in theaters very long, man. They basically were like, all right, we're at 1 point.
They cut it off at its fucking knees. I'm like, what are you doing?
I think it could have made 2.
Gary, you are talking like a Nintendo fan of the last 20 years. What the fuck are you doing, Nintendo? You could be making so much more money. That's Nintendo.
It depends on the bet. It depends on what kind of. It depends on what kind of deal Barbie has for streaming and when it's going on Max and blah blah blah. Because they there might be a date they have to pull it. You know.
Barbie has a lot of
Barbie
has a lot of Sorry, go ahead.
Speaking of dates, Craven has been put back to August the 30th next year.
Yeah, run.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of stuff moved. But like when it comes to Barbie, it has a lot of disadvantages, like we talked about. Oppenheimer is going to take out IMAX for the next 3 weeks.
Yep.
Haunted Mansion is going to the other premium screens like AMC Dolby and shit like that. They have a special deal with Disney where Haunted Mansion's going in there instead of Barbie. I imagine theaters are fucking pissed that they have those deals. But like Barbie has some disadvantages to like how much it's getting from the theater, and it's still fucking rocking.
So the theaters are going to have to rethink. Hollywood's got to rethink their whole business model. But like the theaters who survive the desert, that will be the next 2 years, by the way, which is fucking plan on it. Just set your clock to it. Everything's fucking getting delayed. I think the only thing that might not get delayed is Dune. That seems to be kind of set in stone. But I think everything else is on the table for getting delayed. If the theaters survive, the ones that survive, I would just come back with, don't tell us what to fucking do with anything. We'll show your movies.
I have it on good authority that Gary from Nerdrotic will do everything in his power to make sure that the Marvels does not get delayed.
No. I will kidnap Kevin Feige.
I will edit it myself.
You will be doing the CGI.
You seen Vacation? Yeah, I will kidnap Kevin Feige and
I will steal Sean's green screen to finish that.
That's right. I'll finish it myself. That's right. I'll play all the parts too.
They'll be like, "Hey,
you nobody's gonna know.
Nobody will notice."
Gary be like, "You need a Perry Chan? I got a Perry Chan.
Yeah,
Come on,
let's get this done."
We got Dolby After Effects. We could do this shit.
There was some talk of delaying the Marvels, and no. Okay. For one, think about me and my needs about beating Dan Vask. All right, that's the most important thing to me right now.
Gary said the Marvels was made for me.
It was made for me.
50-year-old white dude. It's my movie.
It's my movie. It's circled. I've got little hearts on my calendar, little OMGs going. I can't wait. Oh my Godsies. Yeah, I can't fucking wait for this movie.
I hope Dune doesn't, because I know there's like some mild speculation that Dune could get delayed. I don't think it will, but
I don't think it will either.
I hope not. I'm really looking forward to Dune. I think Dune's going to be huge. Will it be $1 billion movie? That's really hard to say. What did the first one do? 4, right? 4 or 5?
4, but it was released on the same day in HBO Max.
Yeah,
because that was during when they were doing all that stuff.
That was another thing
I
about
watched
Mario.
it on that. That's what I watched.
Another thing about Mario is they like announced a digital release like after the first weekend of success.
Yeah, I was like,
hey, it's releasing on digital in 3 weeks. You're like, shut up.
It almost feels like they didn't have confidence in it. Like
no.
It
has nothing to do with that. It has so that's what Universal had been doing. Puss in Boots Last Wish was the same exact way, actually. That went to digital 4 or 6 weeks after, like VOD. Not streaming, right? Just like video on demand.
Yeah.
But that had a really good run at the box office.
did.
So it seemed to not really affect it, which is why I think they just went with that.
Top Gun was in movie theaters way after it was on Paramount Plus and Blu-ray and everything, and they were still packing movie theaters in. So it depends on the movie.
So why did they pull it from theaters when they could have just continued it in theaters?
I don't think they did pull it from theaters. Super Mario Brothers was literally on the box office report the other day. So it's still out.
I still think it hurts it though. I mean, I would have just gone exclusive for a year, and they might need to change that philosophy. Honestly, I don't think rushing.
Nintendo has creative control, and trust me, Gary.
Nintendo.
They are.
I love Nintendo.
Okay?
I love Nintendo.
Like a pandemic thing where they're releasing movies a month after they're in theaters.
What's that?
It started with the pandemic, and it was a policy that they implemented that and these giant corporations just can't fall back on. So it takes them 2 years. They make deals, and I don't know what all the deals are, but they do involve residuals. So you can't just like fucking cancel something unless it's specifically for streaming and it's not finished. That's because people always bring up Batgirl. Batgirl was not finished. And it was specifically for streaming, so it made it able for them to shit can. You want to hear a rumor? Want to hear a good rumor? Garrett, you were standing right next to me when we talked to that person. And Echo, Marvel tried absolutely every way to cancel it. They wanted to. They know it's a piece of shit. They know it's going to damage their brand. They know it's going to damage their brand to Daredevil. Kevin Feige hates it, but they have to release it. Because they finished it, they put enough money into it, but they tried everything. But according to this person, it's going to take years for this to happen. It's back to the drawing board. Like they're going to release some of the shit.
Are they just going to reshoot the movie?
No, it's back to the drawing board on all of Marvel
MCU.
For the entire MCU.
Oh, they fucked everything up. That's why.
Yeah, duh.
Galactus turn up, fucking kill everyone. Oh well, let's start again.
Well, I think Secret Wars,
the multiverse thing.
Secret Wars will give them an opportunity to reboot a lot of shit. But I by the time it comes out, it could perform like the Flash for all we know. Like nobody's gonna care.
What's Emilia Clarke's character going to be called? Retardo.
No. Well, I mean,
superhero
Dr. Retardo.
Bad
horny superhero.
Superhero
movies are in horrible shape right now. With Barbie doing what it's doing, I think that's going to open up the whole. We got to do more toys,
the discussion.
And then obviously Mario has opened up the video game discussion, and that kind of takes a lot of the oxygen of the room of like this whole superhero thing. Plus, the way that Marvel has destroyed the MCU and DC for a whole different reason has destroyed the DC universe. And what is it? Blue Beetle is what was it, Ryan?
Yeah, projected between 12 and 17 million opening weekend.
Oh wow!
50 million domestic run.
He'll probably make half that.
That's a good man, dude. Ryan, that's like a good weekend in 1979. Okay, that's fucking bad.
That's like what Raiders opened
to. Jesus Christ,
that's wild. It's really bad. So fuck you and hell, Manuel Soto, you fucking little bitch. I'm glad you laughed at me. I'm glad you protected your account because Warner Brothers made you shut the fuck up. I'm glad you laughed at fans, and now we're gonna be laughing at you at this fucking flop.
Your job is done. Your job is done, sir. Like
I tweeted at him. I said Batman might be a fascist to you, but I hope the audience are fucking capitalist because you're set to lose a lot of money.
Yep. Oh,
Never got reply. Never got reply.
Never got
why.
Shocking indeed.
But I think that when you look at what Barbie's about to do, 2019 there were $9 billion movies, and Disney had 7 of them.
Yes.
One of them was that MCU product, but that was Sony, and then the other one was Joker. Since the pandemic, we have now, this is what would be the $4th billion movie, basically. You've had No Way Home, which was Sony.
Yep.
You've had Avatar, which is 20th Century Fox, which is in production, like all this stuff planned out before Disney bought this stuff. You have had Top Gun Maverick, which is Paramount. Super Mario Brothers, which is Universal. And this will be the 5th one, Warner Brothers. Disney, like
no
Disney product, nowhere to be found.
7 $1 billion films. Plus, as great as this weekend, this box office weekend is great, undeniably great. This box office overall is off 20% from 2019.
Yeah, year by year.
Yeah, it's off 20%. So like theaters weren't all the way back, but this was a great sign that like, hey, it's on an upswing. Things are back. Hey, let's strike and shut the industry down for a year. That's great. Oh,
do you know
well.
how you save the Marvels? This is how you save the Marvels. It just opens.
Don't release it.
Fade from no.
And Brie Larson like gets her tits out.
Brie Larson in the white top just goes like that. Yeah. And then says, "We're sorry."
10 out of 10.
And that's it. Then the credits roll. End of film.
Yeah, okay. I could buy that.
$1 trillion movie.
Hell yeah.
Or mix it with like Oppenheimer 2. It's like, I'm gonna make another bomb and just drop it on Brie
the
Larson.
Marvels.
There you go.
Yeah.
I've made a terrible bomb.
Well, he did make it. I mean,
Marvel.
they did make 2 bombs. So
wasn't she just like taking out nukes in the first Captain Marvel movie? She's like, I'm the strongest thing ever, and then
she was taking out like Kree warships.
Yeah.
She was just like powering through them.
This is like anime levels of like power inflation.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
how do you write around that character.
Oh, and they put it to like
someone that has every power.
They put it to like 12-year-old girl fan fiction from 20 years ago at the end of Secret Invasion because like she's got all the powers. She's like super person.
So Super Skrulls are a thing in the comics. I'm not the biggest MCU guy, but like Super Skrulls are a thing.
Yes, they are.
But they're just basically getting powers.
They're limited to 4 for the most case. It's based on the Super Skrull had the powers of the Fantastic Four, and they fought and the Fantastic Four would have to fight the Super Skrull as a team to counter that. So and even in Secret Invasion, they limited it to 4 powers. But now she could just access all the powers. Like no matter what, even the learned ones that wouldn't necessarily be passed through DNA, it made sense with the Fantastic Four because they just took their powers. It wasn't DNA, by the way. And
yeah, it's like you could see them in like, so Skrulls when they see somebody, they're able to like embody their whatever, right?
Yeah,
that's how. Which is actually like a decent excuse for not calling the Avengers in on this specific series.
They had to keep addressing that. They're like, "Hey, where are the Avengers?" Like every episode was like that.
We couldn't afford.
No, they no. So they couldn't. They couldn't just copy a power. That's just not the way it worked. Not in the MCU. They needed to get their DNA, graft it. They went into their magical bullshit machine, which can just light up and then give you the DNA of everybody, including giving you their tattoos and their rings. And you can actually pose like them too. You can do a Black Widow pose. You're not going to mean to do that, but you can do that. So
Does it only work on Skrulls?
I wonder if they inherited Falcon's inability to get a credit card.
Or get a bank loan.
Yeah, we're getting a ton of reports of a bunch of movies are officially getting moved back because of the strike.
Find the article. Find the article.
It's like
I'm just reading it on Twitter on the Hollywood Handler. I'll find it.
Go to
it's stuff like Across the Spider-Verse 3
which
delayed indefinitely. Well, yeah, no shit. You said that was going to come out like 6 months from now, and no one's even started working on it.
Yeah,
no shit. That
an animated movie that nobody started working on. I think that'll be 2028, maybe.
Maybe.
Jeez. It just feels like in school when you had a snow day and you're like, oh great, I didn't study for the test to begin with.
Chrissy,
I think what was interesting
Chrissy,
is
I grew up in Southern California. and I didn't go to school. So it didn't snow, and I didn't go to school. Yeah,
Well,
so I have no idea what
snow
he's talking
Gary
about.
had was up his nose.
That's right. I had a snow day every day. Yeah.
I heard Gary say like basically like San Diego Comic-Con was packed and Hollywood was nowhere to be found there. So
Yes.
it's
That's
like,
hilarious.
don't
It was
need 'em,
awesome.
you know. And because
Yeah, you
usually,
absolutely do
you know,
not.
San Diego Comic-Con is kind of built on like the Hall H and all the new movies and everything being, you know, introduced. And I guess they didn't have really, did they have anything really?
No.
So
Ne-
and it was
next-
just packed out
Next
because
to
Hollywood's
nothing.
not as important as they think they are.
They're not.
They were there, like Paramount was there, but they had a booth and nobody was.
Well,
at
they
the
were
booth.
showing
Like, there was
trailers, but
showing
nobody could
stuff.
talk about them. And even
Yeah.
Terry Metalis was supposed to be at like two panels, like a Picard one, and he fucked it off. He left. So, but it didn't matter. It didn't matter. The floor was packed all 4 days. The most crowded day was Sunday. It's usually Saturday, but now that there's no
Damn.
Hall H, the most crowded day was the last day, which means people were buying shit. It was fun.
That's weird.
It was tons of fun.
Interesting. Okay.
So
That's
what's
good.
getting?
Aren't people that isn't Hollywood taking messages from movies like The Sound of Freedom, where it had like an $11 million budget
No.
and it's made multiple
No,
times
they're
its
not going
budget?
to.
They're not.
It
they're like,
is
hey, there's
QAnon.
this small. That's so. Why do they have to spend $150 million on every single movie? Seems
Well,
like
Hollywood-
Yeah,
the
we figured out over the years of talking about movies and stuff that anytime you think there's a correct decision, Hollywood will always make
Fuck
the
it up.
wrong decision.
Okay, so yeah,
Well,
You can rely on it.
Let's be honest though, like with things that we've heard out of Bob Iger lately, with all of these different companies losing billions of dollars, Peacock announced they're going to lose $3 billion this year on streaming as well. Like there
I'd be
is an
mad about that if I was
acknowledgement
an
that things are
investor.
out of control.
yes.
Like
No
and that they
shit,
need to rein
Sherlock.
stuff back. But yeah.
Yeah, Hollywood learns like this. Oh, that movie was really successful. That movie with I don't know Mario in it, and it honored Mario. Do you know what we should do? We need a black Mario. That's how they learn.
We need a Princess Peach
we
movie.
We need a
I want to be in these
Mario.
studios when they're making these decisions, so I can just sit there and laugh in the corner.
I know it's
Because
ridiculous.
you say this is going to be a fucking dumpster fire.
Yes.
Yeah, so there's
There we
Sony.
go.
Yeah, so we got
Bad Boys.
each studio is going to come out and do this.
Yep.
Every little
Wow.
while.
Or some Will Smith like 70.
Getting there.
Will
I don't know. He
Smith-
can
Bad
slap.
boy
He can
for
still
life
slap a bitch.
means bad boy for life.
That's how many men his wife slept with last year.
Wait,
Or Bad
stop. Scroll up. Stop.
I'm gonna see if there's a list.
Bad Boys. What'd they say about Bad Boys 4?
Yeah, we know. I'm interested in Bad Boys 4.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
Some cool directors on that.
there
I didn't watch the
there
last
are,
one
and
either.
Bad Boys 4
Yeah.
about
age
Will
terribly, and that
Smith's
movie's
son's
actually gonna be
best
good.
friend.
maybe it might be. You never
Keep my
know.
own words.
Bad Boys 4, which recently wrapped production on Father's Day weekend, June 14th, 2024, is going up against Disney's Pixar's Inside Out 2. Okay, so Venom is moving to July. Venom 3?
Yeah,
Why? Why? Tom Hardy
trying,
is a
man.
great actor. It is by far his worst performance as
I'm not a
fucking
fan
Eddie
of those
Brock.
movies.
Yeah.
No.
Dude, you know what
They're
sucks?
okay.
You
That's
know what
about
sucks?
it.
You know what
I thought
fucking
they're
sucks?
watchable on a streaming service.
He
I wouldn't watch them in the theater.
he blew off a great TV show for the stupid fucking movie series called Taboo.
Money.
Yep.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm
Taboo
a huge Tom
made-
Hardy fan too. But
Made
I
by
just-
Peaky
it's-
Blinders creator. It's fucking great show. Oh well.
I need to watch Peaky Blinders.
It's
Dude,
good shit,
Peaky
dude.
Blinders is fucking awesome.
Scroll down. What else do we got? What else?
Let's see.
The SAGs are still on strike. Okay, scroll down.
Is the Film Actors Guild still in
Gran
strike?
Turismo.
Film Actors Guild. Yes.
Madam Web. Everybody, I know you were excited about that.
AKA Burn Money.
Dude.
Not wrong.
Craven, Ghostbusters,
Madam
Raven,
Web.
Burn Money. Ghostbusters.
Karate Kid
Burn Money.
reboot.
Hold on. I
Another
keep
Karate
moving
Kid
it before I can
reboot?
read. Stop.
Just let me know which one you want to
Like
fucking
the-
stop on.
One that was
I don't wanna
clearly a
read the
different movie
ads,
than
okay,
Karate
Garrett?
Kid.
Read your mind.
I don't want to read the ads.
You install Brave or something.
Okay, Craven the Hunter delayed. Ghostbusters Afterlife sequel delayed. Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse delayed.
Sorry, fanboys. To be determined. Yeah, 3 years. By the way, 3 years on that one minimum.
Jeez.
So that's awesome that they, gave you a middle part of a story with no real ending. You know, it was visually fun, but that's about it. Karate Kid. Well, scroll down. The Karate Kid reboot, which we don't fucking need. Yeah, you could scroll down. You want to give me some more lip?
I'll fight.
Like and on that, the one with Jaden Smith or whatever his name
You
is.
guys keep your gay stuff out of this, please.
Oh, did I dead name? I don't know. I can't keep all this shit.
I don't think he's trans.
Are we sure?
He just looks gay as shit. He's not
that movie with Jackie Chan was clearly a different movie about kung fu, and they just renamed it to Karate Kid to capitalize on the brand.
Yes.
It seems like that's what happened.
Yeah, because it has nothing to do with karate. It was kung fu.
No, it says like I'm going to teach you kung fu, but the title says fucking Karate Kid.
Karate Kid. Yeah.
Like, look, he's doing a
Karate Kid, the dyslexic generation.
I know.
Somebody in the studio exec's office is like, this movie's not going to do that well, so we're just going to slap a different name on it.
Hey, but it got him the rights to Karate Kid, which led to the show. So
that's good.
I mean, something good came out of it. Then he slapped Chris Rock in the face because he got cucked by his wife and then ruined his career.
I'm gonna take it out on Chris Rock, even though it's my wife that's sucking my fucking son's best friend's dick.
That happened?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Wow. That's still not quite as weird as like the fact that what is it? Is it so Michael Jordan's son is banging Scottie Pippen's ex-wife?
Larsa
Is that
Pippen,
it?
yeah.
What?
It's amazing.
I don't want to know about any of this.
That's called a 3-pointer.
Oh my God! You know he gets home every day, and Dad's like, "I am so proud of you."
and MJ doesn't approve. MJ thinks it's like too far. He's like, I'm not down with this shit. But it's funny because Scotty's been talking so much shit about Michael over the last several years because he's fucking salty because he's a bitch. Now Michael Jordan's son is plowing his whore wife every fucking night.
Oh man.
And Scotty,
like Mike, if I could be like
Mike.
And Scotty can't do anything about it. He just sits in the corner with saying he's got a headache. Sorry.
Yeah, he's like, my back still hurts.
My back still hurts.
Can't go out there, coach.
Keep your dick out my wife's mouth.
Or he could just get a divorce and find a new woman.
That was good. That was good. Okay, Hollywood's delayed. Just don't fucking delay. They're gonna delay Dune, dude. They're gonna delay it all. They're gonna delay it all.
I mean, I'm fine with this. Fuck them all. I mean, except for Dune 2.
Well, I mean,
That's
it's
the only
guaranteed.
one
I mean,
Dune 2, yeah, I want to watch.
We're gonna
get
get
replaced by anime or something.
But this, what this tells you is the strike is going to last longer, possibly even the actor strike, which I thought would be over kind of quick, but it doesn't look like it's going to be over quick.
There's multiple levels, right? So there's some things that they're delaying because, like, if it's coming up soon, they want actors to be able to promote it. Now, in the case of the Marvels, they should just not have them promote it at all. It will do better if they don't go out and talk about it, to be honest with you.
Agreed.
But so that's some of the reason. I think another reason, even for some of these things that they're confident will be able to get out at a certain point in time while the strike has ended, they now, since things are several months delayed in the writing process, they're starting to shift things to kind of spread out the content that they still do have, so that they're not going to be going big gaps without putting things out as studios. That's kind of what I'm seeing going on here.
I'm really enjoying the
They're just
chat
gonna release
putting
lots of
Ken and
filler
everything.
content.
Oh,
I love the Ken memes.
That
Top Ken Maverick.
That
The Ken Commandments are my favorite.
The Ken Commandments,
Great,
Ken
man.
things I hate about you. I think K for Kendetta. K for Kendetta was the best one. K for Kendetta yesterday
Barbie
on
movie has
Open
something for
Bar.
everybody.
Yeah, I just knew that that's going to spread through
Ken,
everybody's.
Button.
That's going to spread through everybody's live streams for the next month, 2 months.
How to lose a guy in 10
As it
days.
should, man, because it's fucking funny.
Ken things I hate about you.
I already said that.
3 Ken to Yuma.
3 Ken to Yuma. That's good. That's good. Anything?
That is good. That's good.
12 Angry
Ken,
Kens.
just Ken with Dudley Moore.
I'm just Ken.
Keep trying, Az. Keep trying.
It's one of my better days, admittedly.
Take
that
back
real
everything
ad?
I said. As if that's what your working out's leading to, just stop. Find a cheeseburger right now. Just stop what you're doing.
No.
Terrible as.
No. I have
We
shaved
mean
a
everyone.
substantial
Oh,
amount. Yeah,
God.
that's
This is a real
that's called a
ad.
man. That's not called a woman. That's called a man, dude. That's called a
New York
man.
or something.
Hey,
That's called a man. It's got a penis and no vagina, and it's
How
it's,
big
it's
that
got a
foot
dick.
is.
That's
a big
Berlin.
You know what
Berlin
they
Pride
say.
Weeks.
Ugh.
speaking of man, Garrett, did you see what I uploaded? My next video, I got a Rocky Horror Picture Show Frankenfurter clip in. Perfectly timed. Perfectly timed. Talking about Nick Fury. So can't wait to show you that. Hey, quick announcement. Right, I guess we have two. So UK meetup. We got a place. We got dates. We got
a
places.
date.
Very cool.
So it's the 6th, September 6th, which is just a month and a week away, which is insane.
It's a Wednesday.
Shad's going to be there. I'm going to be there. We'll see if the others can.
I'm going to be there.
We'll see if any of our British friends wants to come and visit us.
British
But yeah.
people are real.
What was
We
that?
might kidnap
British
them.
people are real. We only had one on the show, right? Mahler. That's it.
Yeah.
Well, Disparu.
Oh yeah.
Disparu's British. Yeah.
I'm gonna brush my teeth. See you later.
Oh, you're not British if you're brushing your teeth.
No, you get back here.
That just proves you're not British, dude.
Oh my god.
Busted.
Brush the British away.
Busted.
Brush the
And
British
Eric
away.
July, our good friend Eric July, is I guess I was supposed to give this to members, but let's just do it on FNT. He needs help. He's hiring in Dallas if you want to be part of it, shipping, and I can't say receiving, shipping and fulfillment.
Yeah.
I will put a link in my community section if you guys are interested in helping out. It's a job. It is a job that you apply for. So we will put that in the community section before the end of the show. So if you want to work for the
Shout out to
Rip-A-Verse,
Rip-A-Verse.
yeah.
2 million.
The warehouse season, beautiful place, very clean, very nice.
We're home, really.
Oh yeah.
Cozy. Okay.
I thought it was funny.
Is that like an inside joke?
No,
I
it's
thought it was
outside
funny.
joke.
Nope.
That was just silly.
Just a
I like
basic
silly
joke.
jokes.
Welcome to Chrissy.
Hello.
Right.
Trying to go a whole show without saying anything anti-Semitic. It's so
I was gonna say. You get a look at the doors where they wouldn't.
Why?
Yeah.
Did you guys see the Pearl thing recently?
I don't. Who the
Which
fuck
one?
is?
Like, if you haven't realized that dumb bitch is just trying to get everyone's attention, I don't know. What
Oh
to
my
tell
God! Yeah.
Yeah,
I swear she does. She has like Chat GPT write her tweets.
I think it's
I have never-
ChatGPT is just a dude in India's name.
I have never seen someone try so hard to get attention, but yet be successful. Because that's all.
I know nothing about
The
it.
internet.
No,
Who are you talking about?
she made
Oh, Pearl.
a special song called "Why Can't We Talk About That?" And then Piers Morgan questioned her on that song, and her face just like lights. It was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you listened to my song." She has nothing, has like no idea what to say. Like she got like completely like struck by him talking about that song.
Oh,
It's
wow.
proof that
Because last time
anybody
she was on with
anybody can
last-
make it on the internet. If a mid like that can make it on the internet,
No, her parents are multimillionaires.
Yeah,
they clearly
she's
paid
really
for it.
like-
that probably helps
Okay.
too.
Yeah.
Okay. If your
Like-
parents are multimillionaires, you might be able to make it on the internet, kids.
But you can just
she-
look at her view counts. Like they're very, very low for what she has, and like there's no way she did all that on her own.
Well, when you look at all the shorts and stuff like that, like
That too,
there's
but
so
yeah.
much content that she's put out, and the shorts are very deceptive. We were talking about that the other day for a couple
Yes.
channels, Jeremy.
Mhm.
Like,
Yep.
you can have some shorts that blow up and you get a lot of subs, but it might not affect any of the traction on your other shit.
Right.
So
Yeah.
it's just part
Well,
of it.
Usually
that-
my shorts blow up after I've had Mexican.
Wow.
Don't try this at home, folks. She's a professional.
TMI?
Okay,
She's a professional. Yeah.
that's right.
We're having-
YouTube is still driven.
There's still a bunch of people in the chat saying, "Still would." So
What, Pearl?
Lubricant.
I mean,
Come on.
back in my drug days, sure, no problem.
I
Back when
wouldn't
I was
touch
like-
it with a 10-foot pole.
Ah!
That's
That was
so
a good one.
funny.
Catch Me If You Can. Another title.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that is the funniest part of the movie. Like undoubtedly is when it gets turned into Kendom, and they've like brainwashed all the girls to just bring them beer and shit like that.
Yeah, that's so funny.
And they take they
love
reverse
that.
the roles, right? They take the Barbie
Yeah.
dream house, they turn it into Ken's Mojo Dojo Casa house, and they're like, and every night is boys' night. Like they didn't let the girls.
It's really funny.
It is funny.
Roland the Wretched in 4 parts for $100. Says, ding dong, the bitch is gone. That is right. I heard from an insider in Disney that Bergman will get his way and KK, and then he puts in parentheses K just for Ryan, will not get renewed next year. Rumor has it they are looking to split KK, in parentheses another K, position and want Favreau to take over the creative side, which he will not do.
What is this, an echo of 2 years ago?
Wait, we're not done.
Christ.
This is a story that's as fucking boring as climate change.
This is a story that's as old as time.
The rot is still there.
Hang on.
The rot is there.
It's a super chat, and I think it's leading to something, okay? I'm just saying. I don't think Favreau will bite, so KK might stick around a little while until they find a replacement. She also is supposedly asking for 2 episode credits on one most likely the Rey movie, and she wants to lurk in the shadows and make sure it gets made. I don't even want to say what I heard at Comic-Con because it would really kind of perpetuate a lot of this stuff, but I will continue.
Yeah.
The Film Actors Guild has left Hollywood, but there are still plenty of gays and lesbians there. Speaking of gay, congrats to FNQ for providing a major plot point to the Bros sequel last week. 6 gay guys going to see a Barbie movie. Fucking hell. Get it right. It's 8. Okay? It's 8. We just weren't all sitting together. It was
and
just 6.
1 female. There was
Just say Anna was there, right?
Anna was there.
That kind of gives you an out.
I don't know.
Yeah, is it gayer?
I think it's gayer.
It might be gayer.
Yes, it makes it gayer.
I think that.
There's no scenario.
Sorry, Anna.
There's no scenario where that's not gay. I agree with Jeremy.
Yeah.
And then to methodically break it down and analyze the in-depth storyline. Yeah, that's even gayer.
Dude, we were also near Hillcrest, right? So that is like home crowd for a Barbie. Home crowd for a Barbie movie. Today's read is Romans 3:23. For all that eat Vegemite fall short of the glory of God. That's why Shad. I'm sorry, Az. I meant the Australian, not the Kiwi.
Is there a difference?
Hail to FAQ, the fellowship, the chat, Baby Thor, and Pizza Time, Hawaiian Pizza. That's right. I had some when I was there. Chris had some too, and he liked it. Man Buns and Dan Vask are gay even for this show. Hashtag sub to Nerdrotic. Until next week. So long, gay boys. Thank you, my friend. That's in so abruptly. And these will last a little longer.
Somebody said Citizen Ken, and I just can't stop imagining that movie with Ryan Gosling.
Ace Cantera.
Ryan Gosling. Stardust Viking is gifted 50 Nerdrotic memberships.
Say that like you were into him.
I was gonna. Okay. So
they're just getting worse.
Well, it's not like he was disgusted with it.
No, like he was into it.
It's called exasperation, dude.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like to me.
Yeah.
I actually think, I think Ryan Gosling has like a decent amount of range as an actor. Like in a lot of different, I don't necessarily like him in things, but I don't necessarily like him in everything he's in, but I just mean he seems to have more range than a lot of other big name actors in Hollywood.
Yeah, I think he's good in most things. Like The Nice Guys, he was great in that movie. That was a really underrated movie.
Did you watch that movie where he's versus like Chris Evans and stuff like that? That was Ryan Gosling, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was on like a streaming service or something, right?
I think it was on Netflix.
The Gray Man.
Yeah, the Gray Man.
Yeah.
He's obviously in Blade Runner, which I don't know how Gary feels about that one.
I hate it.
I think he was good in it. I don't like the movie.
I think
you don't like the movie
though.
though. What's that rom-com with him and Steve Carell and
Crazy Stupid Love?
Crazy Stupid Love. Yeah, he's good in that.
I didn't actually know that.
Well, that's it.
Blade Runner 2049 sucks. Okay. It sucks.
I thought it was
You're one of the 8 men that went to a Barbie viewing the other day.
Yes, I am. As guilty
Or were you
as
the woman?
charged.
Like,
what is a woman nowadays?
What is a woman? You know, I wasn't wearing
You a
pink.
biologist? I know I'm
I
not.
wasn't wearing pink. I don't own anything pink. So there you go.
That's a lie. That is
We're all pink on the inside, Gary.
I don't own anything pink. I did like when I was in.
Oh my
That
god.
is a woman.
I saw
X-ray
that.
girl.
I need to tan my face more.
Yeah, what's going on?
Chun-Li thighs.
This person clearly was going to see Barbie.
She put all her You put all your sunblock on your face and nowhere else. What the hell?
SPF 1000.
Is this X-ray girl white facing? Come on, man.
I think I am.
Yeah.
Twitter says I'm white, so I gotta be, right?
She's healthy.
Twitter flakes, depending on how they need to use race that day.
Yeah, I know this has been making the rounds on Twitter.
This was somebody at like an AMC. Like,
It was controversial for
movie
some
theater.
reason.
And
I don't know if she's wearing underwear, but that would be really.
She is
Who
not.
cares?
I don't think she is.
You have to
like,
be so
I'm-
confident you're
I've
not gonna
analyzed
fart.
the photo and she
I,
is
I
not.
am I am I am so
Analyze
I am
scarred.
I am
I
not.
don't want to be another Az, so I am not gonna make a comment on if this thing is
Yeah,
hot or
I'm not
until I
analyzing
get
anything.
Definitely hot.
Okay.
Howard!
But like,
No, I'm pretty sure
sitting
that's a
on
woman.
chair,
I mean, I would think so too. But hey,
You don't know.
You know,
You don't know.
not-
The question is there, Jeremy. That's the
fact that
problem.
I have to question it.
And I'm not going to
so
sit there and
sad.
analyze this meme with X-Ray Girl's face on it. Okay.
Analyze.
Jesus.
See, women are allowed to be feminine now. Barbie allowed it.
That motherfucker.
Oh,
is
I'm glad
not real,
Barbie
okay?
made some. Stardust Viking is gifted
That's a
50
woman.
50 Nerdrotic memberships for $250.
Nice.
50. Smooth the DJ has gifted 30 Nerdrotic memberships for $150. Holy shit, Smooth. And Duke Devil 95 has gifted 20 for $100. Thank you. That's a lot of people getting memberships. It's a lot of people. We're going to see some pretty shitty gaming here pretty soon. I'm back to Gollum.
Ken
Going to go back to Gollum. Are they going to shut that game down? Is it still going to work?
Pull it from the
Oh,
There'll
shelves.
be no updates.
It's gonna be like E.T.
Gary,
It's a download game, but it doesn't matter.
I'm inviting you to play Gears of War with us in the next few weeks when we're gonna play some Gears online. So it will completely offset how gay it was for you to go see Barbie by playing some Gears of War with us. Okay, I'm trying to help you get your manhood back. Okay.
okay. I mean, I won't know what I'm
It
doing.
will be so fucking bad to watch you try to play.
Is Gears of War like? Is it a
very
PC game?
friendly.
Is it a PC
third
game? Is it a
person-
third person shooter? I know that,
action
right?
shooter.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun. I love the game.
Cover
Is it
based.
harder than
Is
Elden
it
Ring?
the
It's a
one
good
that
game.
doesn't want to leave children alone, or is that another one?
No, that's
I
Call
know.
of Duty. Holy fuck.
I'm just kidding.
Um,
I'm just
Gears
fucking
is
with
awesome.
you.
I haven't played Gears in a long time, but everybody's been asking us to play online. So I've only played through the campaigns of the first 3. So I'm looking
I
forward
wanted to
it,
play
but,
Diablo, but I just.
Yeah, don't give them money.
I'm worried. Yeah, I just can't, and I'm worried it'll be just like some feminist fucking
Blizzard.
Diablo. Yeah, fuck Blizzard.
Wasn't Diablo that game where they released a mobile game and the audience was like laughing
Don't
at
you
them
guys
the whole
have
time?
phones? Don't you
Yep.
guys have phones?
Yeah.
Don't you guys have mobile
Was this an out of
phones?
That one
Which
was like a
was
play in
us?
church.
No, our boy Sean here got me an awesome gift. Got me like all these Nintendo games.
don't have to.
So I got a real TV, like an old style TV. It's
Old
a
school,
Spider-Man television actually. It's a Spider-Man television that I plan to play my Nintendo games on because I
Hell
love Nintendo.
There
Oh,
you
that
go.
Nintendo is high def. It's set to play.
Then
on
I can
regular
play it on my 3D TV and it'll be
Oh. It's
fine.
It's meant
then.
to
There
be
you go.
played
I think you can.
on a tube TV.
I didn't ask the guy who modded it to make sure that it would also play with the original, like the RF, not the RF.
It's
adapter, but
fine.
Like the AV
I've
cables.
got a I got an old PlayStation I can put to the old TV. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to
Yeah,
get.
I'm pretty sure you can use it for
CRT TV.
both.
But I would say like if you, I prefer playing my old school systems on like a CRT TV. I
Yeah.
don't even like.
It looks
playing
better
on-
that way.
Got a little
yeah,
one
it-
back
Dude,
here. It
when-
looks so much better.
There's
When
no
my
input
game
lag or
room
anything like that.
gets up, I might not leave it. I
Well, you
might
guys
just
are
stop making
purists.
videos.
Yes,
Hayden,
yes.
So,
Hayden,
I'm purist because the games were made that way and it works
Or
best
that.
in that dimension.
It's
Well,
the
see,
same
I-
thing
to
with,
look
I-
on
I-
the TV.
Yeah, but
I
I like
got-
convenience.
I got
You can't
checked.
4x3.
I got checked.
If you
I
don't
got
have
checked.
TV,
Yeah.
then
I got checked by the Smash Bros community when I did a Smash Brothers tournament, and I had it all set up with like flat screen TVs, and these Smash players comes walking in and they're like, "What the fuck is this?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about? These are awesome." They're like, "We have CRT TVs in our car. Can we bring those in and play?" I'm like, "You kidding me?" And I learned real quick. I'm like, they didn't, they don't want to
there's
play
frame
fighting
lag?
games.
Yeah,
Yes.
if you're that
And
good at a
there's-
game, you need
yes.
very, very
So,
specific things.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I obviously need, Sean, because I am that good.
He's
I'm
a
that good.
So as
pro
far as
gamer.
that console goes, the RF adapter won't work, but the two little AV cables on the side should work with
Yeah,
that mod.
yeah,
So
yeah.
you can either do HD or the AV cables.
I might have to do Witcher before Gollum, because after I watch shitty Witcher, I need to experience good Witcher. Holy shit, was it bad. I don't think anybody's going to watch this last half, but I don't think anybody watched the first half, but they watched my video, so thanks.
I wish we could see the numbers, man. I
don't
want to
think-
see the numbers.
I don't think Gary understands how big he could be as a fucking terrible gamer on this platform. He would be huge. Like, he doesn't understand it.
Yeah, DSP
He's-
does well. He sucks at
Yeah. Gary,
He blows.
the fact
He
that
doesn't
Gary
do
pulls
well.
like 3,000 to 5,000 people when he plays a fucking game is
In the first
stupid.
30 minutes, he's usually him
Yeah.
trying out how to sync the controller.
So, I want to get it right. I'm a professional, Ryan, okay? Just trying to get it right.
Am I going the right way? Maybe if you put the camera behind, you could see where you were fucking going, Gary.
Oh, I remember
the,
that.
the inability to use like the right stick to change the camera.
It's too much to
Yeah.
think about, dude.
People that don't
It's
think
really
wild.
precious, is what it is.
I gotta watch the VODs of this.
It's
And then
That's
restarting
really
the
good.
game
They're
that you spent the
amazing.
last 2 hours playing, so you have to play it from the beginning again.
you know, they're all jealous. They're all jealous of my greatness. All right. They are.
That's what he tells himself, at least.
You want to join me for The Witcher? Maybe next
Pardon?
week? You got time to join me for The Witcher next week? Maybe? Think about it.
I'll think about it.
Give it a think. Not while you're wanking, though. I would prefer you didn't think about it while you're
Aw.
wanking.
It is a terrible failure for them. Like the last season that Henry Cavill's there, so the last season anybody's actually going to care about it. And even so, the first 5 episodes, by the end, they had lost 60% of the audience.
Yep.
Not just from the start of their season, but from last season. And I can't imagine that these finale numbers will be that much better. It feels like they mixed it up. They did part 1 and part 2 just to get people to think about it for that much longer, but it has really just been buried. It's not like there's a ton of stuff going on other than the big box office success of Barbie and Oppenheimer, but still it feels like this release has been buried by the news cycle.
And it's
So
not
it-
even
Nobody cares, though.
Nobody cares, and it's not even anywhere near as good as the first. It's like a completely different show. It's like Blood Origin. So one of the biggest criticisms of the first season was Henry Cavill spends the last episode injured, being pulled in a fucking cart. That's what they do at the end of this fucking.
The last 2 episodes are basically him just hurt and trying not to
Yeah.
die, right?
Yep.
Before Yennefer comes and heals him again.
In the fifth episode, he's in it for 30 seconds, man. Like 30 fucking, and he's just like, I'm hurt. Go on without me. Bah. It's like. That's all it is. Oh, and then it's just it's all women. It is all fucking women everywhere. Women fighting each other, women talking to each other. Occasionally a guy will come up, he'll be stupid and get killed. Of course, the men are all duplicitous.
Women everywhere all at once.
It is. Holy shit! It's a nightmare.
And that's the thing. It's like what we're talking about with these brands and these IPs. It's like, yeah, there are a lot of female characters in the Witcher franchise. There just are. Most of them, he fucks, right?
And they're
but, like,
hot.
there's a lot of them, and they're all cool characters in their own right. But the focus and all the respect is, towards Geralt as a character, and that seems to be completely lost in this.
I
X-Ray Girl, what are you doing?
told you so.
Are you listening to a song or something?
No, my heels are starting to feel a little like tired.
Are you standing?
Oh, you're standing.
Yeah, she's standing.
She's
Why don't
kind
you
of
sit there
bouncing
like
up
a
and
normal
down.
person?
And
Yeah.
Hell,
Why'd
What
you
is
point it
that
out? The
doing?
audience is like, damn it.
It's just like on the,
the
mirror
audience
when I'm
can
shaking
see.
my
The
bottle.
audience isn't looking at us. Okay.
How'd you shake your bottle though?
Don't.
Shake your bottle.
No,
See
she.
what
supposed to stand on a
she
tab.
I don't know what you're talking about. What happened?
you made that mistake on the Nerdrotic Nooner.
I had a collagen drink and I shook it like this.
Oh no.
No, that's not how you
That's not
shook it.
Like on the
She
side.
shook it
this
like
way.
this.
yeah.
Okay.
Chat, apparently, X-Ray Girl wants a shake weight for Christmas.
No.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
P.O.
they
box.
make those.
Alex Stein's
Dude.
got
They
shake
still
weight
make
on the
them?
set of.
You just opened the
set of
door.
show.
Fucking ass. She's gonna get like 20 of those things in the PO box now.
I can stand up.
There you go.
Ooh,
You know, he's
wow,
got the
Oh,
new
yeah.
YouTuber angle.
Party.
You go, girl.
Burning them calories.
Doing the Numa dance.
I found something worse than The Witcher and Secret Invasion.
I don't know. That would be really hard, but let's see it.
Hell,
What?
Why is that?
Oh my god.
The Kardashians.
Wow.
Okay,
That
that's
is
worse.
No.
You're right.
I was gonna
Sorry.
say R.I.P.
That's
That is
amazing.
disturbing.
What?
What?
Ah,
Oh
Chloe.
no!
Oh no.
Bro.
That is terrible.
like that's kind
Are
of
those real
fucking funny
tattoos?
to like do that and then just for
Cool.
one day and then get it all shaved off.
Yeah.
The fact that time went into this at all is
That's
disturbing.
impressive for
How long
whoever
did you
actually
sit there
did
while
it.
the person was doing that?
Good job.
No, it's not. It's
Is it a
fake.
joke or does he unironically think it's good?
Oh my
You know,
You never
what?
can tell with some people.
Whenever we
I mean,
put,
it's
Never,
impressive.
never
from a-
can tell. You
Okay.
never can.
Never can tell. My bad.
you know,
Awful.
Extra girl, who's your favorite Kardashian?
Ooh.
I don't really follow the Kardashians.
the dead one.
Kanye.
Kardashian, right?
That was a good answer. That was a really
Reggie
good
Bush, Chris Humphries, Ray
And then
J.
Behind.
Oh no.
Ray J. He's
No, he
the
does
original
something.
Kardashian.
Didn't the dad
Oh,
die
yeah.
at an early age? I can't imagine why.
I don't know how Robert Kardashian.
Yeah, the guy who
Oh,
was.
God.
Well, you know why?
Oh,
they're
the
lawyer.
okay, so you know why
Yeah,
they're
AJ's
famous.
lawyer, yeah.
You know why Robert Kardashian is famous.
He had
Yeah,
a line of socks.
He defended O.J. Simpson.
O.J.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was OJ, wasn't it?
Oh.
What's up, Twitter world? Now you can't
Very-
say that
that's
anymore.
why-
That's why everyone for a long time
What's up,
speculated
X-World?
that Khloe Kardashian was actually OJ and Chris's illegitimate daughter. Like she got a DNA
Wow.
test and everything.
That's why she had to get more surgeries to fix that.
Mm.
Look.
Yeah, she got a lot.
Hayden75 has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Hayden,
Hayden.
what's up, dude? Out there listening to us, driving around. Well, I'm assuming he's at work, driving
But I
around
can
the
do.
middle
I
of
can do
nowhere.
like squat on doing it.
That's great, Az. Keep it up. I'm
Okay.
sure.
Do some lunges,
I'm
as.
sure
You
that'll
can
get
do
more
some
attention than
squats,
X-Ray Girl.
Yeah,
Bat-
I'll do squats if you do squats. I
Squats?
can't tell if you're doing squats
Oh my
like
god.
that.
I'm lunging.
He's doing lunges.
Oh, that's a lunch.
Oh, I nearly fell over.
Oh, I thought you said
don't have
lunch.
to do
I
it
thought
like
you said lunching.
that,
The
though.
camera.
Hey,
Lunge.
as do
Luncheon.
jumping jacks.
He'll break his entire
That's
setup
just
doing
lifting
that.
your
That-
arms
that-
up,
dude,
dude.
that-
If I do jumping jacks, you know how fragile these houses look.
Cheater.
Everything's falling down in that cabinet now.
Oh no.
Balance.
But Devastator's turned up.
That's why I don't jump in this room, dude. It just doesn't happen.
Gary's in that room all the- half the things are gonna fall off.
I'm
That
so
was
scared.
totally my fault.
Gary, have you shown the other end of that room on camera before?
No, I have
Okay.
not. I have not shown the other. You're only seeing like a small, like a fifth of this room.
Like you guys think like the amount of autism and OCD that went into that wall. It's all four corners of that room are fit with action figures.
Yes, yes, it is.
Yes.
Like, and I remember how long it took me. You guys
Cool.
can see it. Like how long it took me to put acoustic foam in this room. Like holy crap, that must have taken like forever.
Oh yeah, this is a much harder way to soundproof your room with action figures. I wouldn't recommend it for everybody, but it works.
Just like I'm never gonna move ever.
Oh, I'm not building it. No, green screen. I'm not doing this shit ever again. That last time.
It was legit difficult. It took weeks.
That's
Yeah.
sweet.
Me and my brother went over and we put all the blue up there, and that took like 4 days straight. And then we started putting toys in there.
So it's on
There's a lot.
these
There's a whole process.
blue squares, right? So you had to put one up individually. So we have 100 of
It's
them,
like
a couple
these little
hundred,
squares.
yeah. And they're soundproofing, but you can also pin your action figures on them. But now I'm hitting the ceiling, bro. So it's a whole new level of autism.
He's got plans to cover the ceiling too.
Camera looks crooked.
Your camera does look crooked.
It is
as
my
fuck. I mean,
no, my
like, I
camera
know I'm-
actually.
Yeah, like Ryan's one. to
Unlike
talk,
yours,
but-
my camera is crooked. It's like
Okay, yeah,
yeah.
like the Superman and Batman symbols. seem
Yeah.
off, seem
So
different, yeah.
I have a $14 tripod that I got from Amazon with my $2,000 camera on it. So I mean, of course, it's
smart.
fucking crooked. I need a new tripod.
Oh, sorry. Wrong screen. Sorry.
We could get a completely separate tripod dedicated to the camera. He's like, nah.
We gotten a lot of cancellations, but we just got
Worse.
something greenlit.
Dude,
from
my camera's
Hollywood.
only
I'm excited
crooked
about
for
this.
one
I'm
episode.
excited.
Nobody needs to cancel anything, okay?
Excited.
I'm sorry to go all
Here we
Dutch
go.
angle Jar Jar Abrams on you. I
Here's,
apologize.
I'm sharing
It's
my screen. We
artistic
got a new
choice.
we got a new release from Hollywood. This is gonna
Should we
be
change-
great. This
should we
is gonna be
change-
great right here.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's it.
Let's go.
That's it.
That's my grandpa
That's
right
gonna
there.
Be, that's gonna be amazing. So
Yeah, kind of.
Mario in the Hood.
He's gonna go to Harlem and pull John McClane.
Well, yeah. Well, the thing is, he's the head of the Teamsters Union, right? So he's head of the Plumbers Union, whatever the fucking union is for the plumbers.
Oh,
And-
that is the way that they would fuck up Mario.
And he's whacking guys.
like
who
the
are
toads. The
scabs.
toads try to unionize.
Yeah.
Mushroom Kingdom.
And he just starts whacking them.
See, at least that movie was like it was like fun bad. Like a lot of these other movies are like boring bad, like where there's nothing to attach to. Same like with Secret Agent, like holy shit, that whole show was boring. Like no characters to attach to. The plot was boring. It seemed like wreck a lot of the story. But at least like the Trust the Fungus in the original Mario movie was kind of funny.
Yeah, I mean, if you go back to like everything back in the day, like a bad movie was a bad movie. There wasn't really anything beyond it just being okay. We can meme on it after a few years and laugh about it. Nowadays, the bad movie means that you, the audience, get blamed for it by the studio when it doesn't do well, and that's what's changed about everything. Is that if something isn't successful, then it's because white supremacists and the racists rejected it. It's like, no, it's just not a good movie.
Well, once they
And-
started
and-
pushing agendas, it's like you're rejecting the agenda, not the movie.
Yeah.
Right. How
Yes.
many people are just
And
this
can't
bad at
have
their
that.
job where they think that's like a smart option to sit there and blame the audience for not buying your product? It seems to be like the dumbest thing you could ever do.
It
Very
is.
Well, they're
top-heavy.
trying to use
Way to
moral
get
blackmail is what they're trying to
buyers.
do.
It's ESG, but within culture, basically.
Yeah, and it came in through middle management. Eric's talked about this a lot. Like the upper management, they don't fucking know. They're dumb rich bankers who golf all day and they don't watch any of this shit. Bob Iger was bragging about noting like The Mandalorian. I might believe that he watched The Mandalorian, probably on double speed. Didn't watch none of these fuckers sit down and watch any of their shit. So a lot of it comes in through this DEI, which was basically fucking forced in through political organizations. The Democrat Party mainly was doing that through the back door because a lot of their donors are Hollywood donors. By the way, there was a huge amount of people who used to be on the Obama administration, the Clinton administration, who work in Hollywood now. They're on boards. They former speechwriters, were executives. I mean, there was just a ton of it. It was just a big fucking circle jerk. So that's where a lot of that agenda. Yeah, and you're right. The activists are parasites. That's exactly what. Now they're starting to get canned. Now that the money's drying up. I think I just heard Netflix got rid of one, they put up who got rid? I can't remember who. Somebody just got rid of besides Disney, got rid of their DEI officer, and they're starting to fall by the wayside now.
Good. It just seems like they hired a lot of people who are really terrible at their job, like in every single facet, like terrible graphic design, terrible writing, terrible acting. A lot of times.
Imagine being a race baiter and you get a DEI job and you still suck.
Yeah.
That-
Wasn't that the whole point with affirmative action, where it's like you're not hiring people because
Exactly.
they're qualified, you're hiring people because they fit a certain agenda, which
You're filling that box.
It's not actually a job. They're playing along themselves.
Yes, they're playing along.
You know,
You're right.
let's not give them any credit. They're playing along themselves. They know this job doesn't exist, but yet they've hired somebody for optics, and now they're like, he's been dead a couple of years.
Well, you know,
Let's just get rid of him now.
Exactly. You know, you're absolutely right. As they, you know, they put him in an office and they're
call
like,
me Raz.
so,
Call
so,
me Raz.
or Raz.
Hey, Raz.
All right, Raz.
Nice Raz. No, they put him in an office and then they sat there for
Sorry,
about
no, guys.
the first couple of days. They're like, what do I do?
You look at people's color and then you go, I'll have one of them.
Yep.
Have any of y'all seen
Yes.
the
Yes.
more recent episodes of Mythic Quest by chance?
No.
So it's a show that it started off of Apple TV, but now it is. But there's an entire episode where they talk about their DEI like administrator, and it's hilarious because she's basically like, I don't know what to do. Like my job was just made up, and I have no idea what to do. And then there's a later episode where a over 40 white guy starts to realize he's the only over 40 white guy working at this video game company, and then he starts to say, I'm gonna sue all of you, and she's freaking out because she just got played by the 40-year-old white guy.
Yep.
That's right.
It's pretty
That's
great.
why Friday Night did it best. We have the best DEI officer
On the
in
planet.
history of diversity, Ryan Kennel, and he knows what he's doing.
Dude,
And he counts
military
all the good black
trained.
people in every movie.
Job's easy when you're a white male. What can I say?
right, he's going to turn into a middle-aged Karen.
Well, everything's according to Barbie. Everything's easy when you're male. Come on, according to Barbie. Just wake up in the morning and shit happens, man. It's great. I like it when Garrett yelled at the screen like it was Rocky Horror. He's all, "That's life, lady." Brock has gifted 20
And then the
Nerdrotic
blue-haired little man males down the hallway down there.
Dude.
They're like, shh.
Yeah, they started shushing you. Yeah.
Shush it. I was like, okay,
Someone shushed you
man
after you
or
yelled in a
woman
theater.
or
The bull dykes.
you are.
The bull.
They have their phone in their hand too.
I don't
I
think
can't believe you
I
stood
would-
up and kissed in the middle of the movie that someone said, hey,
Yeah, I
sit
would
down.
shush you too. Shut the fuck up, GoBot. You know, like I would have definitely said that. I would have definitely said
Yeah.
I think I told you guys last week there was this one dude at my Oppenheimer showing that every time Florence Pugh's tits were on screen, he was just like, yeah! Yeah!
That's my kind of guy
That's
right
totally
there.
Chris Gore. That is totally Chris Gore.
We're all the boomers just like,
Chris Gore did yell at the screen of that nipples
did.
hard thing for what's her name now? Plastic Face? Tom Cruise.
Nicole Kidman.
Nicole Kidman. Yeah.
Oh.
It got the whole theater laughing.
It did.
They all applauded.
because here they are.
That's
Brock.
so funny, some dude doing that.
Yeah.
Mommy.
I'm gonna start doing that anytime. Well, boobs never come out, but you know.
You guys see that the Middle Eastern or like the foreign releases of the movie?
Yeah.
They like CGI'd a dress on Florence Pugh when she's sitting there.
Really?
No.
I mean, like, it makes sense. Like, you know what I mean? Like when they're in the chairs, right, and they're having a conversation, they just CGI'd a black dress on her. The still shot that I saw didn't look terrible. I have no idea how it looks like in motion.
In motion, yeah.
But
Well, it's
I mean,
better.
it makes sense, like, to keep that conversation and not have the rating.
I still don't think that I don't understand why the point of her being naked in the movie and getting, like, it made no sense to me. Didn't seem necessary. The only necessary.
I think Gary had it right
was on-
earlier. It's pretentious. That's why.
No, it's because she's a commie and you're not rooting for her, so they said tits.
Yeah, I think like
I don't
if
think that
was
would
the case,
stop
then Nolan would
any
have
man
nudity in all
on the
of it. He's
planet.
never done
Wait.
it in any movie.
Let's
Yeah,
be
he's
real.
literally never done it before.
Communism sucks.
look,
but if
there
there's
was
a
a point
hot
in time that we haven't seen
wait,
this
as
before.
if there's a hot commie coming at you and she doesn't want to talk politics, you're hitting it. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So
Well, I mean, I kind of think he was a commie too. So.
a little bit.
Certainly looks that way.
I hear they share a lot of stuff though, so
Hey,
watch
he
out.
wasn't a communist. He just exclusively fucked communists and donated money to them.
So
But he wasn't a communist.
adjacent.
Yeah,
You would say
yeah.
he's
Well, and
communist
also,
adjacent.
every woman that
And
he
his brother
saw,
is a communist.
every woman that he saw, he felt entitled to share. So,
That's what you call communism.
yeah. Communism, yeah.
Well, the scary thing, Ryan, you're not wrong. That's how they felt about women.
I'm going to repurpose this from yesterday.
It's a better time.
It's communism.
Communism.
Yes. That's just the desire to bang every woman.
Without
horses,
without a dick.
Bro, when they fucking rode up to back to the Barbie dream house.
Oh, that was so
and they were pretending to ride horses.
It's one of the few moments
You know,
where I was
you know
like,
what's-
oh, that's clever.
You know what's hilarious
Monty
is the bad guy from Secret Invasion is in Barbie. Gravik.
Yes.
Oh God.
It's not, Shang-Chi's better in Barbie than he is in Shang-Chi.
I agree. I think the motivation of that character in Barbie made far more sense than it did in fucking Secret Invasion. Okay, I'll give it that.
Like the motivation of every the Kens literally just exist to try to get attention from Barbie. Like that's what all
that
of them
makes
are
way
competing.
more sense than wanting to kill the entire human race over a broken promise.
Because you broke your promise.
Yeah.
You didn't give us a planet. Yeah, I did.
Well,
You're living on it right now.
No,
jerk.
it's not just that. Hold on. It's not just that. Just to be fair to Gravik, it's that he broke his promise. They stopped trying to find a planet, and the Skrulls had been doing all of Nick Fury's dirty work for fucking decades.
We didn't talk about that. So in Captain, you're right. Captain Marvel, we find out like Nick Fury, by the way, in the comic books, is a war veteran, lifelong super spy. Man of action, gets laid. He's a fucking 60s super spy. Jim Steranko did that very short but classic run. The Marvel Nick Fury was a pencil pusher that happened to accidentally run into Captain Marvel and got his eye scratched out by a little kitty cat. And we thought that would be enough damage. No. We also find out that he used the Skrulls to get everything he had. He didn't fucking do anything on his own. He used the Skrulls. Still, though, I will point out that the Skrulls can make a magic bullshit machine that can transfer DNA so well that you can get rings and fucking tattoos, but they can't build a fucking ship to go look for fucking another planet. It makes no fucking sense. God,
why do they need Nick Fury to do it?
Don't try and inject other people's blood into your body. Just
well,
FYI.
I would. Well, there was DNA, but that's also you probably don't want to do that either.
What's the DNA going to be in? Fucking fresh air? It's going to be in plasma. It's going to be in blood cells. You know.
Well, according to Marvel, if two tattooed people have sex and have a baby, the baby's going to be tattooed when it comes out. So,
well, also since they seem to have a lot of interactions with Captain Marvel, they would have had a lot of access to her DNA in general. So why didn't they just turn everyone into Captain Marvel, rip-off clones?
They could get DNA off.
Did
of
you
like
notice?
A soda can.
Oh, for those of you who watched the entire show, did you notice that in the beginning they mentioned that Captain Marvel and Nick Fury promised to find another planet, but then they never bring her up again, and they just play Nick Fury the whole fucking
Nick
time.
Fury's fault.
I noticed that.
They brought that up in the last episode.
Also, there was somebody brought up this is why I think they totally mean to imply that Rhodey has been a Skrull since Civil War.
Yeah.
That's totally the implication that's in this. Even the director admitted that. Kevin Feige hasn't acknowledged it yet, but I think they're going to retcon it because it makes zero sense.
It would destroy
in Endgame. Rhodey
everything.
goes and sees the planet that Thanos is on and sees that it's fully like you could live there.
Yes.
It's habitable.
You could
It would have
farm.
been the perfect place for them.
Yes.
Right. But that doesn't get reported back.
Ryan, I think you're giving them way too much credit.
I'm not. What I'm telling you is that that they didn't fucking think about that at all.
yeah, you're right. Yeah.
No,
They
no.
probably don't even watch the shows.
No, these
I think you're giving them too much credit that they'll retcon
okay,
it.
no. These guys didn't watch Captain Marvel. Like they couldn't even keep the shit right from Captain Marvel or Endgame. When they retconned, even though it's not Nick Fury
Within
saying
its
it,
own
he
movie.
says the last thing that went through my head before I got blipped was relief. But then he's saying motherfucker.
No, it wasn't. Do you know what it was? It was motherfucker.
Yep.
That's what it was.
That's
it
what
was
he said.
Motherfucker.
Right.
That wasn't relief. He was fucking pissed that he was getting fucking wiped.
He also
You
was
don't even know your
upset
own
that he was gonna have to
shit.
talk to Carol Danvers again.
I bet you they didn't read any of this stuff or do any of the backstory, even just watching the movies. Because if there's one thing I know about people who are woke and stuff like that is they never do any homework.
No.
At all.
I think they're better than it.
Oh, what?
Your homework is part of the
They read
patriarchy.
Wikipedia.
That's why, yeah.
And quite frankly, I mean, a lot of creative, quote unquote, creative people in Hollywood are the same way because they're woke, but also because they're inherently lazy. And the ones who rise above and are
Halo.
great, like Nolan and Quentin Tarantino and Matthew Vaughn's of the world, fucking do all the work. They outwork. You get out what you put into it. And
they can't even watch a movie that was released just a few years ago.
no,
Well, the Halo
they have
crew
a lot-
did the Halo TV series. said they specifically didn't watch any of the media and didn't play any of the games because they wanted to create their own story. So the first
Why the
episode,
fuck call it
Master Chief
Halo?
goes,
Exactly.
boom, helmet off, first episode, fuck off.
Right.
Make your own
And-
series.
and
then.
as-
If, like, why you like this is so like this is how much they lack confidence in their own skill. You have to like
They don't have a
get a hand-me-down property because you can't make your own good property.
Well,
That's
because they
why
can't.
co-opt an existing franchise.
And then when they're
They
handed
co-opt
a
an
property-
interesting franchise because they need an inbuilt fan base because they can't develop one because their ideas are dog shit.
And when they're handed a property, they're too fucking lazy to take the thing they were handed with the built-in audience and respect that audience by respecting the lore. So they make up some bullshit fucking excuse that we just want to come up with our own story. That's bullshit. They just don't want to take the time to look.
Put a tweet out today about.
Well, and they think that they're better. They go, it doesn't matter what the past is.
Yeah, because my dad,
I'm
my
gonna make
mommy
something that's
told me
better.
I was good.
You have to make it
Yeah,
modern.
it's the same. Like it's the same thing when I cover like the woke stuff and do like reactions and stuff like that. Like that video I talked about making before last night, the hour-long video or whatever. Like on Noah Samson, like he's like the most like super arrogant about how right he is about everything. Like, oh, I'm like the nice one, the calm one. And then you actually look into his shit. Like this guy didn't do research on any of this stuff. He's just saying random things and saying, I looked at Google for 10 seconds, and now I'm right.
Saying
Like,
you
that's the
can't
same,
use
like,
your
level.
opinion and then using his opinion directly after saying
Yeah,
it.
and I mean that's just one. Like he gave opinions throughout the
was the whole time.
entire video. So like, what?
Well, look at what Disney's doing with all their
It's
live
that
action
same
stuff.
mentality.
There's a reason
Snow White.
why things are called timeless classics, and they're called timeless classics because it doesn't matter what walk of life you come from, what color you come from, what social economic background you come from, what political alignment you come from. You're watching these things and you're seeing the themes and you're relating to them because they're relatable at every level to people.
Yeah.
And then Hollywood comes along, says, no, that's not good enough. We're going to stick in our specific ideological ideas into this, which is only in their small sphere, churn it out to the masses, and then we don't get, well, it's all rejected.
And they haven't done any of the background work. Like if they're gonna say like, oh, these are specific racial stories and stuff like that. Like if you read like books like The Hero with 1,000 Faces, it's all like all these cultural stories across a bunch of different cultures are very similar.
Yes.
So
Not the 1930s anymore.
Well,
The cartoon
Odin,
was made 85
Odin.
years ago,
This is a
and-
19th century fairy tale too. That like Disney
I know.
didn't come up with fucking Snow White, so it's a timeless tale. You're absolutely right. So here we go.
That the cartoon was made 85 years ago, and therefore it's extremely dated when it comes to the ideas of women being in roles of power.
Who's that
And,
woman?
Don't adapt it. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, make your own movie.
I know which one I'd bang out the pair of them, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
She'd make a
Definitely
good.
not the one left.
She'd make
You
a
could
good
fix
Frida
her?
Kahlo.
I could no, I don't want to fix. I don't want to fix Shrimpy McOne-Brow. No thanks.
Although
Is this like the
Selma
comedy
Hayek
where
was
they're, like-
pretty good as
They're like
Frida
talking
Kahlo.
about redefining language and reimagining, like using all these 1984 terms,
Yeah.
and nobody catches that shit.
Again, I would just like to repeat because I keep hearing the word pretentious. That bitch is pretentious. That's pretentious.
Yeah.
That Nolan ain't
Yeah.
fucking pretentious. That is pretentious. right
Okay,
there.
okay,
Smug,
stop.
Talking down to the audience, thinking you are better.
Nolan
than the
is
stories that
Nolan
you are
is a
presenting
master
are
of his
not worth your
craft.
time.
Nolan, and you're right. Nolan is a master of his craft, and he's earned the right to be pretentious because he is. He fucking absolutely is.
Well, I would say the most.
couldn't hear my movie, I don't care.
Okay, no.
I would say the most
forcing all
pretentious
movie
thing-
theaters to have 70 fucking millimeter when nobody's fucking doing it. That is some pretentious fucking
I think
shit.
the most pretentious thing about Oppenheimer is that they had to like build special fucking like holders to hold enough 70 millimeter IMAX. Like they had to max out and build special things just to fit this.
They don't.
on
They
there.
don't
That's,
have
like,
the
most pretentious thing
projectionists
about
anymore.
it.
They had to bring back people got rid of because they don't know how to fucking do it
Yeah,
anymore.
yeah.
Hey,
And
that's a
good
boss
for
move.
him.
movie itself.
That
That's
takes
called a fucking boss
balls.
move.
That takes balls and confidence, and it's also pretentious. But I can respect it.
Pretentious isn't doing it. He does it the hard way. He doesn't do it the easy way. There's nothing pretentious about that. It's easy to do it with CG. It's easy to do it like every fucking body else in the industry does it. Doing it the hard way, the old school way, there's nothing wrong with hard work. There's nothing wrong with doing it the difficult way. And there's also nothing wrong with
it looks
a
better,
long
I think that's
movie.
what people are saying.
So
Like-
that's not pretentious. Are we going to
Yeah,
call
it is.
hard work pretentious now?
No.
Apparently.
Yeah,
No.
it's
That's what anyone's
racist.
saying.
I mean, they actually do. Like a lot of times, like they're like the myth of meritocracy and like, oh, this person's just successful because their luck is like, yeah, because a lot of you guys are. You like you got put in these diversity hires. You got you're reimagining projects that have already been well established by people who are actually creative and stuff like that. And so
yes. Like if you look up the term pretentious, what is the definition of pretentious? It ain't Nolan. It's that bitch right there that was just talking on the camera. It's mostly Hollywood people.
No. That chick is dumb. She's fucking dumb. Pretentious does require some intelligence. All right.
Pretentious is the acting
Yeah.
greater or the
That bitch is dumb. Nolan is smart. Okay, so she is dumb as a bag of fucking hammers. She is just passing on her NPC shit.
Someone said Ken Dover.
Pretentious, attempting to impress by affecting greater importance, talent, culture, etc., than is actually possessed.
Yeah,
He's
so
objectively one of the top directors in Hollywood. No one can
I actually take
But
it back.
synonyms,
I take it back.
flashy,
that's not what
showy.
pretentious means. You guys don't even know what
Synonyms,
the fuck it
flashy,
means.
showy.
You
I
heard it,
do
that's
know what
why,
it means, and I
you
stand
used
by
it.
what I said. I absolutely think
I don't think the movie itself is. That's why I said I think the most pretentious thing about it is like
There's moments, but
having
not the
to
film.
max out
Yeah,
like this
not the entire
technology
movie.
just to hold
No.
your 3-hour film. That's like the most that it
Yeah.
needs to be in 70.
I am an
IMAX.
auteur,
It-
and
what's-
you know
yeah,
what? For the
what's
most
more
part, he
expensive
kind of is, but it's a shtick. Also, he's like his non-linear time thing is becoming a bit of a shtick to me. And he can use an editor. Like Quentin Tarantino, who's a great director, like a lot of great directors did. Like
He's a new
like,
editor.
Steven Spielberg is the greatest director probably who ever lived, ever. If you look at the box office, dude, he's better than Nolan. He's fucking better than Nolan. He schools Nolan. Kubrick schools Nolan. Terry Gilliam schools Nolan. Oh, get out of here. Norum.
What do I know? I'm just Raz.
I'm just having.
Steven Spielberg is the most accomplished for sure. There's no one's ever going to repeat his resume. It's not even close. No one will ever compete with that
Stylistically,
resume.
he's better. He tells better stories. He has a lot more heart, a lot more levity in his stuff. Spielberg's better in his prime. Like everybody's got their prime. Okay,
Yeah, I love Spielberg. I just
bro.
You're never
Bro.
You're never going
Respect to Nolan. I have respect for Nolan. He's made some great movies, and he's still in the top
Nolan when
3.
you thought about if he was better than Snyder. That's the worst. That's the most disrespectful
I was
comment I've
joking,
ever
dude.
fucking heard in my life.
I knew that would trigger the
Snyder
shit out of
is
you.
trash.
I just knew it would trigger the shit out of you.
Snyder is
always thought his
pretentious.
movie sucked.
Snyder is pretentious.
Snyder is
pretentious.
Snyder is up his own ass. You're
That's
right.
true.
Snyder is absolutely
But I
up
do
his
love
own
300 and I love Watchmen.
But yes,
everything
no,
else-
Snyder's
amazing.
Snyder loves the smell of his own fucking
Today's
farts. I'm not going to deny
world,
that.
right now, in today's world, is it Denis Villeneuve? Like he's if you want to argue he's better than Nolan, go for it.
No.
because the dude has earned it.
No.
I personally obviously don't agree, but the dude is amazing. He's crushing it.
Crushing
and right
it.
Now,
He
and
did a good
Tarantino's
Dune
right
movie,
there.
and like if he could do a second good Dune movie, then I'll say he's crushing
He's
it.
got but he's got more than just Dune. I mean, Prisoners,
Yeah. Prisoners was.
Everybody says Sicario's good. I haven't
Sicarios
seen it,
great.
but
Need to
watch it.
Sicarios really
I
good.
haven't seen Sicario.
Bro, Spielberg had like a 25-year run.
Yeah, dude, like nothing touches Spielberg. I'm sorry.
you're not. You're
Alfred
not gonna
Hitchcock.
touch
Alfred
that, but,
Hitchcock's one of the greatest. Kurosawa. There's lots of people who are better than Nolan. But Nolan is the last of a dying breed that that Hollywood has become so fucking I hate to use their term, toxic, that like, you know, he's already talking about retiring. Quentin Tarantino's retiring. You want to know why they're retiring? Because they hate the fucking landscape of what Hollywood has become.
I just don't like, for me, again, I've said 1,000 times, I'm not a fan of Tarantino at all. He is a phenomenal fucking director, though. Like, I can separate my personal opinion from the fact, like, I don't care for the guy, but you can't deny how important he is and how huge he is and how successful
Well,
he
I
is.
didn't call
And
Nolan's not a
he's earned-
shitty director. I would never say
but-
that.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah, I'm not saying that, but like, but to just dismiss it as this, that, or the other, like, Tarantino's not pretentious. Tarantino's a badass, and he knows exactly what the fuck he wants, and he doesn't apologize to anybody for it. I respect the hell out of that, even though I don't like it, you know. And I feel like that's the same deal as Nolan is, just a whole different animal.
I think Tarantino's pretentious too, but like it comes with a certain amount of talent. Okay, it's I mean, it's justified.
works if you have
with
talent.
with Unibrow there talking about like fucking 1930s outdated. She
And she's only 22.
She's mimicking talking points that she's been told. She isn't being her own person. She isn't bringing anything to the table. She's a fool. Haunted Mansion, 3.1 million.
What?
Yes.
For Friday?
Haunted Mansion, 3.1 million on
So we have
Friday.
another Disney
I guess it's
flop.
Opening
Thursday.
No,
That'll be
Thursday.
Thursday.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you go to
Preview day.
Correct.
And Sound of Freedom was right behind it.
Yep.
Right
So
behind
I
it.
think it's expected.
Barbie's at $90
million.
$90 million projection for Barbie this weekend.
Barbie's going to be
90.
like probably over 700 million by the end of the weekend worldwide.
Holy shit.
Yep. Or 800. Yeah.
It's already like at 600 today, and it'll probably
Jesus Christ, we're gonna get every fucking doll movie. It's gonna be for the rest of the time, dude.
We're gonna get an Alan spinoff.
Polly Pocket.
Well, Thursday's numbers
It's not a
was
joke.
Barbie,
That's
Barbie
happening.
21 million,
21,
Oppenheimer 10, Haunted Mansion 3, Sound of Freedom 2.6, Mission Impossible 7 2.1, Talk to Me 1.2, and Elemental at 1 million. That was the top seven.
Haunted Mansion, that's a $165 million budget. I think that's what the budget is for that one. So it's not like
157.8.
There you go.
So it ain't getting no traction.
No.
So it's looking like it's going to open higher than Elemental by a fraction. Elemental's had a good run considering how poorly it opened, but it's still not enough to make up for anything. But with its lower budget, I guess maybe there does seem to be an absence of like family movies, but I just don't know if family is going to be intrigued to go to see Haunted Mansion. I don't know.
Haunted Mansion's looking down the barrel at 350 to 400 to break even.
Exactly.
And
so it's not like some of these other movies.
Yeah, and it looks like just generic and boring. Yeah.
And to be fair, there are I have seen some reports that it's not woke. It's just not very entertaining at the same time.
Well, people are saying
all the good writers left.
I've just seen things saying it's fine. It's fine. It's actually quite enjoyable. But look what it's come out to. Look what it's sandwiched between. It's an absolute fucking.
All the oxygen
is out to die. They've released it at totally the wrong moment.
Sound of Freedom is only what 300,000 behind it on Thursday.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
It's incredible.
Well, like Sound of Freedom is probably going to be 4th at the box office this weekend.
That's fucking impressive, man.
Mission Impossible is dead in the water. The best part about the Haunted Mansion thing is that the director for that, Justin Simeon, is the guy who was supposed to write the Landau series that got announced by Lucasfilm in December of 2020. And like 2 weeks ago, he gave this big update. Like, man, I haven't heard anything from Lucasfilm. I don't have any status of the update of this. And then in an interview with The Hollywood Reporter, he said, I think I understand what's going on. I'm too black or I'm too gay. You don't really get told that.
Find that
you
article,
get
Garrett.
The feeling of that from the studios.
Oh,
Within
God, that's
fucking
funny.
hours, there's a report out on Variety that Donald Glover and his brother Steven are on to write the Landau series.
And
that's how the Justin Simeon dude, that's how he fucking found out.
That's how he found out. And this is during.
Based on the Variety thing.
Sorry to go. I was watching that earlier today. I was laughing my ass off, Ryan, when I heard that. So yeah, he's all obviously I'm too black and gay to be writing Landau, and they're like, actually, no, we fired you a long time ago because this is the writer's strike. So if they're having Donald Glover like write this, he ain't writing shit now.
Well, and also that agreement had to have been done before the writer's strike.
Yes,
so that agreement happened months
so
ago.
that was announced. So he just found out he was fired from something he was actually fired for a couple months ago.
Maybe Lucasfilm assumed that they're like, hey, you dumb fuck, we haven't talked to you in 2 years. You think you're still working on this?
It is that Office Space thing.
That shows how new he is in Hollywood, because that's how Hollywood fires you, by the way. They just stop calling. They stop calling you into the office. Yeah.
Justin Simeon exits without his knowledge.
There's literally nothing that's exciting about Donald Glover Landau series.
Dude, absolutely. This is.
I like Donald Glover too. I think he's a good writer. He's a good actor. I enjoy his music. I don't think this is going to be a good show.
I don't think
the Landau that they built, the Landau that he's playing, is not a good Landau.
I don't think it's happening.
Too many cooks in the kitchen at Lucasfilm.
Yeah,
they'll have him fuck robots in the series.
I don't think.
I don't want to explore that.
I don't think he's terrible in Solo. I don't think that Lando's the biggest problem with that movie.
No,
what they imply about him with the whole L337 thing, that is completely destroyed his character. If it was just that, it would be one thing. But no, because they had to open their mouths and say he's pansexual without like being super explicit in the actual movie. And now every fucking June that comes around, you see Landau Calrissian with a rainbow on a Star Wars comic as they tell you how fucking gay he is.
Dude, he's gonna have he's gonna
destroyed this
Ryan. He's gonna have to have a boy. He's gonna have to have a fucking boyfriend in this show.
Or a droid friend.
No, he'll have
it'll be a boy droid
he's,
friend.
We're exploring his pansexuality, so we've put him with a dude.
You guys, hold on. You guys think that Lobot was just hanging around Cloud City? Lobot is a fucking sex bot. That's what he is for fucking Landau Calrissian.
That's what he was. That's why when he called him that,
you can turn it on and off.
Hey, yeah, you know what? That one scene where he opens his eyes like really big, you know, in Empire Strikes Back, we all know what that was about. He's like, not again,
not again. When you call a robot leet, you're saying to your audience, we're fucking retarded.
Yes.
Hey, look, we
100%.
called a robot leet. Do you get it? Online, get it? Yeah,
Hackers speak. Get it, guys?
That's very hilarious.
Yeah.
I
You can't take him seriously,
dude.
And then you got Han talking to fucking Chewbacca and Wookiee. Just shut your fucking mouth.
That was retarded.
Does anybody
One thing I hate
remember
about Hollywood movies is how people can just like randomly speak a language they've never referenced before. It's like, oh, I speak Russian now, or I speak this really difficult language that takes years to learn and nobody knew it.
Yeah, it only works in comedies.
It only works.
Yeah.
Hey, anybody remember Indiana Jones 5?
No.
I'm trying to forget. I recorded a podcast about it yesterday.
Before you talk about that, I got to bounce. If you go see any movie this weekend, go see Sound of Freedom. Fuck everything else.
Yep.
Fuck Oppenheimer. Fuck Barbie. Fuck Haunted Mansion. Go see Sound of Freedom. I personally think Sound of Freedom is one of the most important films we've had in decades. And the fact that it's getting an international release, I think, is incredible. And the fact that it's already up to 140 and maybe up to like 150, 160 million dollars after this weekend, it's insane. And then Angel Studios might be talking to Ripa about the Ripaverse. This is
crazy.
insane.
Cool.
Like
That's
the
surreal.
importance of this film and what they're doing can't be stated enough. So, and even if you can't, we at like on my Cobra Cast show, we raised $1,500 that we donated to Sound of Freedom. We got 100 tickets for it. So I'm all in on this movie. I love what they're doing. So I hope everybody goes out and supports it. You guys have a good day. I'll see you for Cobra Cast tonight. Love you, Friday Night Tights. Love everybody
Later,
here,
brother.
Except for Ryan. Fuck him.
Bye. Very direct.
Wow.
Now that
Yeah, then now he's gone. We can start like, shit. Thank God.
So about pretentiousness.
Freaking Nolan simp.
On that the director thing, like it seems like there is a lot of CG in Hollywood these days. I was doing a little extra homework because I finally watched The Flash and I was like, holy shit, like all this movie is CG.
It's
like
bad.
there's this
It's bad
thing that
CG.
seems like every DC movie does, where like they always have to start like the movie with saving the world, and like none of these superheroes have any normal things that are interesting going on. It's always got to be this big expensive action scene. And then like Batman catches some guy with like the virus over the bridge, and he's like holding them, and it was so noticeable that I didn't even have to pause it. Like this guy's Batman's holding the guy, he's full on CG. They didn't even shoot as like a practical effect. They couldn't even hang down from a green screen.
They're animated films now, and they thought it would save them money, and it ended up costing them twice as much.
It's so jarring.
Yeah.
I don't know if I don't know how to put this on chat. Maybe I'll just tweet it to you guys. It was so jarring. You can see like Foley, like this is just everything is CG.
Oh,
His
wait till
entire face. It looks like a bad video
dude, the
game. It looks like a
babies,
Fortnite character.
the babies were the worst thing in that. The babies looked freaking
when I saw
terrifying.
the latest Marvels trailer, and I said in my reaction vid, I said, I can't tell. Well, I said, I think her hair is fake. I think it's CG hair. And I said, because the way it just looks wrong. And then somebody tweeted me a picture, and it's got Brie Larson on set, behind a green screen, with her hair all covered up in a...
Yep.
Oh my God.
In a net.
Wow.
It's all fake.
In a net.
Well,
In a net.
they do a lot of fucking wigs in a lot of these projects. One, to be fair, one is because they have to have it on
I
a screen.
screenshotted it. Like that's how bad.
Oh
Well,
my
there was a
God.
slow-mo shot. There's a slow-mo shot of Supergirl punching a guy, and it's in slow-mo, so you could see the entire thing. It's all
Oh, yeah.
CGI.
It's all
They look
CG,
like
yeah.
They look like
Dude,
video
that
game
looks like a bad video game right
Yeah, it
there.
looks, but
Holy
it's
shit.
It looks like a bad video game character. Like it's not even modernized.
It's like stock Unreal 5 character.
This is like the degradation, like or degeneracy. Well, that's the wrong word. But like there were better graphics when I was a kid in video games than this shit.
It's gotten worse because it's the scheduling, and I mean they were just trying to shut this movie out. I fully believe that they just said stop making it, finish what you got. We're gonna put it out. We'll have James Gunn say it's the greatest movie ever made, and cross our
Pencils
fingers.
down, hold it, hand in your homework.
Yep.
Yeah, they like
we're not
the movie before they finish the test.
Pencils
Like,
down.
And you were already like, man, we're
But
gonna
that's all these
fail.
movies now. It's not just DC. It's everything now. Marvel
We
as
just
well.
wrote our
They made the
name. We
hero
didn't
the
even answer
villain.
any of the question.
Yeah, that's why they're on strike, because the money is drying up, and they think that they don't want to.
Shit.
They don't want. Well, I know. I agree. They don't want to contract, but that's what they're going through as a contraction right now. That's why they need to purge a lot of shit. I don't know if it's going to make anything better.
Yes, because they want protection for themselves because their quality of work is absolutely abysmal, and they don't want to get themselves fired because of their abysmal work. So they're trying to get protections in place to stop them from getting fucking fired.
Like there are so many books that tell you how to write stories, and there's so many YouTube videos that tell you how to write stories. Like this shit is not that hard. Like if this is your profession, like you're making somebody was saying like their minimum salary is $8,000 a month. Like these are
and because of the rush on streaming, they were like hiring anybody. Like, and now these anybody's were actually not very talented people, and they're hard to get rid of.
Practice, get good on the job. There are people who do that
because you can quite easily say you're firing me because I'm black and gay.
Maybe
that's the part.
Fuck off and
play
not care.
stupid games, win stupid
I
prizes.
agree.
This is what they wanted to do. This is the fucking avenue they chose. They can fucking die in it for all I care.
It's like the entire state of California. That's what you voted for. You could just
that's
steal
why
whatever the fuck you want. You can piss and shit wherever you want. That's what you voted for.
That's what you did.
I get like an update every month or two from my parents about how much worse California was than before I left. They are now doing like diversity, equity, inclusion, electricity. So
Yep.
if you come
That
from
is true.
So a
higher
blackout
income,
is actually a good thing now.
It's white supremacy.
if you
A
come
blackout.
from a higher income, you pay more for your electricity than people from lower incomes. Meanwhile, apartment buildings don't pay shit.
By the way, that's illegal. You should not be doing that.
that's fucked up,
That's
man.
absolutely illegal. But they
I'm
do
not sure
that
if I'm
shit
quoting
anyway.
exactly. It's something relative to that, where it's like, and my mom was talking. She's like my electricity bill shut up. And
London
it's already high in
breed-
California because of Gray Davis and shit like that. Like years
London.
ago.
Oh, I remember that. I remember when my electric bill went from $30 to $300 in 1 month.
Wow.
I was
poor
doubled
too.
and tripled in the UK just a few months ago.
Yeah.
I went from paying 60, I think it's like £68 a month, to paying £254 a month between months.
Yeah, and you live in like a cat litter box, basically.
Yes.
How are there not riots about
first
that?
summer that I lived in California, was the first full summer month between $700 and $800. That's what I was paying per month for electricity.
Dude,
for moderate heat that's in California, we're in like Palm Springs or something like that. Like when it's
no,
hot,
I mean,
it
it was
gets
San
85.
Diego. I was inland, so I was.
It gets
in
a little
like,
warm
the Chula
there.
Vista
Yeah.
area, so it was consistently in the 90s. You know what I mean?
We
and
had-
I was keeping the house at like 73.
We had a
or something. It wasn't
$1,400 fucking power bill in San Diego during the Summer of Love. That was fucking
Jesus.
great.
Really?
Yes, $1,400.
So I run my AC all day. It's like 105 degrees today in Texas, and like my bill was like $200.
It's only
last month running the AC
102.
all the time.
It's only 102. But
Only.
it's a muggy hot. It's a wet heat.
It's like
A wet
60%
Wet
humidity.
Moist heat.
It's a moist
Coming
heat.
soon, the newer
making
Ross
used to be
thriller.
worse, dude.
Yes.
Oh.
Wet heat.
Humidity here used to be really bad in the 80s. It's like nowhere near as bad now.
Dude,
New Orleans is the
okay,
worst for
so
humidity.
back to diversity and
Say
equity.
Nolan?
When
No, New Orleans.
when Mayor London Breed of San Francisco was going to reopen for the 5th time because she like kind of pulled the rug out from all the businesses. That's why my wife had to leave because they kept on saying, "Hey, we're going to reopen at 10% capacity, 15%." Oh no, we're not. Now we're just going to stay closed. So when she finally decided to, hey, we're going to reopen everybody, but we're going to do it with equity. So they
What does that even mean?
what does it mean? It means the black-owned businesses
Black people
and
first.
got to open up first.
with equity.
How's that not
I
super illegal?
hope you're
It's racist.
Like
It's
anti-civil
super.
rights act.
It's
Oh my gosh.
absolutely
Shut up for that.
illegal. But you know what? Stealing shit is illegal too, but they don't enforce that.
Oh, well,
Taxes.
you're right
yeah.
about that. But like all these things where it's like the electricity bill, like housing prices, food, all this stuff is like people are complaining like, oh, we need socialism for this and that. It's like, why don't you sit here and complain about why are these prices so damn expensive? Like, does it really cost $1 million to build a $100,000 house in California? Like, it's ridiculous. Like, how much more a house you get in other states? It's crazy how much California houses cost.
Well, it's the property it's on. It has nothing to
Yeah,
do with
it's
the
like
house.
it's a $1 million.
Well, that posted. Yeah, well, that posted.
House.
Well, I mean, in San Francisco, they don't build a lot of new houses. There's not like giant housing
there's not enough
tracks
room in San
going up.
Francisco, is there?
No,
Gary,
no.
in San Francisco, do you get more money if there's poop in the front?
I don't know. I
Up
made
to you.
sure the poop was. I mean, granted, it was me, but I made sure the poop was cleaned up in the front. Just kidding.
Fertilizer.
Maybe. No, I don't think it affects it. I think there could be shit in front of your house and it would still go for $1 million. You could have a big piece of human shit right next to the for sale sign.
Your
Somebody
own
could put the
homeless
shit on
person.
top of the for sale sign, and you would still get $100 or $1 million for your house there.
Who's paying for this stuff though? That's what bothers me. Like,
The taxpayer.
BlackRock.
no, who's paying for the
Chinese
the
Chinese
consumer
citizens.
Foreigners. Gotta say like this is like
Yeah.
ridiculous, or maybe it's like they're like low information. They don't know they can just move like 20 minutes that way in the house.
No, they're investment properties. A lot of people just rent them out, and as X-Ray Girl said so eloquently, a lot of foreigners.
Oil
That's
tycoons.
racist.
When you say foreigners, do you mean bought-in voters?
Yeah, that exactly.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that's a little different.
Bad Rememory has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. God, I went back and thank you, Bad Rememory. I kind of having a lot of strokes this episode.
Mammary.
But mammary gland. Mammary. Rememory.
She brings
I
up a lot of mammary.
Ma'am, it's ma'am. Sorry.
We got Mitch McConnell on stream.
Oh, we got to get.
Just wait, Odin, you'll be there too.
I know. I felt Mitch's pain right there. I'm like, oh, I do that all the time. Where's the sound effect, Garrett? Where's the sound effect? There we go. Thank you. That was Mitch. God. Turkey neck, dumb motherfucker.
It's Pat.
Did you see Benny Johnson's tweet? Look at this.
What is it? Mitch
Which one?
McConnell totally dies.
No.
Oh, the age of all the people.
I love Benny and his what's
Percentage of Congress over the age of 70.
holy shit.
Boomers are
It's
they're
shot
hanging
up.
on.
Insane. Holy
That's not even
shit.
booming. They're like from the prehistoric ages.
Yeah,
like,
they're-
around
yeah.
that
The
time.
silent
Like,
generation.
That's
Mitch
like
McConnell hitting up the dinosaurs.
He's a
when he was
dinosaur turtle.
15.
Wow.
Yeah, he is.
Like
Benny
there
Johnson.
there needs to be fucking age limits. And like I get
Yes.
that every 80-year-old person
humanitarian reasons.
like every 80-year-old person isn't the same as every other 80-year-old person, right? I think Donald Trump's cognitive function is way different than like Joe Biden's, and they're close to the same age. But at the same time, we put random age restrictions on a lot of things, whether it's buying cigarettes or alcohol or voting
or flying a
whatever.
plane.
And
They're already
even
there.
though there's people when they turn 18, they're probably mature enough to vote when they were 14. There's also probably people that have never been mature enough to vote, right? So there are a lot of arbitrary age things. President of the United States, 35 years old. We put a lot of just age things or age limits on things. I think we need to do it for people serving as well.
I don't know, 18 years are
agree.
really
It's
easy
time.
to fool, though. They should raise the voting age. Like,
Yeah.
At the very least, term
21.
limits.
21 or 25.
Oh, they
vote.
Hey, the
You
brain
know
doesn't
what?
finish developing until 25. They
Yeah.
use that same argument to say why you shouldn't be able to buy a handgun, for instance. Like, well, your brain's not fully developed, and yet they're still willing to
You
send
can
them off
vote
to
and
Ward
make
18
people like all these,
and all
like,
this other
Why
stuff.
can you mutilate a child?
Yeah,
I think you should
That's a
pay
good question,
taxes
Az.
to at least vote.
Hey, even
work.
even
Net
in
taxes.
even
Should
in
be
San
net taxes,
Francisco,
yeah.
where they
Otherwise,
Taxes.
it's bribery.
in San Francisco they tried to lower the voting age to 16, and even the San Franciscan said, "Fuck no, that's crazy."
Come on.
Yeah,
That's
if you're
the goal.
sitting
They
there
want
like
to do that
advertising
nationwide.
like on MTV to vote, like after you're watching some
Rock the
Britney
vote.
Spears, like
They
teeny
did
pop
that.
or music video, and like you shouldn't be voting.
No,
Like,
when
you don't know
when you're
you don't know
voting
anything about
based on
economics, you don't know anything about these politicians, you
If-
don't know like have no life experience to track on. You
if
have no
Bon
stake in the
Jovi
game,
tells you how
don't pay
to vote
taxes.
and you vote because Bon Jovi told you to vote, then you should not vote.
Yes, it's
for the rest of your
they
life.
should have
Also,
that
if you're a
questionnaire. Is like,
woman.
did Bon Jovi tell you
Yes.
to vote, or did this singer tell you to vote? Then they just throw your application away.
Right? Like, oh.
Kim
Uh,
Kardashian did.
Brock.
Kim Kardashian.
Yeah, like this is a culture war we're in. We're getting the upper hand, but like, dude, there's still people who love the Kardashians. There's still basic bitches out there who like a lot of, and I like some basic bitch shit too. But
I love the Kardashians.
I ghost edited that show. I've told you that, Garrett. And I saw a bunch of raw footage, and it's
Really?
holy shit, it's retarded squared. It just really is.
See, y'all know how there's a lot of random write-in votes every now and then. This coming election cycle, get ready for a lot of Kens. There's going to be so many Kens voting.
Yeah.
I'd vote for Ken.
I'd vote for Ken.
Oh yeah.
Bring the Kennedy.
Clown pill, baby.
The Ken
Let's
dump, bring it
go.
in.
Ken pill.
My first
let's
election
get
voted
Ken
for
pilled.
Batman.
Brock
That
has
should be the tagline.
Brock has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. Brock.
Samson?
I thought you said Barack at first. and I'm
Brock
like,
Sampson.
Guy.
Brock
Samson.
Sampson. We saw the last Venture Brothers ever,
Conservatism.
We did.
at least until the next one. Yeah, bittersweet.
Yeah.
Not so good.
Really? Wasn't good?
Underwhelming. Underwhelming.
It was underwhelming.
It was good.
It was
but
fine.
It was fine.
But it's not like that last season they went on was so fucking good, and it led to like, oh,
It definitely felt like it needed an entire season
Well,
to
they-
tell the story that it was telling.
they planned on it, and they couldn't.
Yeah,
They
it was
all
just
they were
truncated.
given was a. I mean, they talked about it. They said, "Hey, we were only given a movie,
Yeah.
but we did what we could."
I'm glad we had something.
Yes.
But yeah.
Matthew Hammond on the Streamlabs side, circumventing YouTube for $45, says the Hollywood studio system might be dead, but I am extremely optimistic about the future of movies and series after the guys who founded Angel Studios went on Timcast IRL and discussed their new model of funding TV movies. Rippaverse was mentioned. Hail Rippaverse! And that's what we're talking about. So tech, we use the word disrupt. That's what tech loves, that fucking word, because that's what it did. Like a lot of new tech disrupted banking with PayPal, disrupted taxis with Uber, disrupted a bunch of shit, and we all benefited, and it created this gig economy. It's actually wonderful. That part about it, I love the gig. I love that. Hey, I'm bored today. I could go deliver Uber Eats for a day and earn a couple bucks. I love that that's there. I think it's fucking great.
Why'd you have to shit on Boulder Boy?
Well, you know what? I don't necessarily need you to tell me what you think about a movie, but I'm okay with that if my Uber Eats driver comes over and tells me that they
Kanye
like
West.
Terminator Dark Fate or something like that. I'm like, all right,
At
dude.
least if the menu
Yeah.
is correct, though. They got what
There's
you
so
ordered.
much more. It's so accessible to make money in like different
Yep.
ways, but at the same time, it does come with this trade-off, right? So now you have these companies that, like Uber. What is Uber's fucking overhead, right? How many people do they have working to maintain all their software and
$10 a
maintain all
month.
this shit, right? And also, obviously, any insurance that might be associated with that type of thing. But other than that, hey, some random person that already has their own fucking car, that has their own fucking phone, that's doing all this stuff just to make Uber a fuck ton of money. It's interesting the state that the economy's in and people's jobs. And like when we're looking at the industry in terms of Hollywood, what this strike is all about, these people trying to get more money, it's coming at a time where Hollywood, every single studio is losing a fuck ton of money on streaming.
Yep.
And that's what it's all about. They're like, we need more residuals. We want to make residuals from streaming, but no one's making any money on streaming.
Nope.
So why should you get fucking residuals?
Yep.
Yeah.
How much of the strike is them worried about being replaced by AI?
The part of it definitely.
That is
I mean,
definitely
that means you're probably pretty bad at writing. As far as what AI has produced, as I've seen, it's terrible.
It's
Like I've asked it
still
to write
terrible.
titles for me or do like certain like paragraphs, and just like this is all just terrible. Like it might be there someday, but it's not.
It will
there. And
be.
If your writing's worse than AI right now, it means you're a pretty bad writer.
There's
Yeah,
a lot of
I
those.
had AI write a Nerdrotic video. It was hilarious. It was, and I did
It
it.
actually wasn't too bad.
I thought it was funny. but it was definitely like had me like support the actors and the writers. It's like that doesn't sound like
message,
me.
like the intent of the video was off, but the structure of it was
it was
pretty
fine.
fucking good, to be honest with you.
Well, I had
A little scary.
ChatGPT write an episode of Mandalorian, and it was actually better than what we're getting from the Mandalorian.
Well, there you
That's not
go.
hard.
Well, yeah.
It's not that hard, honestly.
But,
a toddler to do that.
So
Yeah.
the
They're trying to be
technology,
bad at
the
this point.
technology, like it did with the music industry and the publishing industry, has disrupted the film and television industry to where it's irrevocably damaged now. They went so hard on streaming that they actually stopped revenue streams that were working for them, licensing. They actually pulled back from licensing, which is where they made a fuck ton of money. And unbelievable. So and we've said this before, what's going to happen is Sony's already doing this. So Sony's fucking ahead of the game on this. They aren't doing their own streaming service. They're just going to make shit for streaming services. And that's what Universal needs to do. That's what Paramount needs to do. And Disney, I don't know what the fuck they do.
Disney's dedicated at this point.
Yep.
I think that they think that that's too big and they've put too much in it. That's why they're talking about getting rid of their linear TV.
Yeah.
They're doing the opposite of what a lot of other companies are doing. They're like forced to double down on streaming because I think they realize that if they basically admit to streaming being a failure, that stock price that's really bad for them right now at like 85 points will fucking crater.
Yeah.
It has only been there at this insistence that there's some inherent value in streaming that over time it'll become profitable, and they need to play the waiting game because like Universal is not, or Comcast is not going to do this forever with Peacock. I think Peacock will eventually shutter their doors. They're losing $3 billion on streaming.
Thank God.
You're going to see Amazon, I think, stick it out because they have such an ungodly amount of money. Apple's going to stick it out. Netflix, it will be fine too. And then like maybe two others like Max
Hulu.
and Disney.
Hulu
Yeah,
and
Like
yeah.
Crunchyroll. So
Well,
we're back to what it used to be.
Disney
We're
is
back to
Hulu.
one
Yeah,
subscription.
I think D Plus goes into Hulu. I think that just becomes a package. It'll be just you'll get it with a package, obviously.
Yeah, you can add on D Plus for like $2 if you have Hulu or something like that.
Yeah,
And then you're going to look at all these companies, like they're going to end up being the ones that, at least initially, and probably for a very long time, are making a fuck ton of money by licensing their shit out to these other streamers. That's what you're going to see.
Well, I also think Amazon's going to stick around a lot longer because they basically own the infrastructure for their platform.
Well, they own the servers, dude.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. A lot of the servers they own are being used by other streamers, which is hilarious.
It is funny,
but no,
it's about how long can they stick. How long can they stick around? You know what I mean? Because it will be a waiting game. Eventually, some of these companies won't have the capital to do it, or won't have the wherewithal to do it. And I think you're going to see those Paramounts who have no fucking money, the Comcast who are going to want to shed that. Now, Max, Warner Brothers obviously has a shit ton of debt, but Max, I believe, is one of the more like. I think they actually cracked a profit on Max.
They did last
Why'd
year.
they rebrand from HBO Max?
They're
to Max?
retarded
because they're fucking
It's
games.
so dumb.
Because it's no longer.
Terrible choice.
I think it's because they didn't want, with all the stuff from Discovery and all like the random family stuff they have. I don't think they wanted the HBO name necessarily associated with that.
So
because
they
most
put it
people
to
associate
Max.
HBO with adult
stuff,
content, but that is also like a really powerful brand in and of itself. HBO. It still has a really good name. And a good opinion from people.
Yeah, it's
Seems like
50.
when you hear
HBO,
It's 50 years old.
Plus, everybody.
It's 50 fucking years old, and they got rid of it for Skinamax, which I mean that's why that made no sense. The other one thing Hollywood is really worried about with particularly Apple and Amazon is they don't need to make money off of their streamer. It's just there to drive traffic for the consumer on their platform. But there will be a time where if that becomes a drag, there's a reason why those two companies have tons of liquid and they're fucking rich, is they don't waste a bunch of money on shit that's losing money. And if it does lose money over time, they could pull the plug, and Hollywood is scared to death because right now that's their whale, is fucking Amazon. Amazon's and Apple are both putting stuff into production that costs hundreds of millions of dollars. I haven't watched a second of anything on Apple TV, ever. And no desire to. None of this stuff looks particularly. I went the Foundation. That looks the Foundation series they were doing looks fucking terrible. And they had that other thing with God, what was it?
Tetris?
No, Tetris was a movie that was good, that I heard was really good, that I haven't seen
I
yet.
wanted to watch that.
No,
I
Jason
love dumb
Momoa
movies.
was in the one where nobody could see, or what was
C.
that?
It was C.
Yeah.
Coda. Coda. No, never mind. That was the one.
No, that's the movie about the deaf guy. Get your
Wrong
disabilities
ailment. I'm
right,
sorry,
dude.
Apple TV they're doing film though. Now.
Deaf
And I
guy,
think
blind
a lot
guy.
of
What's
those
the
are good.
difference?
It's the same thing. Right?
It's the same
Like
thing.
Tetris was good, and they're doing the Napoleon movie, and I think they're doing the Scorsese movie about Indians getting their payback or something. So I mean, they're branching out in a different direction.
Oh
I think
no,
it's
they
free
got
subscription.
all the stars and all the arturs because they got all the fucking money. But is anybody really watching this stuff like in huge numbers? You know,
Well,
like
those two movies are going to theaters.
Now that Ted Lasso's done, that
They
was like
have
the
to.
big show they had.
So they changed the rules where Netflix can't just, and this is for all streamers, they can't just throw a fucking movie in a theater for a weekend and have it eligible for awards. So it has to have a decent theatrical run.
But who cares about awards?
I don't.
Yeah.
Nobody actually cares except for the
They-
actors. Like,
No,
the Emmys got delayed.
Sean, Hollywood
cares?
does. Hollywood cares deeply
if
about
I were
awards.
a Hollywood actor, I would not give two shits about the Oscars.
That's not how
that constipated, mate.
There you go.
Emotionally
What's
or
that?
spiritual blockage caused by having to deal with too many cunts in one day.
There you
That's
go.
Hollywood.
So Hollywood is.
What is that from? As is that a set?
Did you make that?
Like Cards for Humanity.
Yeah.
It's your own
This
card
is
set.
Guns for Humanity.
So the only.
This is me.
So the only people who care about awards are Hollywood, and I was told specifically by the person who got the rights to Rings of Power that the only thing that they gave a fuck about was getting Emmy nominations. That was they thought that would put them over the hump. They'd be able to because apparently they knew their first season was going to suck, and so will the second season. And they didn't get any, and now the Emmys are delayed, and nobody gives a shit. Nobody's going to watch
Also,
this stuff.
The Last of Us, the writers are that cared because they did an entire episode that was like, oh, this is Emmy bait right here.
Yep.
And sure enough, it got nominated.
I did a video on the Emmys 2 years ago, the ones with Jimmy Kimmel that were just like just tanked in the ratings. And this whole article from Deadline basically said, well, we looked at the numbers and they are reflective of all the people who work in the industry and their families. So in other words, they're saying the only people watching the Emmys were the people who were nominated for the awards and their fucking families and anybody who might be attached to the industry, but regular people aren't watching this stuff anymore. Which was hilarious. That was like from 2 years ago. Good
Yeah,
luck.
because in the past it was the only thing that was on TV. It was like a major event,
Right.
like a sporting event or something like that. But now we have all these choices. So who cares about the Emmys? Like you're gonna hear like a bunch of terrible speeches. Like maybe there will be like one good performance, and then the rest of it's just
And
like
it's too
here's some
political.
dumb thing that won.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
good person.
It's way. I
Mhm.
think it's way more about the de-glamorization of celebrities because we hear about them and see them all the time now. It
Right.
used to be these big award shows was like one of the only times you got to see these people or
Yep.
hear them outside of like what they
Yeah.
were doing for movies.
Yeah, that's true.
Because we didn't have social media. Now,
Mhm.
every time one of these fucks, walks across the street and they don't have their full makeup on and they're going to the gym or something, it gets plastered everywhere. You get to hear every stupid political opinion in a tweet from Mark Ruffalo or from whatever craggy face Hellboy over on Threads and Instagram. Like it's just nobody
David Hammer.
fucking wants to hear from these people anymore. They're tired of it.
No, you're right.
Yeah, there's also the second tired of hearing those people calling their audiences shit, racist, bigots, homophobes, that don't get it, stupid, all this kind of social media, as we've always, we discussed this plenty of times. Social media has revealed just how dumb these people truly are, and the mystique of the film star is gone. It's over.
The mystique was a mistake.
Yeah, they're really stupid in inserting politics into their market when politics has nothing to do with what they're selling.
Exactly.
I don't know if it's like
Unless it's
Jay Leno said in, like,
communism and Oppenheimer.
the Joe Rogan podcast or something like that a bunch of years ago. But it's like the second you talk about politics is the second you lose half your audience.
Yes, exactly.
So that's why you have all these indirect messages. Like if there's going to be any sort of political message, it's not like directly this race here. It's some alien race or some bullshit like that. So you can have people who relate to it as opposed to it being so on the nose.
Well,
Why Star
exactly.
Trek
So
works
you're
so well.
that's why Star Trek works so well because it didn't offend the audience. It said, "Hey, let's look at this practically."
It's not the Russians, it's the Klingons.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
We Shenanigans for $50. Hail all. Regal Mystery Movie was Gran Turismo. Hail all. Regal Mystery Movie was Gran Turismo. Whoever made this trailer is an idiot. It was kick-ass. Neil Blomkamp, practical effects, racing movie, and one of the best sports movie in years. Sony PlayStation kept it 0% woke. Highly recommend. All right, there you go.
Nice. Interesting. I agree that that trailer made the movie look like trash, but then I heard it was Neil, and I was like, wait, he's a great director.
Yeah.
Why does this movie look like the most cookie cutter racing sports game movie I've ever seen?
Trailer looked abysmal.
Yeah,
it looked horrible.
That
sounds great.
On that idea in general.
I can't remember the last time. I think the last time I saw a shitty trailer for a good movie was Braveheart. Braveheart had a terrible trailer. I was like, what the fuck is this? And then I saw the movie, and it's great. Even though there are some, if you look in the back, my friend Scott pointed this out, and I could never unsee it. So if you look in the background of the battle scenes, you can see like the people fighting weren't really sure what their direction was. So they're like... So it's
direction.
Yes, you find that in all movies, by the way. So, Quelndar on the Streamlab side for $50. It sounds like you're gonna conquer us. Take us to your leader. Oh, by the way, big UAP hearings, and I know people are saying psyop, distraction. I would just like to say that hearing was actually planned in advance. I'm not hearing people say that. The thing was planned like a couple months in advance. So unless they knew about the PSYOP, which maybe, but either way, Forbidden Frontier, we'll be covering it in detail this Sunday. Sunday.
We got Brothers of the Serpent.
As well.
Oh, well, then we're going to
fun.
have to talk about, well, they can talk about it.
They could talk.
We're going to talk about
it.
They're going to talk about their trip, but we're going to talk about that too, because we can't not talk about it. But they know what's up. They know what's Those are good guys, by the way. They stream with Randall Carlson. Randall is a fucking legend, a living legend. By the way, if you want to see any climate change argument, just get destroyed. Listen to Randall. He'll fucking destroy it in 10 minutes. To fix the screen cropping problems, Garrett, that's what that $50 was for.
Don't bring that up. Half the audience right now don't even know that happened.
Now the whole audience knows. That's why you make the big bucks, buddy. Do that shit on the fly. You know, it's all right.
You can just say like I'm wearing I have a green screen on to represent the crappiness of Hollywood, as opposed to I didn't know how to put the background up.
Yeah.
It must be weird contrasting
about the current CGI in Hollywood.
Contrasting this gig with the Blaze. You're going to this nice studio, and then you come here and you're fucking cropping shit in the fucking middle of the show.
This is the best way to do it.
Hell yeah.
Try to take some of this energy over there.
That's right.
They're too like, you know.
Kenergy, man. Get it right.
Oh, someone said Kendler's List while you guys were
Oh my gosh.
Oh, hey, at least Chrissy didn't say that one, okay?
Hey,
hasn't
We're having an article written already.
Articles. Yeah.
that David guy got fucking annihilated.
Destroyed.
That motherfucker.
Yes,
I had
take a joke.
I had to put Miles Morales as Miles Morales to cleanse my timeline of that shithead. He was just popping up all over the place. We got Chrissy. We got your back.
Everything as well. He was just so fucking triggered. It was great.
My favorite one was, hey, I'm a big fan of Nerdrotic, even though I don't follow a single person in the Fellowship or anybody on FNT. But I'm a big fan of Nerdrotic, and I just don't know how you can sanction that.
They have him
I
on the
actually
Her
loved-
remarks.
I loved all the comments of like, look, I don't like Chrissy or find her funny at all, but I'm not offended by her jokes. And I was like,
thank you.
Master of the
compliments.
Yes! The best backhanded compliments of all time.
Majority.
A master of the TDS. I saw that tweet. I was laughing my ass off.
It's like, okay, sir.
I kind of hate her, but I'm not offended by what she said.
I've never laughed once.
Oh, dude, I was watching Geeks and Gamers Daily. Right towards the end, there was this FNT sucks from one of your members. You're like, we're going to be on FNT, and somebody put
that
FNT sucks.
That was Switchy OS. He's a fucking troll who got gifted a channel membership.
I'm like, yeah, we do. Andy Radart for 50 British pounds, proper money. how is that British pound holding up to the American dollar right now?
Don't ask me. I'm New Zealand enough. Fuck off.
Wow.
Is that the Vegemite country?
Now you want to. Now I'm fucking British.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
yeah.
No, mate.
Yeah.
That's not how it
Yeah.
works.
That's how it works.
That's not how.
No, it's how it fucking works.
No, it's not.
That's
I'm
how it
sorry.
fucking works.
Australia.
I'm
Hey,
sorry,
could you
mate.
take
That's
this
not how it
gay
fucking
stuff
works, mate.
somewhere else?
Right, mate. Okay, mate. Right.
All right, mate.
It fucking works that way, mate.
Fucking
Right.
works, mate. What?
They say mate in England. All you have to do is like add
Don't
an
be a
apostrophe
bell
or
end.
something like that.
Mate.
Bob, Bob's your uncle.
Now from the Hollywood. From the London mayor. It's like just when you're like, if somebody says something misogynistic, you turn to them and you go, mate.
What?
Mate.
It's a thing.
What does Bob's your uncle fucking mean?
You know when I go mate when
Mate.
she's forgotten to put the mayo on the fucking sandwich.
Okay.
So I go, mate.
It's like bro.
Raz, answer the question.
You throw it at them. You throw it back at them.
Raz, for one.
Do it again.
Mayo.
A little TMI for
I don't like
Raz
mayo,
right there.
but I'm not a big mayo fan. I think it's disgusting. But what's Bob's your uncle mean?
Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt.
What the fuck
I
is
think
that?
that's just a way to wrap up
what
like a
did you
complex
say? I didn't
story, and like that's the
understand.
resolution.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so that's like yada yada yada.
Yeah, and Bob's your uncle. Yeah.
Bob's your uncle. Bob's
Okay,
Fanny's your aunt.
okay, that makes sense.
The rest is history.
Andy
Okay.
says, "Hail, feels
Nick
like
Fury fucks a lizard.
And Bob's your uncle.
dude."
Sharp
And
pointy teeth.
I love for 3 episodes she had to explain that she didn't feel comfortable in her own skin and she wanted to live as her true self.
Yeah.
It's like really subtle. I don't know what they were trying to say there.
It was not subtle at all.
I was thinking is the song Lola. That's all I can think of.
Oh, maybe it's because I watched the last episode first. I kind of cheated.
Well,
I
I
thought
mean,
you guys were only going to talk about the last episode.
Sean, honestly, I think if you watch the episodes out of order, it might make more sense.
You know, probably. There's a lot of like fill in the blanks going on in that show. Like,
Dude.
Didn't the director say we kind of just cobbled
Made
this
shit
together?
up.
They did. They did.
The director admitted that they were still editing the last episode when the first one aired.
Holy shit. And this,
Wow.
Ryan, this thing had been done for months. They shot it a long time ago. They delayed it twice. They must be doing
the
this.
last episode only 30 minutes. Like the first episode was like an hour, second
Yeah.
episode like an hour, and then like the episode time just like change.
That's
Usually,
kind of
like,
what they've always
it would
done.
be like a
Shit
double
out.
episode.
The
There's been
power
no
of
consistency.
streaming.
The power of streaming. Yeah. Edit
Yeah.
right up until the end. And it still sucked. It was the worst episode on D+ probably ever of anything. And it does as much damage to the. We'll have to debate this with Mahler. But Loki did a lot of damage. Doctor Strange Mom did a lot of damage to the overall MCU. This one, I think, pulverized, like destroys it, just because you have this super Skrull, this 5'0" super Skrull that can pretty much kill anybody. Could have beat the shit out of Thanos.
And wasn't she evil at the beginning of the show?
She still kind of is, because what they don't make clear is she said there is a scene where she's sitting down with Talos and saying that they like, hey, I want you to infiltrate this. But then she says multiple times later, I ran away from my dad and I stopped believing in his cause and I was doing this on my own. She sat by and helped him blow up 2,000 people. Same with Priscilla. Same with Priscilla, the trans allegory. She was totally okay with 8 billion people getting completely destroyed, but then she changed her mind because she wanted to live as her true self. As Nick Fury embraces his strange kind of love. Okay.
Doesn't he walk off into like a blue light at the end of the big blue beam thing?
Yeah. Hopefully it was a laser and just cut them to pieces.
That would be
a sky beam.
They edited like the second Avatar series. Apparently.
Andy says, hail. Feels like there's finally a change of Captain Britain joining the MCU thanks to Secret Invasion. Not Henry Cavill, obviously, but a tiny woman with crazy eyebrows who is most powerfulest ever. What a depressing thought. I know. They could actually get Henry to play Captain Britain, and that'd be pretty funny, but I'd hate it in this timeline, like with current MCU. But Olivia Colman is the descendant of a much better character that I'd rather see in the MCU called Union Jack, which is a fucking awesome character. But they had Olivia Colman. She's kind of the best thing in it, but she's just being Olivia Colman, being a cheeky Brit, until she becomes a window-licking moron at the end when she's got her gun. She's got a fucking gun to the head of this obvious Skrull, Don Cheadle's roadie, and she's telling the president to shoot him. Even she's got 2 guns on the guy. Why don't you fucking shoot him?
You shoot him.
Yeah.
Here, I'll shoot him in the foot.
Like,
and I'll
it
show
was
you.
really stupid the way they set it up. They were
Yeah.
I think
Dramatic. Okay.
they realized he had to kind of make the decision or whatever. But her, like, the worst part about her is the very ending sequence where her and Gaia meet up, and they're like, "Hey, you know, us girls, we're not going to make the same mistakes that those dumb men did. We're
With
gonna do it
love.
right.
Like,
We're
every
gonna
scene
set all
where,
their
where Nick
mistakes
Fury is
right."
in with a woman, she was like, "Oh, you're dumb Nick Fury. We're better than you because we're women." Like how many scenes of that were there in there in that show?
There's 3.
Oh.
There's 3
Like
specific scenes where they call him old and broken, and you're not ready for this.
3? What are you talking about? It's like the entire fucking season.
And then plus Don Cheadle's doing it too.
And it's like Olivia
Wow.
Colman, like 50-something-year-old action star. Is that what we're trying to convince here? I mean, like, but
Hey, black guys, congrats! You just became the new white guys.
man.
They literally had somebody tell Nick Fury he should have been mothballed like the helicarriers.
Oh,
Yeah, wasn't his wife going to kill him at the
Was
first
it?
Why
one?
would you ever mothball those?
yeah. Well,
But I
Shield.
I just think for like Maria Hill's death too is just so
oh,
meaningless.
it was
dumb, and
useless.
stupid.
I hate.
And I don't think
hate
she's
that.
like, I'm not a massive Maria Hill stan or anything, but it just seems like really a pointless way for her to go out in that first episode.
It was such a waste. I fucking hated that. And I liked her in the Avengers, but for her to go out like that, I mean, it kind of that's what Marvel is right now. They're just fucking.
She plays a big role too in the comics.
She's been around from the beginning in the movies too. It's just
Yeah, that
And
was
she's
such a
never
waste.
she's never
One of
been.
the Avengers, and then she was decent.
As
in
get to your
Thor.
mic. You sound like you're.
Your webcam mic is picking up instead of
Right.
Oh,
She
there you
was
go.
fun in the Avengers, and she was all right in Winter Soldier, whatever. But after that, she just turned into like a fucking rape victim. Every time she was on the screen, she was just like, so traumatized by like trauma because I've had like trauma and stuff.
Oh, I know. I agree. She was good in the Avengers. She was great in the Avengers, but that was it.
I was watching.
They took all the makeup off as
I
well.
was watching Chris Gore talk about how to retire characters, and he's like completely right about that. Where there's like no emotional scene, people are just dropping a bridge on Kirk or something like that, and just like letting these multi-series characters just die like instantly, without any sort of like maybe things should happen like that, but like there's no like scene there's like no prerequisite scene where like they have like an emotional moment and then they're gone.
Yeah,
it's just like they're just gone.
Even Talos, who's like I guess the most tolerable. I'll say tolerable character from Captain Marvel. They kind of killed him, and it was just kind of like, they left his body there.
No big deal.
They fucked off.
Yeah.
We'll go cremate him someplace.
Like
Stick him in
nobody.
the back of the ladder.
I felt sorry for nobody. Like they might as well have just done that like random like Keanu Reeves John Wick where he's just murdering like hundreds of people and like that's just another one of those guys.
GRS for $50 says having.
Why does Gravik get killed when they have the like that healing power thing?
Dude, I have no idea. Why did Nick Fury give up all the fucking Avengers DNA when they could have just fucking shot him in the head? Because that was fucking Emilia Clarke, and they already had the Extremis, so they could have shot each other, and he should have healed. You're right. They have the same powers. They should not be able to kill each other.
Also,
why can't they all heal?
He survived the giant ice spike through him. So it's like, wait a minute, like the ice spike doesn't do it, but the beam will. Okay.
The beam was just enough. The ice spike was basically like a Reva lightsaber to the gut, and the photon beam was a Darth Maul Qui-Gon lightsaber to the gut.
I see. They can shapeshift. Why can't all of them heal?
So that the healing thing is derived from
Extremis.
the power that fucking Pepper Potts had in Iron Man 3, the Extremis.
Yeah, but like
not that, well, that she eventually got, but
Dungeons
after
and Dragons,
what's
if you
his
can
name had.
shapeshift, you heal when you shapeshift. Why can't you can change your entire DNA to be something else, and you can't heal a broken organ?
But you can't heal a brain if you get shot in the head.
I mean, like some of them are getting like shot. In the
Wolverine
lungs or something
can.
like
Wolverine can, yeah.
That's true.
Okay,
but it's not the same healing factor.
He's also got a null skeleton.
That's also if you can get a bullet into his head, which you can't.
Yeah, which you can't.
No,
also in a better film
I mean, it
franchise.
gets a little ridiculous, but Wolverine, yes, can heal from like a little bit of tissue. By the way, if you haven't read it, read the Garth Ennis, Derek Robertson, Wolverine Punisher, where they fight each other with like tractors and shit, and Wolverine's like reduced to a skeleton, and it's fucking great. It's
skeleton
fucking awesome.
Wolverine's the best
Would an
Wolverine.
adamantium bullet kill him?
No,
Does
maybe
he kill the
Adamantium through adamantium. I don't think that works.
very hard to kill Wolverine.
Adamantium
Very,
on
very
adamantium
volcano.
crime.
How'd he die in Logan? I never watched that movie.
He got old.
Oh.
He got too old
he was
and
like
sad.
200 years old.
His
in the Deadpool movie, the first
adamantium
one.
it poisoned
Shitty
him,
one.
so he couldn't. His healing factor wouldn't work anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
But how was he alive again in the new movie?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
It's not canon.
I actually think that
I'll accept it because it's Deadpool, but whatever.
I
think
think
it's taking place
that
in the
the
past.
Deadpool movie has a chance to be really funny and just take the piss out of every like thing that superhero movies are doing right now.
Yep.
Because even,
Ryan Reynolds actually cares about the character.
Yep.
well, and just because they have the freedom to do that, because everyone is tired of multiverse shit, and this is going to be a multiverse movie, and it's just going to be a big fucking meme. So even on the leaked set footage that they have, which it's not like it's really a leak, like they were advertising that shit. They wanted people to know what was going on. But there's like a broken 20th Century Fox logo in the background on that beach.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like they're gonna, it's gonna be pretty meta.
It's supposed to have Wesley Snipes, supposedly.
There's a
as
new rumor about
Blade.
Wesley Snipes might be Blade.
All of this
That'd be
stuff.
hilarious.
I can't wait. I hope it actually is
That would
really
be
great. And it's like the
fun.
button that puts this whole genre of multiverses to bed.
At least it'd be like an homage to what made superhero movies popular.
Yeah.
Like I like the whole thing where like the Black Panther, when they released that, they're like, this is the first black-led superhero movie ever. It's like, but Blade started it.
Yeah, dog.
Like they literally like revived
What
Marvel.
about Steel, for God's sake, with Shaq?
Meteor Man.
Oh, I would love to rewatch
Meteor
that movie. I
Man,
haven't watched it since I was a kid.
Sun's getting real low.
Yep, getting low, big guy.
Here in New Zealand.
Here and there in New Zealand, you're a whole day different from us. Go smack Shad on
So
the
it's
head.
actually mid-morning, but whatever. But it's getting low somewhere in the world, probably.
Are you
Go
gonna
do
work
some
out?
more squats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a sesh coming Saturday, and I've done 3 in a row, and I'm very tired. My body's very tired. I'm very tired. So I might take today to recoup and then go rest. And Saturday with my mate, we're going to hit it.
Hell yeah.
Lift them weights.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, tell the fine people where they can find you and what you got coming up.
Right. What I got coming up is.
Oh, look at that.
Legend.
That's a New Zealand goodbye.
I'm gonna also take this time. I'm gonna bid adieu because I'm gonna go start working on this video and
Yeah.
watch some more Secret Invasion. So
There's lots. There's lots of
Double
audio
speed it.
clips.
There's a lot.
There's a lot.
Sorry for your sanity.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun though. I enjoy my job very much, and I like talking to you guys. So thank you again for watching the show. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, don't worry. You got The Witcher right after that. So, or your pairing.
Oh, hey, and go watch my show Normal World on YouTube and go subscribe. It's a lot of fun to make. So
It's
I hope
hilarious.
you enjoy it. So thank you. I'll see you guys later. Bye.
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 All right, let's read some soups. Captain Garrett, 3 parts for $102. Part 1. Wish to raise a glass to the fellowship. John C. Maxwell said, the average person influences approximately 10,000 people in their lifetime. It took years of watching our great characters and stories destroyed. We are now witnessing the total collapse of the legacy media, Hollywood, and even woke peddlers of cheap beer. The destroyers of our franchises all lie in ruins. The victims of all of their hubris and antipathy toward the audience. When I consider that the FNT weekly audience exceeds 10,000, and those 10,000 influence 10,000, and Sound of Freedom defeated Indy 5, Flash, and Mission Impossible 7, as Morpheus would say, I do not see a coincidence. I see providence. As I do on my channel, Swords and Starships, I salute the Fellowship and your many victories. Hail the victorious Fellowship!
I think we need a parody of Oppenheimer called Kennedy. I become Death, Destroyer of franchises.
Yeah, that would be good.
Amazing.
That would actually be kind of that. Hey Garrett, you still out there?
That's a great parody trailer idea.
That's a good skit for Normal World. Give Ryan credit.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, I'm not unionized, so go ahead.
Neither am I. I did hear another content creator ask if influencers should not go to premieres in solidarity with the SAGs.
Oh God.
The people who are like wondering about that, holy shit.
It seems like a lot of people don't like the writers anyway. Like they get like I wrote like the Adam Conover guy, the college humor guy, and he's like talk about the strike and what you can do to help. And I was like, how can I apply to be a scab? And I got so many likes.
Where can I go to scab?
And they exist. Oh God. Yes. I think I speak for most of us. We've been boycotting premieres for quite some time here in this sphere, or they've been boycotting us. Either way, don't care. Don't want to see shit early unless it's offered to me for free behind closed doors.
Yeah,
and I can watch it at home.
I'll go to a fucking premiere. I might not say what you want me to say about the movie, but I'll go to a premiere. Sure.
Mm-hmm. I'm on a list. And I get like weird premieres. I got the premiere. They wanted to send me the premiere of RuPaul's Drag Race. I'm like, they're trolling me.
Oh,
they're trolling me right now. I'm on a list for Warner. It's for Warner Brothers.
That's a Paramount one, huh?
It's Paramount or Warner Brothers. I can't remember which one it was.
Yeah, it's a Paramount. Yeah.
There's like a red carpet for that.
No, well they send screeners, right? I don't get any screeners for the good shit unless I accidentally run across some for Star Trek Picard. But
yeah.
Totally.
They're like, this would be good for an anti-woke takedown video.
Yeah, there you go.
I get some post-theatrical stuff, but I don't ever get stuff that's early. I got
few
Kandahar
people
recently.
A few people thought I got paid by Barbie to say that I liked the movie. Wow.
There's
thank you.
God forbid you have a contradictory opinion.
Yeah. Like that's what like drives me crazy too, because like I get it, like people have like their favorite content creator or whatever, and they hear what they say and they like get really, rallied up by that. We had a big fucking blowout argument here over the Mario movie because Shad thought it was like woke feminist trash with Peach. You guys remember this shit?
Yeah.
Like this was not that long ago. But we have disagreements here all the time.
All
about
the time.
movies, and reasonable people can have disagreements about movies, and it doesn't mean you're one thing or the other. It's just normal.
I always fought with my friends.
People get wound up over it.
The two friends I hold my podcasting skills with, Doug Johnson and Jay Trussell. You guys are out there. We did this shit all the time. We argued about movies during the movie, before the movie, after the movie, at work, all the fucking time. We weren't just like, oh, everything's great.
I feel like there was like an outline of a decent movie in the whole Barbie thing. Like they seemed to like do a decent universe, but like the execution of the writing was just terrible. Yeah. But there's certainly parts of it that were like, oh, that was funny. Like the Barbie that's always in like the splits or whatever. They're trying to mimic reality. Like some of the character writing was decent.
Kate McKinnon was so funny.
And you can see
I think a lot of it too. It's like, to me, I could tell so much shit went over my head that was just Barbie references.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that was for people who grew up playing with fucking Barbies. Clearly, I don't understand that. Or I think
humor was aimed at women without saying it's man hating. Like there was a scene where all the Barbies are sitting with all their Kens, and the Kens are like, hey, can I play guitar at you? Yes. And there's something that's so funny about that. Like you can laugh at guys without being a man hating feminist, just like you can laugh at women without being misogynist.
You can't though.
Like,
that's
like very easily.
Very different standard in today's society.
100%.
It's much easier to laugh at men. But look at every commercial ever fucking made for the last 10 years.
I feel like the decent movie though in that outline where it's like it clearly hit towards like, okay, here's like the woke feminist space and here's the manosphere space, and now they're gonna battle it out. But it just seemed to like didn't have like that much of a payoff.
Oh, the manosphere space. I
think one of the payoffs is like after experiencing like the real world, like stereotypical Barbie decides that she would rather live there.
She's like, fuck it, I hate this stuff.
She would rather live there than stay in like this pretend fairyland where women are getting awards for literally nothing. 'Cause that's the other thing. Like, people act like the Kens are just like the stupid ones, and they are portrayed there because, again, they're Kens. But the Barbies are also dumb. They're airheaded. They have no concept of reality. They're getting awards for nothing. They're not actually doctors. They're not actually they're not actually anything. They're fucking dolls. They're empty-headed.
Yeah,
the only person that has any wake up to that.
The president, I was like, don't ask how I got here.
Yeah, it's funny
Yeah.
because they're dolls, and it does. You don't. When you're a little girl playing with dolls, you don't know how you get there. You're just pretending.
Yeah, those parts I didn't take too seriously because it's obviously marketed towards like how a child would see Barbie. That's why, like, it's always girls' night. Ken never comes over, and it seems like people took that part too serious. It's like, well, of course he's not going to come over. This is a child's toy.
Yeah,
they have no concept of sexuality. They don't have fucking gender. Like, that's
they
the point.
kiss like this.
Speaking quickly of the Manosphere, I'll tell the story because I've told it on live streams, Sean, but I'll tell it while you're here. So Friday Night Tights.
What story? I've never heard this
Friday
before.
Night Tights. Well, it might be late now. So Friday Night Tights
It's
in
never too late.
Las Vegas. So we're in Vegas.
Oh my God.
We're at Sticky Paws, and I announced it, but it was to give them a shout out. I never really expected like somebody to kind of show up, and somebody did. And I wish Garrett could tell the story because I was doing the show, so I don't remember. I didn't hear any of this. That's the way it's kind of supposed to be too. And Rollo Tomasi comes by the studio, like it just shows up, and we had friends and family there, that were out there waiting, watching the show and stuff. And we had people working at Sticky Paws, and I guess this, we didn't put out an open invitation.
Well, I think to be fair, I think he records there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like, I think he's familiar with the place. That's my understanding.
So I don't know what happened, but he showed up at the show, and then Garrett had to tell him to leave. So and I wasn't sure. What I heard was have you know who I am kind of shit was going on. Like I know nothing about this dude, by the way, zero.
Oh, if you watched him, you would know that he does the "you know who I am." I'm like the master of the universe. I created everything. I'm like the smartest person. That like it's crazy.
Did he reach out about getting booked? Did he reach out about? Is it possible he thought he could just show up and be on the show?
So
don't know how he'd get that impression.
He had asked me a couple weeks prior, and like usually we book through people we know, especially because I don't know the space as well as other people. So if I don't know someone, I usually go to Gary, and he's like yes or no or whatever. So he's like, does he do geek stuff? I'm like, I don't know.
See, I mean, you have to have knowledge of pop culture to be on the show. I mean, that's just kind of a thing. I'm not going to bring somebody on the show and we're going to talk about politics for 3 hours. That's not what this show is. It's just not. It's nothing personal. I wouldn't be expected to be asked on Face the Nation or I can't think of a political thing, some political thing, and
60 minutes,
60 minutes, or any like uber political live stream to break down the war in Ukraine either. So I would not be the best person to do that. So that's kind of the standard. It's to keep you guys entertained and to keep it as much as we can in the pop culture.
Yeah, people ask me to do stuff like that all the time, where it's like, hey, what's your take on this thing you have no idea anything about? Like, people are like, what's your extremely intelligent take on the intricacies of the stock market and what to invest? It's like, I don't know that shit. Like, I can invest for myself. I'm not going to tell somebody how to invest.
I don't even
I'm not an
own
expert in
gold.
that.
I invest in key Marvel and DC back issues. That's my retirement fund. I wouldn't recommend everybody do that. So I invested in maybe we can show the cover. It's late enough. I got Young Allies #7. So I got to blame Yellow Flash for this, although it's my responsibility, but I can blame Yellow Flash. We share he always shares what comics he bought, and I share what comics I got. And he got me going down this rabbit hole of non-PC, like World War II covers, where the Japanese are not depicted as human, or anybody else. And these are all like Captain America covers, but I love the Captain America covers where he's beating the shit out of communists. That's kind of my favorite thing right now, because everybody just like puts, yes, Captain America did punch Hitler. He also punched the fucking shit out of a lot of communists. That they strangely retconned completely. out of his past. By the way, they gave it to another character, but yeah, that's the rabbit hole I've been going down. They'll be hanging up in my background soon. Like I've got this one. Hang on. This is my favorite. Where he's just throwing the commie. Then there's another.
It's rated.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's restored, but it's good for hanging up. It's good for hanging up.
They do that for video games, and I always thought, like, if this is like the perfect video game of whatever this is, how do you know there's actually a thing in the box? Do they like X-ray it? Because nobody's going to open it. Because once you open it, you lose your rating.
Don't know. They could be like Disney, who sells WandaVision Steelbook without discs. So they.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
It's Schrodinger's cat.
Was it just like a QR code that you scan to download the movie?
Maybe. So you have like the physical copy without the actual physical copy, which defeats the copy, defeats the purpose of a physical copy.
They're asking people just to pirate their stuff then.
They're asking people to pirate their shit, and I mean, like that a bootlegger at the Comic-Con could like buy these, except they're charging full price for packaging.
That's ridiculous.
It's fucking ridiculous. But they did that in gaming. If you remember, they used to give you a little code, and they just gave you the case for a little while. That was
there's a huge rabbit hole in that where like the all the anti-piracy stuff that they put in video games actually lags them, and it's actually incentivizing people just to pirate the game because you can pirate it without the anti-piracy software.
Oh.
Not
That's
that we
funny.
would know anything about that because
I would never
wrong.
know anything about
it
that.
Is so
exactly.
wrong.
It's wrong.
It's just when you were in Minecraft that one time.
Yeah. Mongoose Clone on the Streamlabs side for $50. Just wanted to say thank you for all you do. I've been going through a lifestyle change to lose weight. Oh, good. And live a better quality of life. I love watching FNT and Forbidden Frontier. We'll watch this Sunday. It's going to be a good one. While exercising. Excellent. I went to the gym this morning. Happy to celebrate with you all. I've just crossed 100 pounds lost. Holy shit.
That's a lot of mongooses.
I love, Eric's always trying to shame you into going to the gym. I think it's very good. So is Dan Vask, Melanie Mack. But I love that how Az is posting like his journey. I think that's fucking rad. I think that's absolutely because you don't need to look like Arnold. Okay, just go to the gym. It's good for your brain. If you're new to recovery, it's absolutely essential. Like going to the gym every day kept me sober.
Yeah.
So absolutely good. It's great for mind, body, and soul. You don't need to get all ripped or anything. Just go to exercise.
There's this weird thing that's being caused. I don't know if it's like the fat acceptance people or like the BuzzFeed people, where like if a person who's overweight or obese goes into the gym, like everybody just stares at them and like makes fun of them. It's like
no, they
every
don't.
time I worked for gyms for years. Like that's never happened, but I worked for gyms for years, and every time there was somebody who was overweight and trying, like they got the most encouragement out of anybody.
Yeah.
Like everybody was there to support them.
Oh yeah.
Never seen anybody mock them. No.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
So like I don't know where, like I think that's it started completely from fat acceptance or whatever, or just maybe some
is, probably.
But it's like
It's fat people trying to scare other fat people into not going to the gym.
apparently because like I've never seen
Misery loves
anything but
company.
encouragement when someone like, especially someone comes in like at 250 or 300 pounds, like they get so much support for doing that.
Hell
Because
yeah.
Are you saying like people at the gym are doing that? Or are you saying people are like commenting
what
on
they're-
Twitter?
No, so like on like
videos?
BuzzFeed or whatever fat acceptance thing that you're looking at. Is BuzzFeed dead at this point? But whatever
Pretty
fat
much.
acceptance you're looking at, they're like people are staring at me, they're looking at me, they're making fun
It's
of me for not
bullshit,
knowing what
yeah.
to do.
That
Like,
happens.
This has never,
those
this
are
has
just
never
those are
happened in
people.
the gym ever.
Those
Those
are
are
people that are
trolls.
lying. Those are people that are lying to try to make it seem like that's why they don't go to the gym so they can stay fat as fuck.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Agreed. It's rationalization in your
And
head.
people love those stories.
They're
where someone
looking
comes
at
in
me.
like at 300 pounds, loses 150 pounds or whatever would make the normal weight, and they get fit. People love that.
It's an incredible personal story and incredible victory, victory. It's hard. That's really fucking hard to do and to actually
It's hard to
accomplish
do that
it.
and
Yeah.
I think like it's a much bigger leap to go from being morbidly obese to being a normal weight than going from being a normal weight to being fit.
Well, and the battle isn't the physically losing the weight part. It's up here. It's in your head.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like that's
showing
that's,
up at the gym.
There's
That's
a-
hard.
There's a
you,
great.
you have to have like 1, 2, 3 years of mental stamina to make it through that journey.
Yes.
Like it's
There's a
insane.
great video that's all about promoting like DDP yoga, and it's this guy who like literally can't walk, and he's doing all of a sudden like you go through the process and he's doing headstands. It's like this is amazing.
That's rad. And I follow some people who do it like on YouTube and on Twitter. I find it very inspirational. But you got to treat it like sobriety. It's got to be one day at a time, and those demons are never defeated. They're always there. They are kept at bay on a daily basis. Like the demons I have they're gone. They're still there. It's not like I've won or I've achieved sobriety and I'm cured. I'll never be cured, ever. And that's one of the things you have to accept. Constant vigilance is, man.
And if you can do a kickstand, you can do a handstand.
That's right. There you go.
Yeah.
Transferable.
I think a kickstand would actually be easier.
Escafrey.
Oh, wait, no.
I don't think so.
I was like, wait, because you can hold the written. I was like, never mind.
Escafrey for $49.99. Barbie is the new litmus test for dating men. Is the funniest thing I've ever read. Enjoy the cats, ladies. Ben Wellborn for $50. If you took a shot every time communism is said in Oppenheimer, you die of alcohol poisoning before the end of the film. As someone that escaped Russia in 1990, it was torture to sit through this movie. Normies, beware. Go to Sound of Freedom instead. I don't necessarily think it was soft on communism. I think they were very soft on Oppenheimer. I think
it was heavy-handed, that they were really pushing the idea that like McCarthyism, like, or the early stages of McCarthyism, basically, like everyone's hunting for communism everywhere. They did try to show it like it seemed like that was an overreaction, but at the same time, they did also address the fact that there were fucking Soviet spies at the Manhattan Project, which is true. That did happen. So they did address that part. It was a touch heavy-handed, but I didn't think it was. I didn't think it was anything ridiculous.
No, historically, they don't like touch on things like, wasn't the Crucible written by a communist? Because that was supposed to criticize McCarthy, and it's written by a sympathizer, so it's not really like.
Yeah, and it turns out like the McCarthy thing, especially with Hollywood, it gets conflated. McCarthyism didn't really. It was somebody else who was dealing with Hollywood mostly. McCarthyism was there, and it turns out that a lot of people were fucking communists back then. He wasn't entirely wrong.
He wasn't. He wasn't wrong.
Yeah,
and they're still around.
Hollywood loves to paint it that everybody was persecuted and they were just completely innocent and a different type of communism, which they even addressed in the movie, right? They even said like, well, we thought there was two different types of communism, but not really.
I thought it was just the one where everybody starves.
There's the one where everybody, you starve or you die, or you work a job you don't want.
They've infected Hollywood pretty hard in the past 10 years, and wow, look, there's no money in Hollywood
Sean,
anymore.
it's never really been tried in the right way before. That's
what
we keep hearing.
You're going to do it different.
Yeah. They're going to totally do it different this time. After heeding the Iron Age call, I'm glad to announce my new science fiction novel, Enlightenment Enterprises, The Liberty Exodus, a grand space opera epic about war, tyranny, exodus, and freedom. Nations fall, leaders die, but humanity continues. From Ryan Blakely for $50. That sounds awesome. Hail the Iron Age. Hail the Iron Age. Project Egg Roll.
Egg Roll.
There you go. Thanks,
My
buddy.
fellow Asians.
For $69. Do that again. Sorry. Okay.
We actually bowed to each other the first time we
You
met.
did. I saw that.
So fucking embarrassing.
Egg roll for $69.90 or $69.69. Wanted to give a huge thanks to everyone on the panel. We just recently passed 2,000 subs. Congratulations.
Awesome.
And it wouldn't be possible without you guys, the Fellowship and Geeks and Gamers. Hopefully, we are entertaining enough to get past 2,500. Well, the people will let you know. Promise you. They will let you know.
I remember this.
Anime Matsuri is in 2 weeks. Sean, are you going to Anime Matsuri?
Absolutely.
Okay. Chrissy Mayer is going to Anime Matsuri.
I'm so jealous.
I'm going to do a Barbie cosplay. And I ordered a Misty Pokemon trainer cosplay, but I didn't realize that she's rail thin, so I'm gonna be thick Misty.
There you
I'm
go.
gonna be like
Misty.
yeah.
You
She's
have
also
a
like
show.
15 years old.
You have a
Oh,
show.
no.
You have a comedy show in Houston.
Yes.
Ah.
And Austin. I'm gonna be in Austin August 9th.
Why don't you
at
play San
Roscoe's Comedy
Antonio?
Club.
It's like right. It's
Yeah, seriously.
Is it right there? I don't know where things are. I just go where
it's
they
like
book me.
45 minutes away, and like I don't have to go to Austin. So think of me,
Yeah.
okay? Because
Okay.
And we
fuck
have a
Austin.
comedy club here
Houston.
called LOL, so you could play there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are they based?
I don't
have
know.
no idea.
We are. We'll be there. We got
Yeah.
your back,
And then there's Houston August 11th at the Secret Group.
and we'll be there. We'll be definitely be at that show. I have extended an invite. I don't know if he can make it. I think he's going to be on Friday Night Tights, right? X-Ray Girl. The Critical Drinker is going to Enemy Matsuri. That is
Yes,
fucking
he
huge.
is gonna be on the show.
So he's going to be on the show,
that Friday.
and then
Yeah.
we'll drag him to Chrissy's show afterwards. So we'll get Will to go.
I'm so jealous.
Yay.
Yeah, sounds like a good time.
It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. I mean, I don't know about the con, you weebs running around in your French maid outfits. Do what you need to do. I'm not judging, but yeah, it'll be a lot less expensive than San Diego was. We'll just say that. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure.
A little bit less expensive.
Since they won't have comics.
Since they
there.
won't have comic books.
Yeah.
And I have Berserk. I have all the volumes of Berserk. I'm not entirely sure what I need.
They have that artist alley though. I went broke there last year.
I might check that out. I might check
It was
it
in
out.
like a secret room. They should have had more signs to it. Because I didn't find it.
You know where they needed to put in the secret room? The hentai shit. That needs to go into the
I
secret
agree.
room.
Oh, in a secret room.
That's like on the fucking floor.
Yeah, like with kids
Really?
walking around, like that kind of bug.
That's the
bothered
popular
me.
draw.
I understand that, and I'm not saying it shouldn't be there. I'm just saying maybe behind the secret room. But that's
like
I'm
a
sorry.
check
I'm
ID
I
before you
sound
walk
like
in.
old man Gary there. I don't give a shit though. Whoa, bro, for $49.99. Petition for FNT, PPV, or Chrissy, X-Ray, and Melanie face off. What's a PPV, Ryan?
Pay-per-view.
Pay-per-view.
You should know.
I
that.
should know that. I really should. I got no
Sorry, I
excuse.
would've
Boomer word.
typed it out if I.
T. Louie.
Because I knew it.
Like, is it like JOI?
The memory's got a slow leak, and you know what? We've only got a certain amount of time till I don't even know my fucking name. So let's just enjoy it while we
Watch
can.
my
okay?
UFC fights.
And Melanie face off against Marvels for the Infinity Apron. If the Marvels lose, Bree goes on a date with Ryan. I love this idea. I do. By the way, I'd much rather watch a Marvels with Chrissy, X-Ray Girl, and Melanie Mack.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Weird OIF, OIF, OIF for $49.99. 99. Hail the 199. When they were going to release Rhodey from the pod, I was betting it was going to be Terrence Howard. That would have been great.
Somebody memed that, by the way.
Would have been the ultimate joke out of that $220 million budget. They could have finally got the money he wanted for Iron Man 2. Phase 4 and 5 will be retconned by King. Absolutely. They're going to have to reboot it. There's already talk. Even amongst the Marvel stans, there is talk of a reboot. Like, even the stans are losing faith, which is...
They did it with Dragon Ball. They were like, had this series called Dragon Ball GT. Everybody hated it. And then like 20 years later, the writer was like, none of that shit mattered. And we're just going to rewrite it.
There's this YouTuber that my kid told me to subscribe to. So I subscribed, and I don't unsubscribe from people. So like his videos will come up, and yeah, he's a Dragon Ball YouTuber. I have no fucking idea what he's talking about. And it's just like some British guy talking about. It's not even like
not Mark.
I don't know. It's a guy who talks about like alternate like stories, like.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. So it's not even the story of Dragon Ball. It's a what if.
I love the Game of Thrones ones like that.
Yeah.
Like it's like, what if Ned had refused? You know, what if Joffrey hadn't died?
Yeah,
What if
those are. It's interesting, and I get it. I mean, but the guy's got 700,000 subs, so I'm like,
That's probably totally not Mark.
Yeah, I
love
think
Dragon
that's
Ball
it.
Z, the abridged series stuff. That stuff's hilarious.
My kid loves them, so that's all I can say.
Every time I think I'm some sort of success on YouTube, I get reminded that there's like a 10-year-old kid that's making $30 million a year playing Minecraft on YouTube. You know what I mean?
God
It's
bless that kid. I agree.
We should have all been Minecraft
Dude,
YouTubers.
when-
Those videos get shitloads of views.
When the Adam 22 shit was going on, I'm like, who the fuck is Adam 22? Never heard of him.
He's a porn star.
Yeah, I never
Or
fucking heard of him.
podcaster.
So, but he has.
Who totally gaslit the entire internet into talking about him by letting his porn star wife do what porn stars do and get fucked by another dude.
Yep. I didn't know he's a porn star. I just know he was on, and he's got how many subs?
I got no idea how big his channel.
Yeah, the only reason I know about him
He's
is
Knuff.
He's Knuff.
he did some podcast with a girl who pretends to be a dog. That's the only.
I know her.
I can't imagine why I've never heard of this and never came across it on
He,
YouTube.
Was it Puppy Girl Jenna?
You know,
I
that's just not
believe
going to
so. He, like,
cross
walked
over.
around the
her.
studio.
She's really
That's not going to
sweet.
cross over with Lord of the Rings lore videos and shit I watch. So the stuff I watch in my downtime is lore videos. I love Nerd Cookies, by the way. Love Nerd Cookies. She's cool beans. And UFO shit all day long. UFO and ancient civilization shit. That's what I'm doing when I'm not following Hollywood. I watched that entire UAP conference. I'm going to watch it again because I thought it would suck, and it didn't suck. It was actually pretty good. They had a legit guy. I can't remember his first name. The pilot, Frere. He's the guy who saw the Tic Tac in San Diego. That guy's like a Top Gun, like top level dude, like no bullshit dude. So the other guy I think is kind of crazy though. How am I supposed to say this one? Is it Linko Kenobi?
Yes.
Linko Kenobi, 1078 for $50. Hey, what's up, guys? I've been so picky at looking for good movies to watch, and this year I've enjoyed Dungeons and Dragons, Mario Brothers, John Wick, Evil Dead Rise, Oppenheimer, Mission Impossible 7, Guardians, Sound of Freedom, Spider-Verse, Transformers was okay. Hail the 199. Yeah, we've gotten some likable stuff this year. Absolutely.
Good way of putting it, likable.
That's the way it's supposed to be. I mean, we just went through 2 years of COVID, and the stuff they released was mostly dog shit. But now that we're back to our normal release schedule, you'll get a gem here and there. I love Sisu. Love fucking Sisu.
Yeah, that was great.
And the best.
I'm sad that Mission Impossible is going to lose so much money.
Yeah, I liked that.
me too.
I enjoyed it. I love John Wick 4. The best TV show I've seen this year, Star Trek Picard, season 3.
Yeah.
By a long shot.
So did that show just like suck for 2 seasons and it got really good in season 3?
Yep.
Yeah.
Can you just watch season 3 without watching 1 and 2?
As a matter of fact, that's the
Not even watch the other two.
Don't watch anything from Star Trek from 2009 on. Like, just don't watch any of it. Just watch Star Trek Picard season 3.
I've only watched the original series and
There you go.
the second one with Picard. Those are the only good ones.
Next Generation. DS9's fucking fantastic. Phenomenal show. Scottie Pippen on the Streamlabs side for $50.
Oh, shit.
Scotty.
Oh, shit.
I made that account real fast.
Mike.
He says, shit, Nerdrotic. Why you got to bring up that bull jive about my ex? Not funny, man. Fucked up, really. But while I'm here, yes, I thought Barbie was a divisive man-hating movie, too. I give it a score of 2 out of 5 baskets. Fabian Finlay for 50 British pounds proper money. Says, did you mention where you were going when you come to the UK meetup? My
Are we
wife.
waiting to announce, or
I mean, do we have the place? Is it locked down, sealed deal, going to happen no matter what? It holds. It holds.
Ask before.
Let's
we do.
ask Mrs. Nerdrotic, who's been on dealing with this for months. By the way, it's a little difficult to lock down a place when you've only been somewhere twice in your life, and they do things a little differently. Like they stopped drinking at 11. Like, what the fuck, Brits? I thought you guys drank all night. When I was in London, you motherfuckers were drinking all night. So I don't know, whatever.
They
but
start earlier though than most.
Okay.
You
That's
know,
fine.
like after
So
work,
it holds
4 o'clock.
400 people. That's more than I don't think that many people. I don't think half of that many people are going to show up. But we're going to get some other people there. Hopefully, I'm going to throw out some invites, but we'll see. We'll announce it. I'll announce it on Twitter in the community section when I know for sure. But it's September 6th, so it's a Wednesday, and it goes from, was it 6 to 10? So the first couple of hours, it's all ages. So you can bring your kids and stuff, but it's after a certain time.
After 8 o'clock, I believe that's when.
Yes.
The youngins.
The youngins can't come. Did Mrs. Nerdrotic tell you we're going to Diddley Squat Farm?
Yes, I
Yes.
previewed it.
Hell yeah. We're going to Jeremy Clarkson's farm. I can't fucking wait. Fabian Finlay for 5 British pounds says, okay, I mentioned that part. Hardy Boys in the Phantom of the Film Actors Guild for $50. Hey, comics. Shad isn't here, but you can play the Aussie, what is this? Aussie Cossack? Videos of the absolute
Cossack?
mad lads
Cossack?
in the Aussie Mercy in Ukraine vid. No love to Ukraine, but glory to proper Aussies in the hands of God. What did I just say?
The first time it sounded like you said Ukraine.
Cossack.
Ukraine.
It's the Ukraine. It's the Ukraine, Odin.
It's the Ukraine war.
There's a battle going on in the Ukraine.
Our tax dollars.
Our
pay
money,
for it.
Yeah.
All of our
Oh, did you see that?
Train.
Is there like a sign-up sheet? Because I'm like half Ukrainian. Do I get like a privilege pass?
You
now?
should.
Or like a oppression pass?
Yeah.
Because I feel oppressed now.
You should. Did you see the Babylon Bee cover where it's Zelensky with an alien mask? So when aliens come down asking for aid, looks strangely like Zelensky.
Yeah.
Ah, God, they've been
It's
good.
me again.
Normie Nerd Dad for 100. What was that?
Why did you come again? Yes.
I know.
I want to take your taxes.
Protect my border. Yes.
I'm short, but I'm not a child, Joe Biden. Don't sniff me.
I am the real president, I promise.
Oh, that's good. Normie Nerd Dad for $120 on the Streamlabs side. Thank you very much. Just watched Sound of Freedom. Could not watch all week because it was sold out. Pack theater today for a 1 p.m. showing. Amazing what a movie can do when it doesn't suck. Speaking of sucking, The Marvels is going to suck Donkey Dong. Hail FNT. I can't wait. It is.
When we watched Sound of Freedom, there was a pack theater Sunday night at 15 p.m.
Wow.
Like a
Damn.
week after it released or 2 weeks after it released.
Ryan, what do you think the Marvels opening weekend's going to be?
Bro, I just don't see it. I don't know if it does Ant-Man money. That's kind of the way I'm looking at this thing.
Yeah.
Does it do Ant-Man money? Ant-Man opened to around 108 million, I think, is the domestic opening day or weekend for it. So does this movie do $100 million? I don't think so.
60 to 80 would be my guess.
I hope it's
that.
at least good cringe.
I don't know if this has what it takes to get to 100 million in this current market. Like things will be different then, I guess. Dune, if everything holds, Dune should have released like a week or two before it.
Yep.
I think that if it all holds true, that Dune will still have IMAX theaters, that the Marvels will not have IMAX release. So I'm gonna say like 85 or 90 million.
I'm going to
No
say.
matter what, they're still gonna give it 2 dildos up.
Yep.
Regardless.
Somebody in the chat said Ryan Kennel.
Kennel. That's right. I am Kennel.
Kennel. I get it.
Kennel.
Kind of like how everybody pronounces his name,
How it
including me,
pronounces it
for
anyway.
forever. I think it does Eternals kind of like I think it does like 50 million. It's opening weekend. I think it's going to be just abysmal, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. 50 to 100, I think, is a good range.
Yep.
I think that as much as we like hate all the marketing for it and we think it's cringe as hell, I do think it's clear that they are trying to course correct when it comes to the character of Captain Marvel.
Yes.
When it comes, they're trying to make it seem fun and like all them playing off each other, like this weird pairing of people. So I don't know. Maybe it won't do as bad as we think it will.
A buddy of mine, I mean, we have different tastes, but a buddy of mine who works down in Hollywood, has seen it already and says exactly that they try to like just fill it full of humor, so she's not this insufferable bitch the entire movie. So
yeah,
whether that works or not, we'll see.
And to be honest, so I watched for the first time in a long time, I watched Captain Marvel, and it is, I would watch that movie 100 more times than I would watch Secret Invasion. Like that doesn't mean it's good or anything.
No,
but like I just feel like the stuff that and She-Hulk too, the stuff that's been coming out lately is just so fucking bad.
It's next level.
It's next level bad. I'm not saying Captain Marvel's good or anything, but it has gone so far downhill. It's wild.
No, Mahler was telling me, have you watched Secret Invasion? I'm like, no, I've been kind of saving the last 3 episodes. And like I said earlier in the show, I had every intention of just watching it and talking about it on live streams and not making a video until I saw that last fucking episode. I'm like, oh shit, wow. My expectations are low, but fuck. It was God. WG for $50.
WG.
Pineapple topping equals struggle pizza. No. It's not just pineapple. You got to have the Canadian bacon.
Finish.
No.
You shouldn't eat all of it.
Well, for one, you shouldn't eat an entire.
bus.
I'm not going to eat an entire large pizza in a sitting because I'm not a glutton.
What are you, gay?
Is it not?
Phobic?
No, I can't eat an entire pizza. I'm 53. If you eat a normal pizza, eat an entire pizza.
I can't eat the pizzas
will
like I used to.
pay
I
for
could
that
slam them
shit.
down when I was a boy.
When I was a boy, I could. That's right. That's right. I could like just smoke bong loads all fucking day and get some Pizza Hut and just eat that shit all fucking day with no repercussions. Times have changed. You get older.
Yep.
It's not wise. It's not wise. Serenity 2 Witches for $50. He says, Jeremy, Nolan is super pretentious. I don't hate the fact that he's pretentious, but the guy's listen, the guy's really fucking good and he knows it. He's really smart and he knows it and he likes to remind you. I don't know why that popped up. Sorry.
Did you click on a link?
No. Something else popped. I don't know if you saw it or not. It doesn't matter.
Corn?
Yeah, it's just a reminder to pay my Pornhub membership bill. That's all. Serenity 2 Witches, thank you very much for stating, and I totally agree with you. Dick Shooter for $50. Hey, Shooter McGavin was in Secret Invasion.
Oh, I thought that was hilarious.
Yeah.
He got his head blown off.
He did. And he was like the right-wing Southern Republican. By the way, President's a Republican, right? In Secret Invasion. Yeah, that's.
Oh, that's why he's evil.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Republican.
Okay. Makes sense.
Dick Shooter for 50. They don't say. They don't say, but I'm assuming because it's Disney.
I don't know if the president's depicted as evil. It's just kind of like
he's dumb.
There's not even enough there.
No.
He is kind of dumb and like Rhodey tricks him. And at the end, he does something that Sam Jackson doesn't want him to do after Sam Jackson set this like impossible thing upon the world.
I know.
Like, what do you expect him to do?
Dude.
Kill them all.
He destabilizes the world. He kills their leader. There's still 1 million Skrulls who tried to wipe out humanity. The president's response, I think everybody would agree with it. It's like, find these motherfuckers and kill them or get them off our fucking planet. He's all, that hateful speech. Then he goes, okay, it's time for me to go with my girlfriend up to space to talk with the Kree about a peace summit while Earth just devolves into fucking total anarchy. Bye!
That's
Nick
what he does.
Fury!
He screws everything up and then leaves.
Fuck.
Yep.
You and Frank Gore.
Maybe they were right. That was the whole point, right? They'd say he's not ready for this. He's like a dumb man. I mean,
Nick Fury was sad and broken. You're right.
Just like the MCU at this point.
Dick Shooter says, you and Frank Gore are borderline fake geeks for not knowing who Alan Turing was on the Nooner this week. Listen, my brain farts, dude. Shame. Watch the friggin' Imitation Game, nerd. Also, I know. Wait. I knew the history. I didn't see the movie. Also, I saw human poop on Crockett Street by the Alamo. I think it's lost again. Good day, Zers. Good day. Good day, Zers.
Well, that is downtown, and we have some crazy homeless around there, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, the homeless problem here is nowhere.
It's nowhere near as bad as California.
As bad as San Diego.
I haven't seen a homeless person since I moved. I mean, unless you're talking about Austin.
Austin
different.
looks like Los Angeles and San Francisco.
We don't talk about Austin. It's not a part of Texas.
Here we don't have
California, where I was, like, there are homeless people everywhere. We went back and like there's this nicely gentrified area, and there's homeless people like doing illicit substances right outside.
No, there's no homeless encampments. They just let people cook to death in the back of trucks in our town. So
oh my God.
Austin is called the People's Republic of Austin for a reason.
Yep. Legion of Memers has donated $100 in two donations.
By the way, they just got monetized.
Congrats.
You guys, I mean, thank you for the donation, truly. But you do not have to do that. You contribute enough to the show. You're fucking awesome. So congratulations, the Legion of Memers is monetized. Hail! So, part 1, Hail Friday Night Tights, the fellowship, and the great community. We wanted to thank you for all the meme material and shout-outs since the birth of the Legion here on FNT. Due to
what
small...
was the birth?
I think it was just all the memes we were sharing, and... somebody, I don't know if it was, I probably got it from somebody, but somebody said Legion of Memers. I think it was them, right?
Yeah.
And I love that fucking name. I absolutely love it. So, yeah, we just started shouting them out. And we get these great memes during the show that we share sometimes, but they're like, they're on Twitter constantly, and they're just roasting the shit out of us, by the way. I mean, like, they... one of them right now is Multiverse Gary, and it's just getting me in the weirdest fucking shit possible.
Yeah,
and
core
loving
member
it.
got me in a lot of those as well.
Yeah.
Remember, yeah.
No, Ryan actually gets it the worst. Like, by far, Ryan gets it the worst.
Yeah, Ryan and Jeremy.
Yeah.
They always seem to be having coitus with each other.
Who did
that'd be pretty bad after my lighthearted defense of Barbie. So.
That Jeremy with the Barbie collection. Did you see that one? It's like it's on the head of a midget or a very small woman, and they put Jeremy's like without a hat on, which makes it look extra gay. And his big Barbie collection. It was so good. But the Bon Jovi one that I retweeted was so like they rack focused it, so they have Bon Jovi and Springsteen, who I fucking hate. I hate both of them. They suck. I can't stand a note of their music.
The picture says you play with them, so.
And then they have me as a drummer in the background, but my face is kind of out of focus. It was like really well done, like so good. Second part of this. Due in no small part to FNT, Legion of Memers, No Green Rocks, and everyone that supports and shows our work, the Legion of Memers is now monetized on YouTube. Thank you for inspiring all of us, and cheers to the past and the future memes to come. Cheers to you. My bottle of water is up to you. And I love they're on like every show. And
We're
it
all
doesn't.
doing this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Water.
Salute the Legion of Memers. That's an order.
Nice water right here.
The ugly plastic cup.
There you go. Luke Smart.
I wanted to show Az my big white monster to make him jealous.
Oh,
I saw you do that earlier, and I saw no one noticed. I was like, oh,
I know.
That's brilliant.
Monster tastes like shit. You're crazy. It's like goat piss.
What?
It's like Monster is fucking awful.
People who are over 50 they haven't acquired a taste for energy drinks.
Yeah, because we remember what actual food tastes like, and not this processed garbage that you fucking dumb millennials are drinking.
Didn't you fucking do meth? What the fuck?
Yeah, you know what? Meth tastes better than fucking Monster.
It was clean meth. It was the blue stuff.
Actually, yeah, I took the good shit back in the day, right? It's not this fentanyl cut, whatever the fuck they got.
Is that what the M stands for?
Graduated cylinders.
Battery acid.
Bang is really good, though.
Yeah. Fucking. Yeah.
I love Celsius.
Celsius?
Yes,
Fahrenheit.
it has like no carbs and it doesn't taste like shit. It's really good and it's caffeine in it.
Yeah.
They all have caffeine in them.
I'm gonna now get myself in trouble. So
coffee doesn't taste great either until you're like, I need this energy, so I'm gonna drink coffee, and then you acquire a taste for it, which is kind of the same thing you gotta do.
yeah, but that's like sugary goat pissy taste compared to like just black water.
Same thing with fucking alcohol. Like that alcohol doesn't actually taste that good, but you want the effect.
No,
so
I agree. I never went. That's why, like when I drank, it was just I took shots because it got me drunk faster. That's all I gave a shit about.
I have recently discovered the benefits of pouring my well alcohol through a Brita filter.
Oh,
what?
There you go.
Really?
Yes, it just smooths it out. It does.
There you go.
Oh my god.
I got.
So
my life just changed.
So you know what?
A whole new class of addiction.
You know what? Energy.
Seriously, right?
So I used to drink energy drinks back in my like 40s.
How
early
big
40s.
is this Brita filter going to be?
I don't know.
Question.
But the energy drink I liked tasted like goat piss too.
Yeah.
But it was called Nas. It's still around.
Oh,
that
Nas.
shit'll kick your ass. But it tastes like shit.
Gosh. The master brewer here.
There we go.
So
I was wondering how big it was.
So
so this is my water one, which I need to refill. This is my rum one.
The rum one is nicer.
Rum?
The rum one is newer.
It is actually newer, yes, because I recently discovered it.
Somebody
And I
likes
wanted
his alcohol more than water. Oh my god.
Rum filter.
So you just like pour the whole bottle in
So
there.
it smooths it out.
It does. Takes
does.
my well Bacardi. And
My wife is probably going to
God.
steal that idea for her vodka.
And it turns it into Casamigos.
Hey, attaboy.
Cheers.
Cheers, Ryan.
Cheers.
That's to the Legion of Memers as well. There you go.
Yes. I do not have a problem. I swear.
I don't have a problem. I filter my alcohol. It's pure.
It's like Alex Jones alcohol.
That's right.
With a filter for my rum.
Makes it hard to get drunk.
Really cool.
Luke Smart for 50 Canadian pesos. Thank you.
Life hack right there.
This has been DIY with Ryan segment on FNT. So how bad do you think the new AI-generated content on streaming services will be? Because these woke writers are done. Well, I think it's funny that Secret Invasion had AI credits during a strike.
Crap.
That is primarily over AI. I think the timing of that was fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
I think it'll be, better. It'll probably be better than... I think AI could have come up with a better version of She-Hulk.
Yeah.
If
Well,
you-
they're already secretly hiring for AI jobs at Disney and Netflix, so
Or
there's gonna be
Netflix
more
isn't
of it.
secretly doing it. They posted,
Yeah.
and they're going to start doing that to put pressure on the WGA, and they're going to start feeling it. In about a month, people are going to start panicking. Like they're legit going to start panicking. All the movie stars in the world can donate money, but like, how many members of the SAG are there? 160,000. 160,000. Now 2% of them are working, but
So, how many of
WGA's
those people are broke?
159,000. Hardy Boys and the Phantom of the Film Actors Guild for $50. Gary, are you saying the Skrulls are just blood and soil types? Chrissy, maybe. When are you releasing the proof of Eliza Blue is just Chris Gore's drag persona?
I love that.
Exposed.
I think short wig. That's great.
I don't know. That sounds awful. You know what?
Sounds like it's 100% true.
Remember the
That'd be
Skrulls were
great blue.
the Skrulls were an immigration allegory in Captain Marvel.
Yes.
So if you want to continue that allegory,
It's not going to work anymore.
if they don't assimilate to society, they want to kill everybody and kill society. Where does that take that allegory? Maybe that's kind of based. I don't know. I report, you decide.
We went from like humble illegal immigrants, they're actually like refugees, to oh fuck, they actually came here, they're terrorists now.
Yep.
It's actually Secret Invasion is based.
It is.
Close
Replacement
quarters.
theory is real.
JH for $50. I really wanted to like season 3 of The Witcher. It had moments that were okay, and the end with Ciri turning a little dark was cool. Great fight sequence, but God, so much talking in hallways. I had to fast forward. Also, where was Cavill? It was a bunch of women talking in hallways, talking about duplicitous men. It was like a reverse Bechdel test. It was fucking nightmarishly bad.
It's really
Just doing like cafe scenes the entire show.
Well, they had a big coup, but like there's a couple of times where there's this big battle, but it's just the same 10 people killing each other over and over again. You could tell they didn't have a huge cast, maybe because they were filming during COVID, but like they're like, I have 50 whole troops, and you see all these shows, and like 50 people get killed in the first 2 minutes of this battle, and then the battle goes on with like 5 people. It looked like shit. It was terrible.
Versus like spectacle like RRR, where that first scene in that movie had like 20,000 extras.
Yeah.
And so none of it was CG.
Yeah, this one was really bad. It was pathetically bad. Josh Kelsey for $50. Squaring up for missing the last couple of FNTs live. We appreciate that, Josh.
Josh.
We understand you're a busy person, though, so thanks for watching. Cheers. And last one of the night. I owe you guys a square up this week, which we will get. We're also going to get gaming on the membership side this week, too. Well, next week, sorry.
What you playing?
Probably Witcher 3. I wanted to play Gollum, but after watching the shitty Witcher and then doing a fucking review, I'm going to want to play good Witcher.
Palette cleanser.
Palette cleanser. A Bashy Watchy for $100. Got my new card. He's got his new card. Mums Fund backdated. Cheers. By the way, news on that. Thank you, Bashy. Yeah. That was part of the trip to San Diego, was to deal with Mom and deal with that place. So she's going to be out here next month.
Awesome.
I'm
coming
so
to Texas.
excited for you.
I am too. I'm excited to not pay that much a month. I love my mom will be closer, so now she can see her grandkids and stuff. But quite frankly, they were.
She could have her own show, Momrotic.
That would be funny.
It already sells itself.
Oh my gosh.
That would be
Can
funny.
she game?
Y'all
could game together.
She games slightly better than I do, and she's never gamed before in her life. So
Is she more of a boomer than you?
yeah. Oh yeah.
Could her channel,
She's-
be called Life Alert?
She's 82. Yeah, right? Right? You know what I should do is get a podcast of both my moms, because I have 2 moms. So maybe they can just the 2 moms podcasts that aren't lesbians.
Yeah,
There you
2
go.
moms.
I got
Why
2
are you
moms.
not gay?
Why am I not gay?
No, it's like
I
you're
honestly-
opposite, but they're not gay.
Your
Why are you
skyrocketed
not?
after that
I was
statement.
going to say, I honestly don't know. I lived in San Francisco for 18 years, went to prison. I must really not be gay. So, shit. All right. We're going to wrap it up there. Thanks to everyone who left a super chat and donation. Again, there will be a square up early next week, hopefully Monday night. And thanks to the Nerdrotics for doing a wonderful job. Thanks to Az and Jeremy. Shad, we missed you. We'll see you next week. Let's go around the horn. Let these fine people. Thanks to my co-host tonight. You guys are great. Thanks to our guest, Sean. It's fantastic.
Thank you. Thank you for
comics.
inviting me.
Oh, of course, buddy. Comics, what you got coming up?
Some point I'm gonna be talking about this whole Barbie thing. I'm gonna clown pill it. So we were working on a T-shirt called "Make America Beach Again." So hopefully we'll get that out before
I love
before it
it.
becomes
That's pretty good.
irrelevant. So
That's
yeah,
cute.
That's pretty
fun. I
good.
want one.
yeah.
I'm gonna beat you off.
Yeah.
There's like another T-shirt I think Tox is working on, which is like Ken 2026. So yeah,
That's funny.
look for that. It's gonna be fun. But yeah, one of my plans with the whole Barbie thing is to clown pill it, like I said, and make it about the glorious emancipation of Ken. So that's what I got coming up.
Putting the man in emancipation.
Yes.
I mean, it is creating memes.
Emancipate.
movie.
The best part about it is the memes that have become.
Yeah, seriously, it is. Yeah, the fact that everyone's like making all these like Ken movies.
There are legitimately funny moments in the movie.
Yes, there are.
Like,
Oh yeah.
like there are legitimately funny moments. Most of them revolve around Ken or the Kens. To be honest with you, like people want a Ken movie. Like they desperately want a Ken movie. And again, I know a lot of people have heard something about this movie from like the person they respect or whatever. There is a moment like late in the movie where like Barbie apologizes to Ken because she kind of understands, like now that she's seen the other side, she kind of understands what he was going through. and she kind of encourages him to feel like the same type of shit that she does. Like, you don't need someone else to like value a certain way. Like, you are enough, right? So there is positive shit in there.
He doesn't entirely get it, but I mean, she does apologize to him. You know.
And he feels good about it.
It's funnier than it is woke, I think.
100%.
X-Ray Girl, what you got coming up?
Sunday Fun Day. We're gonna play more games, of course. And what else am I doing? Oh my god, just Final Fantasy 16. I want to finish it. Hopefully tomorrow. Yeah.
Is it good?
I think that I wanted it to be a bit harder, but it's
That's
playable.
what she said.
God, I want it to be more difficult.
Is the story actually good, or is it like?
Oh, I like the story. I cried
That's good.
twice already, so
I
haven't even finished it.
I don't know what to put
Swear,
a
have they
PS5.
ever
Those things are
sworn
like this big.
They
Have they ever
swear in
have they ever
this
sworn in
one.
Final Fantasy games?
No,
like,
not till this one.
yeah, that's what kind of like threw me. I don't care, obviously, but that threw me off about this game because I think they say cock or something in like the first 30 minutes. I'm like, what the hell?
They swear in Final Fantasy VII, but they blank it all out. But it's a little bit difficult because swearing in Japanese is very different from English, so they probably have trouble translating it.
Does it sound like
because you can say all the swears on children's TV in Japanese.
Oh,
like that's because it's like it's not as offensive as it is in English, so it's really hard to translate stuff like that.
But yeah, it's a
Like
fun
cock?
game. I like it. Apparently, once you finish it, the next time you play it, it's more difficult.
New Game Plus?
Yep. So, can't wait for that. But yeah, thanks.
Sure.
And Forbidden Frontier.
Sunday.
Sunday.
Gonna be a big one. There you go.
Mhm.
Odin.
What's up? What John had mentioned, it reminded me how if you look at the original words from like Dragon Ball series, it's very dirty. Like it's a very, very
There's a
dirty
reason
show.
they didn't translate the original Dragon Ball into children's TV in
Oh.
English. Like there's a lot of shit they had to edit
Really?
out of that show.
Yeah, it's
Like, that is a much different. Like it's Dragon Ball Z is much more palatable for children. Dragon Ball is a little bit inappropriate.
Yeah, Master Roshi becomes even more appropriate than you ever thought he
Yeah.
was. But you can check him out over at OMB Reviews. I got a live stream tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, talking box office and how Barbie is gonna well be on its way to. I mean, it's already on its way to $1 billion, but after this weekend especially, it's gonna be probably just a couple weeks away, if even. So,
Third
thanks for having me. Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Odin. Chrissy Mayer.
It's my turn. Simpcast is this Sunday. I'm gonna have Kay Smythe on, Gothics, and Steph the Alter Nerd. And then I'm excited for Texas. August 9th, I'll be in Austin at Roscoe's Comedy Club. August 11th at the Secret Group in Houston, and then I'll be at Anime Matsuri, so come check that out. I just got a Tampa date for December 3rd. I'll be back at Side Splitters. Long Island dates at the Brokerage for October. I think I'm going out of order. San Diego in March. So just go to my website for tickets. And thank you. This was fun. Barbie.
Oh my God. Sorry, I just.
Are you reading the private chat?
No, I was looking at a meme of Az dancing as like a fat woman. It's Corey Beavers. I don't know. It's so disturbing. What's the?
What the fuck is going on?
I'm reading You told me to read the private chat. Here, you're just gonna see me share this. I don't care. Hang on. You told me to read the private chat, and I was reading it. Like, what's in the private chat? What did I miss?
No, somebody died. And we were
And I made a joke.
trying not to laugh about it.
Who
how I
died?
feel.
Who died?
Chrissy's
okay.
friend, the puppy
So
girl.
From Greatest Showman. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
As with boobs.
Oh no.
Oh, that really looks like him.
That's the bearded woman.
From the Greatest Showman. Oh gosh.
Oh my God.
They did a good job.
Wow.
yeah.
This is what AI should be for.
That's gonna make it very weird for Az looking at that. There's a lot of things going on
He'd
there.
like it.
Exactly.
Wow. Yeah, boobs look great.
We'll just stick it on that one right there. We'll just leave it there as we say goodbye to everybody because that's funny as shit.
Oh no,
Ryan.
Well, on that note, I'll just be making videos, same old thing. So thanks
Same
for
here.
having me.
Hey, thanks for coming on, buddy. Thanks for staying the whole time too. I appreciate it. Sean from Think Before You Sleep. You got a video coming up? Or one?
I don't know. This is one of those situations where like I had a list of videos and I finished all of them, and this was kind of the last one on the list. So as for what's coming up now, I have no idea, but you can go watch my reaction to Noah Samson. I think it describes a lot of what happens with the woke bread-to-be channels who think that they know tons and tons of stuff, and then you look into their actual facts and they don't do any research whatsoever. So that was a fun and long journey for me. Like I had to read like 10 to 15 studies, and they're almost the main 5 or 6 ones I had to read them entirely, and then I had to skim through a bunch of studies to like see like, oh, this study says this, where the information come from, and I had to look at that. So a lot of work. So watch that video. You can subscribe to me on Twitter, or is he going with X now?
Yeah,
that's the word.
Okay, that's going to be weird. He should just keep it as Twitter. Anyway, you can subscribe to me on Twitter at TBOS tweet, and look at my channel, Think Before You Sleep.
Thanks, Sean. Appreciate it. Did I miss anybody? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Except Az with those giant tits.
Gosh.
So we're gonna.
Wow. Tea time with Az on Sundays.
Yeah. He's still awake. He's taking
He could
pictures.
probably put the teacup on his boobs.
Yes.
Az is gonna give himself a black eye if he goes jogging with those things.
He might get 2. Nothing
Yeah.
we ain't told him twice already. That's right. All right. Thanks, everyone, for watching Friday Night Tights. We will be back next week with
Lauren Chen.
Lauren Chen.
Hey! Oh, Lauren's the best.
So since Garrett's gone, I just remembered that I'm going to have to end this.
Oh boy.
Buckle
your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen.
Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. We're on our. Say bye. Ciao, Bella. Bye. Bye, everyone. Say that again. As
God damn, Gary. Some serious gourmet. What flavor is this? That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all 3. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Damn it!